Boys, good morning, I should say evening at this point. I just woke up from a fucking nap because we had a lot of food today. Today was like one big Carla's birthday food challenge, hosted primarily by one of our local Japanese restaurants. And let me tell you, boys, I learned how much sushi I could fit in my belly. Food coma nap is the best kind of nap. Oh, dude, let me tell you what, it was glorious. Glorious. It was like, not to be too descriptive, right? But it was one of those come home, smoke a bowl, take a shit, take a nap kind of meals. To where, like, by the time I got back, like, for perspective, we went to another store after the food. And in that store, Carla fucking kept yelling at me because I kept like letting off some pressure, and she was worried about people noticing. Now I think that's overreactive. There's a lot of food. There's a lot of there was a lot of space. There's also a lot of food, dude. It was an overall challenge of a day, but it was a fun day. It was a fun day, and now, excuse me, sir. Now. We got a lot to look forward to on this end. He kept tooting in a store. Okay, store wasn't that busy. Like, there were like six people in the entire store. That is not like, that's not populated. Why'd that guy go so fast? Wait a minute. Who the fuck just zoomed by me? Jesus Christ. Like, I know Protector's Pride is fast, but goddamn, it's not that fast. First things first. I have Gambas to check. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Bro, people are trying to fucking block me off of shit today. I swear to God, I've been body blocked like 17 fucking times already. And zinc. Only 3. But that still pays. Reroll? More than 3. Oh. Oh. You still need blue zinc? I do need blue zinc. Sib. Bismillah, mashallah, all that stuff. I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I hope you're having a beautiful fucking day. Wait, so what you do this time of year? Like, maybe a stupid question, but like, what you got going on this time of year on your end? Like, what's like Christmas in fucking Dubai? Cause like y'all ain't got snow, right? But y'all probably make that shit, right? Huh. Buzzing. Huh. Wait, I'm gonna have to come out because like I can go without smoking for an extended period. Like I don't need to smoke. I'm not Snoop Dogg. I won't get in trouble. I'm gonna have to pull up. We do celebrate it here, but for other people, not for us. Huh. Sounds fun as fuck. Cause like Dubai's just like extra shit with everything, right? Also, I do need blue zinc still. Yes, I very much so am in need of the final pieces of my blue zinc to make my crafts. Now, why do I just keep getting interrupted? Part of me thinks that I have cracked the code on everything Steel Bloom jewelry. Thinks I've cracked the code. Now, that does not mean that I've guaranteed cracked the code. How much do you need? Because I'm gonna be doing it all day. However much you can get, the more the merrier, realistically. Because it's 222 for a full set the safe way. If everything goes wrong, I'm going to need a lot of blue zinc. Because I might brick some trying this as well. I haven't heard of anybody trying this particular craft comp yet. But what I'm thinking is an epic elixir, which is going to be 717 on the quality. And like this could very well get fucked up, but I'm basing it off of not the crafting calc itself, right? But I'm showing you the crafting calc. The total qual of this is 3450. Just air quotes around that, right? However, with 717 qual, it goes up to a 3956. And 3450 is the threshold that it's been coming out as heroic. So theoretically, this should, keyword should, be safely within the realm of heroic. Theoretically. Now, we can fine-tune this more once we have crafted one and get the split perfect. But as of right now, this should be a relatively safe input. With a low input amount, you should be good. See, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because this is a 3706 and 3450 was coming out as like directly on the fringe. That's the big thing. Any recommendations where to farm for magic radiant gear, solo or group? We're trying to find where you farm goblins. So I go up here north of Ursine to farm up all my goblins typically, but there are also some really solid drops from out here. The shardlings, prismarium shardlings, snakes here, and then you can go crabs here, goblins here, crabs down here. There are a lot of solid areas to say the least. Any solo recommendations? Gobbos north of Ursine or shardlings down here, depending on your level. I'm gonna be exploring Forge to find a way out safely today. Can't seem to get the interactables to pop up for the bridge. Yeah, I wasn't able to find a way out at all. Now, the advantage is, hear me out, we have zombie master loot everything, and then we all take our gear off and unstuck. That might be a workaround for us, specifically. But overall, most people are going to be a little fucking sad about it. So, I've got 51 zinc right now on me. This is another 7. And then over in Nuela, I have... Oh, no, not Nuela. So sorry. Jova. Ova and Jova. I have another 20 zinc. I have 2 ingots. 25 zinc. Is it just the 25? I feel like I should have more than 25 there. I have 33 blue zinc and Jova for mining today. All right, can I meet you over there? Because I will absolutely give you 10 per. Yeah, I'll buy that shit up at 10 apiece. Happily, happily, happily. Now, I also made a little bit of money last night selling some shit. So, I had a good day of gambas into a better day of getting... Why do I keep getting pulled back? I had a good day of gambas mixed with a better day of selling it to the guilds. If I'm being real. It was... Yo, Acro, over on YouTube, how are you, my friend? It was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful balance of, like, I was getting stuff that people needed. So I was able to give them a discount over market price. Oh, I thought that was the epics. I was like, wait. I was able to give them a discount on market price. And we're all eating good because of it. This is not so good, though. This is not so good at all. All right. Now we check for Gamba. Show me your basalt. Haha, that's not happening. Okay. So, just for perspective, I was buying 1 gold per Lego rocks to Gamba, and I was hitting rubies out of them. So, it's a game changer. And then I was selling the rubies for 4 gold in guild. Yep. Yeah. And the price came down a little bit. Why'd the price come down over here? Rubies should be more expensive elsewhere. Holy shit, I'm glad I have all of my rubies done. Rubies are going up still. Like, epics are at a gold? Why are epics at a gold, dog? I bought all my rubies, 50 silver a pop. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Sib! Holy shit. Can I show that on stream? Jesus. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. What the hellington? No Braidwood timber making me sad. Yeah, we need a bug fix for that, right? Because you can't actually get the... I gotta bring the basalt over. Game looks amazing. Oh, dude. Like, logging into one of these, like, living towns where you just see so many people going through on a daily basis. Oh, dude, it's so fucking cool to be a part of. Now, I have also played Ashes when the population had died out exponentially. And let me tell you, it is a lonely world without people. And it is a very, very fun world as soon as you have friends to play with. It's just, dude, it's night and day different. I love what Ashes is providing. Fupo! How are you, friend? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope you have not eaten any server workers today. Carla and I went out for pocket sushi. It was beautiful. Got lucky and found it for cheapo. What is the cheapo? Explain to me. Explain to me. What is your cheapo? Because that's tragic. Pocket sushi? Yes, yes. We ordered it at the table and figured, why small bowl for soy sauce when I could have soy sauce in pocket? Cheapo is 15 gold each. Like, I know that that's still a good price. I know that's still a good price. But Jesus, fuck me running sideways. Holy fucking God. Lego braid was 20 gold earlier? Where's this inflation coming from? Who's duping? Valdred, thank you for the 20-day streak, dog. Could have sworn it should be higher. I could have sworn my dick was a little bit bigger last time I looked down, but for whatever reason. Toke, thank you for the 30-day, dog. I appreciate you. Anyone use Lego Willow? Everyone will use Lego Willow right now. It's not 20 gold. Shatter, I don't have braidwood to sell. So is it just the fact that it doesn't exist right now? From a sense of rarity being poo-poo and also the unmillability of it? Because, I mean, 10 gold is what it's been going for, but probably people just trying to take advantage of it. I think you have 20 Lego Willow. If you sell all 20 of that for 7 gold, Fupo, that's like 700 gold. Fubo, you're really rich. You have a lot of gold that you're just sitting on. I got 5 Lego Willow, like day 3 to 4 of the phase, and it sat in my bank. Sacrilege. Willow's like 3 gold. Are people not making their melee weps yet? Well, everybody buy Willow before I talk about it on stream, because that's what I'm making next. I got bad news for you guys. I gotta make a melee weapon at some point. So enjoy your precious Willow prices while you can. God damn it. Oh, it's my server? That's fair. That's fair. I feel like this server will want to get up to the point of like progression, but it will be slightly behind the curve until the information works its way down a little bit more. Whereas like we and all of the people on Resna that are established players kind of have it ingrained in their memory. So people are comparing prices of previous phase that have rampant dupes. Yeah, that's also fair. I'm just kind of intrigued to see like the flow of the market overnight. Like I went from buying my rough rubies, my epic ones for my crafts at 50 silver a piece or lower. I was finding like 25 silver a piece routinely. And I looked today and Mira's fucking 1 gold a ruby, brother. And I know like supply and demand a bitch, but holy shit, it's going up like a bastard. Which I do kind of like because I got into the econ late, but not too late, baby. I'm always just in time as soon as I need to be there. Are you sure if it's 20, it can only count to 5. It's more than 5 though. Market prices are always high. Mailbox prices are forever, baby. Have you guys been profiting off the casino? Surely you haven't been profiting off the casino. Think it'll just keep going up? Brother, the trick is just keep scamming new players. Welcome them into Vera with relatively predatory pricing practices. Yep. If you're the first store in a small town, your prices can be higher until Walmart comes in. So the trick is to find them while they're stupid and then take all their money and then get out before they realize anything better. Could apply to, honestly, econ in Ashes of Creation and marriage, depending on how you look at it. Whatever your goals are. I haven't been married, but it sounds like a pretty solid strat. So got this uncommon zinc and epic rubies for you. I'm down. I'm coming down to Nuela. It's in Nuela, right? Because I'm going over to Jova right now. I have to stop in... Where the fuck did I have my other rubies? Were they all consolidated? No, I have to go to Nuela for 4 rubies anyways. So, I gotta go to 4 rubies. G-Chat says, Jova's fucked right now. Haha, swaggy. Okay, cool. I literally can't do the one thing I want to fucking do today. But no, we have better moneymakers. As a 24-man guild, probably sitting on 5k gold. We have a lot of gold, but we also have a lot of people, and I'm not the source of our gold. We have a lot of people that did really well with crates early on that were like day 1, day 2, just like, oh, hey, Dusty. Not day 2, of course, but more like day 4, day 5. They were like, I got 150 gold after this crate run. It's after sending a lot of crafts. Well, if you're smart with your money too, like my econ savvy players have basically just been setting aside a part of their money to craft and spend, and then just letting the rest of their money, you know, invest and make wealth. So it's kind of cool. Like smart people with money are kind of smart with their money. It's wild. Was Justin Jovan Schultz seem fine? Fubo, are you sure you don't have the anti-North Korean DDoS protection device? My arse is already paid for. My arse is already paid for. Sounds like somebody's about to bussify you. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like you're getting your econ from a different source, Slash. Just be cautious. We might have a new form of RMT. Then have it earlier. Oh no. Oh no. You see a Lego weapon in trade and you're like, I can't offer you money. But what I can offer you is a fucking gobble like a turkey, brother. I declared war on rats. Wait, did you really? Did you win? Well, it's crazy right now. I think that's why inflation's happening. Well, also, sport fishing, especially like freshwater sport fishing, is really lucrative. Even if it's like just freshwater. You store a bunch of mats, you run back, and you pump. Freshwater fishing, easy peasy. Crates from Avens to Briarmore, also incredibly easy. Like when I just want to chill and yap, I've been doing those, and I've probably made a solid fucking 10 gold in 2 days off of that. Which, granted, that's not econ savvy player money, but if you're just brute forcing some gold as a level 0 player, look at a little butterfly, he's stuck in the rock. Oh, never mind, he's free. If you're just brute forcing it as, you know, new player that doesn't really have the idea of what econ is or anything like that, or you have bots, gets a lot easier. I'm in that nice middle ground where I'm just selling mats and not buying anything. Yeah, I mean, if you're making good money off of that too, the best thing I would recommend along that way, Croden, to up your game a little bit is start looking at the price of the mats that you're selling and then scoop up any cheap ones and add it to your sale before you list your sales. That would be my next challenge for you to evolve as an econ player. Because now when you're going through, say you're listing rubies, you look through all the rubies and you know that right now rough rubies and Mirrorleth are going for a gold a piece. Then you run over to Jova and you check rough rubies in Jova and see maybe they're a gold 25. So then you check Nuela, and Nuela has them for 42 silver because they're still on yesterday's pricing. And then you buy all of those things because you inherently have the market knowledge of it. That's kind of where I've been going with it. And I have a lot of like Ash's item knowledge, like progression knowledge. I just think Egon's boring as dick. So I'm like a do as I say, not as I do player. But even now, I've been making the most gold that I have this phase simply off of I buy thing low. I either Gamba the rock, like my processing for metalworking and stonemasonry was level 0 like 5 days ago. And then I started Gamba. And I've made so much money simply off of gambaing stuff and selling it. It's so good. Glop. I hope you're having a good glopping day, brother. You got Riverlands essences. Unironically, I do not and may need to farm some like crazy. So the question is, what would be the most efficient strat to farm Riverlands essences? We could go to Steel Bloom and we could hold it down. I got at least 50 essences. Okay, I will need, I need, at least for my jewel crafting. I don't need any, but Steel Bloom wouldn't be back regardless. Right. Yeah, I need a couple of Steel Bloom emblems. I don't know how many. Actually, I'm only crafting 3 right now. So I may need like one steel bloom emblem or bullshit. I need 45. Are you crafting a weapon or what are you making, Sid? Are you doing like a weapon or a Junes or what do you need? Gobbles dropping like crazy. Ooh, that's good comms. Do you have a ship? I do have a ship. Yes. I have a Corsair. So it's a little bit smaller, but it's got some dope ass ropes and shit. And it goes zoom. Now there is also the option to add on, excuse me, I have hiccups, an absolutely insano style radar on it. The radar unironically takes up like a fucking nautical mile of coverage. And you can see everybody before they even know that you are around. The radar is fucking wild and is necessary on every ship. Oh, it's so good. I need stricken silver. What you trying to craft with stricken silver? Is that Night Reaver? Or what you making off that? Been curious how much gold for radar? Radar? Isn't it just arcane NG and then this? Like the radars are cheap as fuck. Like it's 50 copper and then 50 any gathered wood and then any gathered stone. Yeah, don't let anybody convince you otherwise. So you have a 1,000 meter ship scan range on it. 1,000. And then keep in mind, fish tanks also super cheap. And then if you are not getting sails, then you're losing out on acceleration and reverse speed. And then under carpentry, if you're not building out your helm, then you're losing out on turn speed. So that's just like baseline ship shit. If you don't have that full kit on your boat, you're gonna get Pyongyang, dog. You're gonna be saying ni hao in no time. Steel emblems sell by River Essence. Yeah, I think Steel Bloom emblems are such a good sell right now. It's fucking absurd how much people are paying for them. I have seen people trying to peddle Steel Bloom emblems for 5 gold apiece. Hey, yo, Jay, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. What'd you get up to? If you get ganked and they don't destroy your boat, does it just stay there or does it despawn eventually? It will stay there. So it'll literally become a ghost ship if they don't kill my boat. Rare mats for better stats, are they static? Yes. Or are you talking like for the boat stuff? I think the boat stuff is static right now. I haven't pushed up sails or anything like that to see. I know the fish tank capacity is static from what I've seen. But in terms of general crafting, better mats for better stats, yes. I don't know on the boat stuff though. What happens when your boat dies? It dies. It's gone forever. So like if somebody comes up to me and I'm in the open water, right? Especially the lawless areas that are out off the ocean, and they kill me, then nothing like bad happens to my boat inherently. I just go through the death process and all that good stuff and then I'm back to normal. Ooh, willows. If they decide to kill my boat's gone. So that's part of the risk of caravans as well, and why people are always going to be running crates this phase over caravans. Crates don't inherently opt you in for PvP any more than the open world itself does. With caravans, you can put more crates on a caravan than you can on a mule, but people can attack your caravan. And if your caravan dies, if your boat dies, it's dead. If you have good, like, legendary wood that's in that caravan, it's gone. If you made it using good shit, that caravan's dead. If you have crates on it, people are going to take your crates. So boats and caravans are a little bit risky, especially if you want to keep them. So I would be very cautious trying to sail just freely, especially as a solo. It's an unforgiving world out there. And you will very much get boarded, checked for papers, and then they will probably sink your boat. And honestly, at some point, it might be me sinking your boat. So just be cautious. Just be cautious. No one can escape the legendary sails. Wait, the Lego sails go fucking sicko mode. The acceleration, the wind catches you, and then you just thoom. But you have a Corsair. Didn't see that option for a ship as a recipe you need to get. It should just be the medium hull. So same hull that you would make your caravel with, but when you have the 25 gold in your inventory, you can go over to the harbor and at the Harbor Master, it should have a Caravel or a Corsair option. The Corsair is 18 gold, so it's 7 gold less, which a little bit of a money saver. Yeah. If you don't have the money in your inventory, then you won't be able to see it though. And I think it's a bug where you like need to have the 25 gold to even see the 18 gold. Also, what's happening with Jova? Is Jova full fucked or what's going on? Gotta get a ton of ships and cats at some point and go to war with Pyongyang. Oh, we shall. Oh yes. We will bring up our navy, and our navy will be the finest in all the fucking lands. I'm not gonna lie, the most hype battle on this server might take place in the oceans. Carla's dream has always been to have like a naval guild. She was the one that got me into Ashes, and she was in like the OG Castle Siege tests and shit way back in the day. Water fights suck? Yeah, they do. But it would be fucking epic. Dude, I can't use half my shit in the water, but it'd be really fucking cool. I wish ships didn't die so fast. Yeah, I've always personally thought about the implication of when you're on the deck of a ship, having that, like the caravan driver protection, but on the deck of a ship as a whole, right? So, what I'm thinking, you board my ship, you jump on. You do like 50% less player-to-player damage while you're on a ship. And then, if we're in the water, that damage reduction goes away. If you're driving by and you hit me with your cannons, though, boom, boom, boom. No reduction. So the cannons will do the most damage, and then if you're fighting on the deck of a ship, it's going to be a slower TTK. I feel like that would make the actual open ocean fights better. And then also maybe having it so all of our abilities work in the water. Girl's responsible for getting you into Ashes. Yeah, she did this to all you guys. You can hate her, not me. Yep. She bugged me for a very long time to play it. Yep, 1000%. And like, she's the reason why I followed it for so long. She's the reason why I like knew the systems and shit in the first place. And she used to hype up like the large scale to me like fucking mad. And especially in New World, like she would talk about how it was New World but on crack with the social systems. So I watched all the dev updates and she tried to convince me to play for a very long time. I had my access for a year almost before I played, and she had been in my ear for a couple, like probably like a year and a half before that about Ashes, because we mentioned it one day and other people in the comm were playing it. And now I'm here terrorizing all of you guys. So you know who to hate. You know who did it. I didn't come here under my own free will. She forced me over here. And now you guys are all stuck with me for eternity because people keep showing up. The dust is everywhere. The dust is inevitable. Vera's just coated by a thick layer of dust. Everywhere you go, I'm in your nostrils. Is a Caravel not worth? There's not really an advantage to the Caravel, if I'm being honest. Like, it's not the craziest ship. I would probably say go Corsair at this point. The Caravel has, I mean, I guess technically 4 attachment spots, but can you like switch out? Can you switch out the cannons with fish tanks on Caravels yet or not? Caravel's literally just to take extra crates. Right. And can we even customize the Vels? I didn't try to customize my Vel. Cannons only? Oh yeah, that's tragic then. So I mean, if you could customize the Vels and then you could have 2 fish tanks, then like that would make the Caravels, or sorry, 2 fish tanks per side. That would make the Caravels a lot cooler. But that's also probably getting added at some point, considering they just now added the radar and all that stuff. I would expect to see the Caravels probably overhauled pretty substantially, if I had to give a good guess. Which means if you die, your boat dies faster. You know what was crazy? You don't even have to be dead for your boat to die. You can get boarded by 4 people who just hop on your cannons in a lawless area instantaneously and then just shoot straight down. Dude, 4 cannons to a Vel, just kill it. I've done that solo. I accidentally figured it out one day when I was on somebody's boat. Had a guy had a boat parked at Grotto and I canned it. Yep, similar story. We were out in the water and I don't even remember whose boat it was. but we killed somebody. And, I don't know, shocking. And then I got on the cannon, and I just wanted to, like, see what it would do if I as neutral character or enemy character damage the boat with a cannon. Turns out, what it does is about a quarter of the ship's fucking health, brothers. The cannons are destructive. Take a boat to the southeast coast of the June Dark. That was my favorite boat content so far. Oh, dude. A bog lord hit our boat for 200k. What? What? Dragon? Hey, thank you for the videos, dude. Merry Christmas to you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Today is Corla's birthday as well, so we had a ton of good food, ton of good nap after the good food, and now we are on the late grind this evening. It's a big day with lots to do, and I'm getting like outage reports here like it's a bad fucking road. Chat, can anyone run up to Jova and bite the bullet for me? Boats are level 1, so they take 500% more damage from mobs. Yeah, it's kind of toxic. That's toxic as shit. I'm in Jova. We told you 10 times Jova is fine. I didn't want salmon! Okay, buy her Dr. Pepper for me. She drank some of my soda while we were out of the restaurant today, and then made an icky face. I don't understand why she hates my soda. I don't even drink a lot of soda, but when I do, I love me a Dr. Pepper. Just ran through. Okay, cool. My game closes on the way to Jova right before you get to Hodge. Your game closes? Like it's closing? Like turning off? What do you mean your game is closing? Yes. Like why? Obviously you don't know, but that doesn't seem like a Jova issue. Throwing through halls? Yeah, maybe if you weren't going over to grief those fucking new players, dog. Dusty's mining? Me? Brother, I'll be doing it all this phase. Peep this shit. Peep this shit. Ain't that crazy? I got a bunch of artisan skills this time around. I'm going sicko mode with it. I know. It's the econ play, man. Rarity is hard as a motherfucker to find, and no matter how much gold you have, the rarity simply doesn't exist in many realms of this server. G-Bunny, thank you for following. Much love. Like, it simply doesn't exist in this capacity. So, you could have 1 million gold at this point, but if the people aren't out hitting the stuff to get the rarity, then you're cooked. Be careful, you might start to like it. I mean, my entire econ has been based off of rocks, basically. Like, I've sold other shit as well, but using the bags to give a qual bonus? No, I actually need to get set up after my craft. So, I've had some pryos. I need to get my 3-piece jewelry set up, and then I'm gonna slow roll my way to a weapon, because honestly, Kiln Warden's Knell is not terrible for a one-hand weapon. Oh, cool. And I'm just gonna keep a one-hander and a shield. Cheaper to craft a one-hander. I can just find a shield from Forge, and then I don't have to worry about a shield craft. I feel like right now, I'd probably just craft the one-hander. So, with that in mind, I will probably do some infrastructure arrangement where I get a few bags all situated, because the bags are genuinely not bad. And then I have to figure out like what I want to roll first. What level is Journeyman for Gathering? 20. If you want to look Gathering graphic, you can do exclamation crafting, and that'll help break down some of the artisan skills and like how many you can promote and stuff as well. Also on Satan, good morning, my friend. So yeah, I gotta get a pickaxe. I gotta get artisan gear, because I don't have artisan gear past just, you know, my basic shit. So I gotta get better artisan gear made. I gotta get a pickaxe. I gotta get bags, and then I just gotta roll into one of those. So I don't necessarily think that I'm going to go too hard into like lumberjacking investment or anything like that because of the Gamba. I just rock Gamba, and rock Gamba's so fun. I've made most of my money getting rock, Gamba rock, selling stuff out of rock, to the point where I don't know, I exist, I profit, I eat rock, num 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 num, and now I'm an expert on Gamba. Can we see your gear? Trying to get any ideas of some upgrades. I mean, my gear right now only has one crafted piece, but I'm about to craft a few pieces of jewelry today. The goal is 2 rings and a necklace, which will hopefully come out at heroic. There is no verified valid source of like crafting quality before we actually have the mats in place. So I'm going to have processors cook my mats for me. And then I'm going to have Strag, our jewel crafter. I have to link up with him. I'm gonna have to get him an elixir, which I have the mats for. And then once he has the elixir and has it popped, we're gonna have to see if the mats actually line up with the rarity that we want. And if they don't, we gotta fucking improv. Could be really bad. So, oh hello, Stragma. Good day, my boy. The exploratory team. Oh hello. I mean, I could be the exploratory team. Has made progress. Oh. Oh, I love hearing that. I love hearing that. What have we made for progress? I'm intrigued for your findings, sir. Yes, yes. Have you heard my theory, by the way? I don't know if this aligns with anything that you guys have been working on, but I put wax paper on a beet. It died. And then I went into crafting codex. And I did 15 blue zinc ingot, 15 green zinc ingot, epic rubies, and that gives me a 3706 qual with a 717 qual rating that you'll have from my elixir going in your ass. So, this is higher than the 34.50 that Moonbug rolled, according to the codex, that rolled down to base heroic. So, 3450. We can do Lego jewelry with epic zinc and copper, by the way. Is that epic Lego? How? Oh, is it gonna fast travel? No, it will not. Yeah, what is 2213 qual is? Oh, I thought you meant right now. Oh, I thought you meant like right now we could do that. Yeah, no, you're fucking crazy right now. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this. Oh, excuse you. So, the big thing here is that 717 qual is supposedly adding a lot. Because without the qual, this is a 32-0, which is going to be too low to push heroic. But I'm hoping the 717 qual is enough to bump it up into heroic base. And if it's not, I've got to improv a little bit. Is your weapon Shatterfist? My weapon is Kiln Warden's Knell. So it's a max HP, con, and fizz defense roll. And then my bow is a Glory Bound Longbow. I have Thistleborn jewelry set right now, just 5-piece. I need a citizen cloak from somebody that's a fucking aristocrat in either Sunhaven, New Ayla, or Winstead. One of those 3. I need an aristocrat to buy me the cape at level 20. So if anybody knows an aristocrat, please feel free to send them my way. I have a 5-piece heavy, a 5-piece finesse, and then I use 3 pieces. 5-piece medium, 5-piece finesse, and then I use a 3-piece heavy just to offset, get myself a little bit of Fizmit, and they're also really well rolled pieces. Just general like max HP shit across the board. So it's a mix right now of Great Hollow, Grit Mantle, and Hollow Shade for the 3 sets that I use for my armor. General Killwarn's Knell. This is name mob in the anvils at Bandit Shantytown. Shield drop from just out in the world. And then Glory Bound Longbow. And then today we are working on crafts. Aristocrat? What? You haven't done anything, have you? I feel like you haven't done a single goddamn thing. Are you all seeing the most clerics, tanks, or bards? Trying to figure out which one to play, as I like to play what everyone's not. I mean, you'll see a lot of all 3 of those, but they're all also incredibly wanted in whatever quantity. Okay, I'll go fuck myself. They're also all wanted in whatever quantity they exist, right? There's legitimately... Yoink. Thank you for flying Air Dusty directly into a fucking Gamba. Yoink. Alright. So... we're up there. I will happily spend 1 gold per Gamba. 1,000%. Any sandstone? Any volcanic? So what I do with this? Because this is a conflict of interest now.
The Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
Because 10 Lego basalt is an elixir for a jewel crafter. Also, like, good day. Hope you're having a good day. 10 Lego basalt is an elixir for a jewel crafter. That would give even more qual. 8 Lego basalt could go to 8 rubies. And buying these at 1 gold a piece, I only need to hit a ruby 1 out of every 4 of these. Oh, hello, Sparks. So if I have a 25% ruby proc chance, then I win on that. Well, actually, I break even on that. Anything over 25%, anything over 2 rubies out of this is net profit. And as soon as it goes 3 or higher, I'm set. Oh my gosh. You're so good to me. Here, wait. I'm gonna start tipping people in fucking Gamba rocks. Here, take a rock and gamble it, bitch. I'm gonna just start handing out $100 bills to people. Take a rock and go gamble it. Yo, Magnus, what up, dog? How are you today? Nin, good day. I got 17 epic basalt. Oh, wait. I also have to pay you. Duh. Wait. It's 3 and then 30 for you. My bad. My bad. I forgot to put the money in. That was supposed to be your tip on top of it. I was like, wait, what am I missing here? I owe another person 70 silver. So, go gamble your rock and let me know what you got out of it. I'm gonna go start these. I'm gonna just absolutely brick these. The mountains are pretty today. I hope the gambas are pretty today. I hope. So, do we think Lego copper and zinc or Lego rubies would sell better right now? I'm thinking it's just ruby game. So we need our vein crack dust. And I got 7 gambas. So we're gonna do 7 dust. And it's lucky number 7, boys. This is gonna be a big gamba. I'm feeling it. Prediction on ruby outcome? I got you guys. I got you. We'll do a gamba on it. I don't know how many options I can do. Hold on. Slash prediction. Start prediction. How many rubies from Gamba? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. Boys! Gamba! Up at the top. There is a prediction that has been started. You guys can take your monkey bucks that you get from lurking, following, subbing, pretty much everything in between. And you can gamba those bad boys. Click on the predict button up at the top of chat, and you guys can pick how many rubies you think I will get from 0 all the way up to 5 plus. The name of the game is Fragments. What we're hoping for is all 7 of these bad boys to pop into beautiful, 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 illustrious rubies. If I get anything more than 2 rubies, I have broken even. Well, actually, 2 rubies is my break-even point. Anything more than 2 rubies is pure profit. That is the goal. Throw another big 5 plus. Yo, I would love you forever for that 5 plus, dog. I YOLO 10 Lego basalt yesterday, 7 coal, no rubies. I hope you died so I have good content. That's my hope. Maybe someone just had to fall on that fucking grenade so I didn't have to tank it. And I appreciate you hopefully doing that. How to put an item in the chat? Right click, shift right click, and then link item down here. If it happens, I get credit for it. Listen, I believe. I feel like it's gonna be a big gamba, but also I haven't really missed on a gamba yet, which is where I'm a little scared. So after this gamba's done, I gotta sneak my way up to Jova. And then I gotta consolidate mats. Because I have my 45 epic rubies already. So I'll have a couple extra epic rubies. Those have inflated like crazy in price. So we're up there. Oh, I didn't check epic rubies while I was over here, actually. I will consolidate all of my zinc. I have a big batch of green zinc coming in as well. And with the amount of zinc that I have right now, I'm trying to get 100 and it's like 111 of each basically. But how much are you selling the Lego Ruby for? I've been selling my Lego Ruby in guild for about 4 gold. So they've been going between like 4.5 and 5. Didn't realize you were in NA. I'm coming up to Jova. I had to come to NA to grab my rubies. So I'm gonna come up to Jova in just a sec after this Gamba is done. I want to see if I can scam anybody before I come up. You're in NA? Oh, massive, massive. Yeah, I'll be here for a minute. I have a Gamba going. So once that's done, I'll be scooting. But I'm here for a sec. Yeah, I mean, rubies are just up across the board everywhere overnight. So, I mean, that's an instant 1 gold for epics. Legos have been consistently 4 to 5 gold. When I pull them, I'm basically like insta selling them in guild for 4 gold. Just so that way they can get everything all reserved and squared away for their crafts. I think casters are using it for some dumb bullshit. I don't really know what they're doing with it. But I've also sold spindles in gold. In guild, I sold 6 heroic spindles yesterday. So I feel like there's a lot that I just have kicking around that's been useful so far from my early gathering adventures. And then I'm gonna have a shitload of fragments. Now, what are we using Lego basalt and granite fragments for? I don't really know. I don't really know what the use case is. But I got fragments more than I probably should. And I have 3 more heroic spindle vine. Just pulled 5 epic. Yo. Just like shit him out. Because that's huge. Basalt frags can be used in some elixirs. I wish that the search by ingredient worked. I wish. Because that doesn't function, unfortunately. But once it happens, we're good. Maybe it's up here. Nope. Yeah, I don't really know what the search by ingredient means. Wait. Does it change, like, how the... Is there an ingredient checkoff or something? Dafo? Nope. I don't really know what this does. If I'm being honest. I think it actually just opens and closes a menu. I don't really think that does anything. Type in the ingredient and it'll show where it's used. After you click. Right, but it always just goes away. So, like, even if I go, okay, well, I guess it works over here. So I'm just gonna include fragment. It has to be a full word? No, I don't think there are any. Doesn't work 100%. Right. Right, okay, understood. Does it work for anything fragmenty? And it also has to be perfect spelling. I spell fine. I spell most things relatively well. Interesting. So at least it works for snowdrops, I guess. I've tried that in so many different, like, weaponsmithing recipes and shit. And it just hasn't really done anything. Are those the only ones that are using molds now? Maybe I'm just an idiot. Why have I felt like it's always been buggy as shit? Am I tripping, or has it been buggy as shit this entire time? Or have I just been an idiot? It is, okay. Like, I know I'm an idiot, but I also thought that was buggy as fuck. Oh my god. Well, at least it's working sometimes. This market is absolutely pillaged, by the way. Which is a goddamn tragedy. It's an absolute shit. Oh, hello. Hello. What are you, like 70? Something like that? Here we go. I forget how much I owed you. But I feel like it's got like a 7 in it. 92 silver. Fuck. Thanks, sir. I appreciate you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Fuck, I used all my rocks. I owe you a tip of a gamba rock. A true gentleman always throws a stone. And I feel like I need to encourage the gamba from the next generation of gamers. Alright, so just immediately here. I've got 7 fragments, so plus 7 there. I've got 91. I have well over the threshold that I need to go half and half. For my rare zinc. The question is, do I trust it? Chat, has anybody so far gone half and half on uncommon and rare ingots? on Petal Shard jewelry, because it should lead me completely safely into heroic. But part of me is a little concerned, like if the scaling of the elixir isn't as high. Check crafting qual. So on the calc, like it was a 34.5 quality that needed to be achieved to scale down to base heroic, is what we discerned. So with the 717 calc, this is a 3706. Oh, crafting qual and settlement. Oh. Wait, what are we crafting? What are we crafting? Jova? What would they have? Or is it ours? Who's actually putting up the good buffs? I think Jova. On my fucking way. Can I see Jova's shit through here? No, not through diplomacy. Can I see what buffs they have up without having to run over? I don't think I can. Mirror's dying. Check boots on map. I don't have Jova ones up. Wait. Crafting qual, Mira left is 10%. Oh, wait. So Mira has global 10% crafting qual for 19 days. So second guild also has crafting qual. Is our jewel crafter in second guild or is our jewel crafter in first guild? It's bugged. Okay, cool. Because I think each server worker has, each server worker has some qual? Wait, what do you mean? So I think, thank you for that, my boy. Gathering, process, and crafting. So, like, when you go into one server worker, it has a different qual. So, like, if I'm going around server worker to server worker, found it yesterday. What? Artisanship. Gathering, processing, crafting. All right, so here I have 100 crafting qual. Just right off rip. So you're telling me if I transition into another server worker, that my quality will shift potentially from crafting to another qual? All right, 39. Processing XP and crafting qual. What the fuck? What the actual fuckington? Okay, and then as I'm going back down, is it just visual bug maybe? Because now I have all of it. I have 300 gathering qual. And processing XP and then crafting qual. And this is on 39. So how impactful is this qual going to be? Wait, now I'm on 45. And if I go here, I have gathering qual. Okay, I still have it all here. So you're telling me that this is definitely going to be legendary. And if it's not, you accept that you're a goddamn liar. Hold on. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I think I'm being cheated or lied to. Alright, so at the very least, that gives another 100 qual. Or does it? Or fucking does it? Wait. Surely just not a visual, right? God damn it. Alright. Well, if that gives another 100 crafting qual, then that's going to be 817, which pushes it up to a 3741 on the quality, which should be even higher. So I'm hoping that that's enough. And if we get that over in Jova, then that's good. Does Jova have any crafting qual buffs right now in settlement? Because then we could double down on it. And Strag's still in main guild. Strag's in main. So he won't have the secondary crafting buffs, like the second guild crafting buffs for qual. Do we have a jewel crafter in second that has qual? Because I could feed whoever, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't really need to bother anybody with this in particular. I just need to bother somebody with it. Why doing raid so early? When raid? And where raid? I don't know what's going on. I haven't been paying attention. I've been out today for Carla's birthday. Glop is love, Glop is life. Boys, how many rubies? 5, 3. Profit for the Dustman. I got 3 off of 7. I got 3 off of 7. We're up. I mean, that's a good ass outcome, boys. Congrats to the 3 believers. Listen, I am not bricking any of my gambas this time around. I don't know what it is, but I've genuinely not been bricking any gambas at all. I'm doing so fucking well right now. Me money. RIP all of those clams, buddy. So perhaps I craft after the Steel Bloom raid, because I will also need to harass somebody for a little bit of money and then some processing. Well, we'll also need to process all this stuff. Is there anybody that can do my metalworking for me? Random question. Because I need my ingots processed. I have a few already as well. So I had to get some kind of win. Hey, at least there's a dub somewhere to be had, Mr. Phoenix. At least it's somewhere. As long as there's one win out there, man. Everybody can feel good. Oh, turn the goddamn lights off. Everyone can feel good participating, winning, and just being here as a community. And that's the important thing. I can do apprentice and I need the XP. All right, bet. Bet. Let me know how much money it would take. So the thing is, I'm just going to give you blue and green. And then I need to figure out, like, how many we're smelting out of each. I should probably figure that out first. So if I'm splitting 50-50, and I'm going Petal Shard, and I'm doing 22 through 2 rings, and then I'm doing another 15, I need 37 ingots. 37 times 3 is like 121 or some bullshit. Wait. No. 111? Yeah, 111. 111. I got an extra 1 in there. Yo, Puck, what am I go? How are you? Also, Jeffrey. Good day. Thank you for the hydrate. So I give you 111 of each rarity metal. Scratch that. I forgot I D-leveled metalwork. I will literally go fuck myself. That is perfectly okay. That's perfectly okay. Powerhouse, what up, dog? Any advice for a solo Ashes player? Play a summoner. Summoner, cleric, rogue would be my big 3 for recommendations. Other than that, play as casual as you want, as slow-paced and explorative as you want. Don't feel obligated to just, you know, force your way through every aspect of the game as fast as possible. There is a lot of Ashes, and you can genuinely do a lot as a solo player. Look at this dude. He's just chilling on a fucking boat right now, just having a grand old time fishing. So, you don't have to be doing a lot in Ashes to really enjoy your existence, man. There are so many different routes, and it's almost like, you know, you see a bunch of people IRL and everybody's on their own little goal. Ashes is very non-linear. Ashes is very sandboxy. And you genuinely make your own gameplay loop depending on what you want to do. Your dailies are your dailies. So I would say take your time, explore, gather, smack some mobs, run through the towns and go up to the town hall area and grab commissions from the commission board at the town hall and the commission board down by the market. And those give you some like town quests that you can complete. You can go to the storage area in the towns, and you can also talk to the requisition agent, or you can click on the town banner on the map and that'll show you the active buy orders. So if there are any buy orders for any of the towns that have a gray border like these, this means that these are really easily completable. Gray border is novice or like tier 1 gathering, and then green is tier 2. So these help stand up buildings in the towns as well. What server? We are on Shoal, my friend. Boogie from Mira on Lineth. Master Weaponsmith pushing for Grandmaster. Yo, welcome in, dog. What if you came over to Shoal and then pushed up for Grandmaster Weaponsmith? Goddamn, how much money have you spent on the Weaponsmith grind so far? What's the rate of pulling Lego Ruby from Lego Granite? For me, 100%. Shit, I ain't missing. But for most people, I want to say it's like a 12% or a 16%. I don't really know exactly what it is, but it's not necessarily a favored profit margin for a lot of people. There's a reason it's Gamba. I buy rocks at no more than 1 gold per. So my expected output ratio is in the profit margin. If I went up to 1 gold 50 silver per, I would lose money. And anything under 1 gold per Gamba rock is... So, I mean, I'd say I'm hitting around an expected output of like 20% is what I've seen so far. 25%-ish on average. Like, I've profited, so I'm personally probably a little bit over that. But I've also had other people that run their Gambas and they don't pull anything from it. So I don't know. I've been doing pretty well. I would say don't expect to profit off of anything more than a gold per Gamba rock, though. And typically, if you can sell the granite for more, like granite has less worth because it's not used in the elixirs. Basalt is used in jewel crafting elixirs, and that gives 717 qual in an epic and then like 780 in a legendary or something. So it's quite nice. But do you know where the dream elixirs, the elixir recipes drop on from which mobs? Steel Bloom, it's just like general humanoids in the Riverlands for a lot of the elixir and scroll recipes. So Steel Bloom's a really solid farm for the recipes, just in general. Who can make the elixir? See, that I don't know. We'll have to find someone. But I do know that a lot of people on the server can because they exist. That's, oh my god, wait, what? 12 gold. No, that guy got heroic thinking it was legendary. Oh no. Oh no. That poor guy. That poor guy. Elixir of lumberyacking. That's not that good though, because it spoils in speed. I would need qual on that to actually make it worthwhile. Lego rubies are going at 4 gold. What if that's the right price? That'd be so sad. That'd be so sad. Inflation just hit Braidwood like fucking crazy. Brother, can you imagine? My fucking god. There's 100 rubies. 100 granite for 3.3 gold. That's a scam. 1 silver per blue rock. I suppose it's terrible since you get like 7 at a time. That's fair. That's fair. If it pushes your spoils up that much, still they still say they should change the color of heroic to teal. Oh my god, the heroic color fucks with so many new players. Yes, very, very heavily. Just got done doing a blower motor in an attic watching the Dusty show. Chill smoking and headed home. How's the day? Dude, it's fucking wonderful. Today is Carla's birthday, so we got delicious, delicious food. I delivered some absolute heater gifts. We've been doing Legos a lot, so I've been taking mental notes of like Legos that she would like the little Lego collection things, and then we just build them together after stream and shit and hang out while we watch TV. So I got a few Lego packs. I got some candy because she's been bugging me about Nerds gummy clusters like goddamn crazy. So she's all gummy clustered out of her mind. It's a good day, dude. We went out, we got some sushi, we got some Japanese food, and it was it was good. I came home fat food coma. That's why I'm late for stream, but it was a good day. Sushi, oh fupo, oh it was delicious. It was delicious sushi. I love sushi and could have sushi all day, every single day, no matter what. Like, I will fall asleep 9 times out of 10 after I eat sushi, but I will eat sushi 7 days out of the week. How about pho? Oh, dude, pho's so good too. See, like, what you'll learn is I'm just a food enjoyer. Like, I'm the type of dude that does like the little happy dance when I get good food, man. I love food. It's so good. I've had periods in life where only ate sushi for months at a time. Oh, dude. My wallet could never, but holy shit, that would be the dream. He's a cat? Well, also the impressive part is that he's making the rolls without thumbs, in my opinion. I think that's really admirable, Foop. I think, you know, continuing to work through adversity. They don't want to give cats thumbs so that way cats can't prepare delicious sushi and fend for themselves. They want to keep cats held down, and Fubo said no. I won't be held down. I'm going to be an independent cat. Fubo, it's fucking impressive. Good on YouTube. What's more wanted in groups, Bard or Cleric? Yes. Typically 2 of each in every single group, regardless. It's so safe. It's so consistent. Bard and Cleric are just your staples of group, honestly. Usually you'll see 2 Bard, 2 Cleric in a group, especially new player groups, primarily because Cleric is the only archetype in the game that has a Resurrect, and will be the only archetype in the game that has a Resurrect. So it is immensely, immensely, immensely valuable. There's really like no way around it, no way to avoid it. It's so fucking good. Other than that, you can switch out, if you really want to, one of your clerics with a summoner, and then have the summoner run the healing pet. But I mean, even then, it's kind of... I'm just going to destroy this. Even then, you have a lot more on the line because you simply don't have that res to lean into. So it makes it a little rough. I need someone to gamma my slate for me as well. And I don't want to buy another storage tab here. But I need to figure out what I need to get the remainder of my metal set. And then I need to find somebody to start the smelt on that before we go over to Steel Bloom. Ideally. Because we have Guild Steel Bloom tonight. Time for some housework? Hey. I'd give 1 gold if anyone would like to do my dishes. You got a dishwasher? Because I'll load that shit. I swear to God, I'll happily load a dishwasher, bro. I have 109. And then I have 22. Oh, wait. That's perfect. So I have 109. I have 22 fragments. And then I have 2 zinc ingots already. So that takes care of my blue. We're set there. Nothing to worry about whatsoever. Green zinc. I may unironically need a little bit more. June Dark Essence, you live. Yo, Esau Z. Good morning. What's that on? What's that? Steel Bloom or the crafting? Because it's a big day. There's a lot to do. I gotta get a fucking Steel Bloom ASAP, no Rocky. I gotta cover some fucking ground or I'm gonna get yelled at. Steel Bloom, 25 minutes. So, I am currently trying to organize my storage as much as possible and take like a final tally of what I will fucking need for these crafts. Maybe have somebody start my processing for me. And then ball out. Then I go Steel Bloom. Sold a lot of my stuff today. Oh, really? You just liquidate like fucking crazy? 80 gold later. Yeah, I've been moving a lot of money in and out lately. Selling some of my gatherables. Only blue stuff. Huh? Wait, what the fuck do you mean? How much blue stuff? Zinc and copper? Yes. That makes sense. Did you sell all of your blue zinc? Because I've only been begging for fucking days! God damn it. God damn it, Z. Yes. It's a good time to sell. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's a good time to sell. Prices are going up, and honestly, I would have scammed you. Not like... I wouldn't have scammed you. But I would not have given you a market price. I would have given you a respectable price, but not a market price. I don't pay market prices. Market prices are scams. And I scam, I don't get scammed. Very simply put. So, I'm glad you sold it to other people and made your bag. Trying to liquidate my Pokemon sealed collection. How much Pokemons are we talking? It flew off. Unironically, it probably did fly off, if I'm being real. There has been so much demand on this shit. I have more uncommon zinc from somebody, right? As well. Because I have... Let's see, I have 24. So I can at least start 13 of this into frags. I can do that while I'm right here. Before Steel Bloom. And then that cuts down some of the time. And at least gets me started there. So then I'll just need somebody to take all of the unrefined. Oh, I guess I can take my zinc. My zinc. Go figure. I can take my uncommon, and I can make my fragments as well. Fuck, am I gonna have to self-promote for this? Like, if I pop a processing scroll, would I actually get to a spot of self-promoting? Alright, so I need 35 for this. So I'm gonna need to clear out 2 spots. And then this all gets processed into frags, and then those frags will then get turned into ingots at apprentice. So it should be easy. You're the market for processing scroll? Do you have a processing scroll in Jova right now? Listen, I respect the hustle. When there's an opportunity to make money, you gotta make money on that shit. I just may be. Are treasure maps locked at level 8 now, or is the codex map just not right anymore? Codex has been a little wacky this phase, Mr. Ultra. What are y'all going to Steel Bloom for? I would assume emblems and stuff. There was also a... Excuse me! Zerok, please get out of here. There was also a confirmed case of the drops at Steel Bloom. So now the entire server is basically like cooming their pants over Steel Bloom actually dropping shit. Which is... cool. 10 apiece. Alright, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna list my rubies for like 750 over here. And then I'm gonna scam people on them. What do you mean a drop? Rosarium Guard. Rosarium Guard exists. Glow found it yesterday. Well, 2 days ago now. Yes. Rosarium Guard confirmed did drop. Can anyone in the guild make journeyman bags? Oh, yeah. If you want the bags from carpentry, Nin can do that. If you want the bags from tailoring, we have people that can do that. And there's master level tailoring up now. We have the capacity to do just about everything. All right, let's see. I need to put you and you in storage. You come out. Expedition is concluded. Can leave with Bard in multiple ways. However, still searching for a Bardless exit. A Bardless exit sounds so sad. Strag, do you have metalworking by chance at Apprentice? Because after the raid or at some point throughout, I will need somebody with Apprentice metalworking to actually make my ingots. And then after that, I need Scaper to make the elixir. And then once the elixir's crafted, we can pump some crafts tonight. I will be providing epic elixir for you, Mr. Jewel Crafter Men. There is the... Oh, wait, there's 10% XP. It's all XP in Jova. That's fucking tragic. That's absolutely tragic. So, crafting qual. We do have a bonus 100 crafting qual. Was it a Rosarium piece? Oh, Rosarium piece. Yes, it was Rosarium Guard legs. And Rosarium Guard legs actually go sicko mode. If I'm being honest, those are really good. So, let's see. 7. I'll go 6. 81. 681. 67. All right, for the meme. There you go. 670. Boys, if this sells, I'm up generational wealth. Generational wealth, all off of a Gamba. That would increase my ratio, like my output, just significantly as well. All right, so I need zinc fragments out the wazoo. I am making 35, 48, 17, 38. So I need... It's vein crack, right? Smoldering ash. My dumbass. Ash. And then... 48. And then we vote. And we're on. What do Intrepid hate casters for gear? Have you considered that Intrepid hates you? Like just specifically you in general. I don't necessarily want to say it's like all casters or anything. But hold on. Hiya. Hiya. All right, hold on. 13. And then blue zinc fragments. Start. 35. Green zinc. And start. All right. Cool. We're up. So that's all my fragments that I'll need for my 3-piece. As of right now. I'm at 350.1 medic power. Intrepid loves me. What do you have? Double crafted web? I still have initiate boots. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's a tough look. That's a fucking tough look. Probably because most of the gear values were set before summoner existed, so now there's more competition. Or fuck summoners, honestly. Or not just summoners, fuck casters. Like all casters equally, in my opinion. I don't really understand why they feel like they have to play the game in the capacity that other people also have to play the game. So, how many ingots do you need to make? I need to make 33 blue and 35 green. And then I will be good to go. So, what I'm doing right now, I already have 2 ingots and I already have 22 fragments. Oh, so I guess I didn't have to use that much blue zinc. But I'll have a couple extra. So I'll make the rest of that all into my ingots. And then I'm rolling split with an elixir up. So I'll go half green, half blue for my ingots. And then I'll go epic rubies and then an elixir. And then that should put me in heroic range. Should. Think, and tomorrow you should be able to spec it to be an AoE silence. Oh, I'd like that a lot. I would like that a lot, Fupo. That would be very good. Maybe like a silence and also a root and then also a stun that's like 20 seconds long that doesn't give diminishing returns. Fupo. I like that. Just silence, but also a stun and also a root and also a freeze and also a 300% shatter proc with 50% more ball lightning damage. No, just silence. Okay, but what about... Low-key, I would fuck with silence very heavy. Intimora going to silence would be absolutely devastating for every caster that thinks it's free to play. Because it's not free to play. It's not free to play at all. See, what do you have for weapons? My Steel Bloom stuff is probably going to get me up to like... I'd say probably relatively close to like 290. And then if I switched out a two-hander, that'd be an immediate like bump up. But I only have Laurelbound Mace. Force bonus? And is that with buffs up? Are you telling me your hard dick size or your soft dick size? Where are we at right now? Because I could also pop buffs. I use con stuff though. I have 42 bonus. Lucky ass motherfucker. It's a good gear set. I'm over here, my poverty ass finesse. What you guys got for gear sets going over there? Did you craft gear like armor like crazy? 2.3 both soft and hard. Fuck yeah. Grower and a shower. Fuck yeah. 5% int bonus from Halsey. Solid. 420 power mage with 7k HP buffed and no bow, high qual adept gear. I'm calling cap on that one. I'm calling some firm cap on that one. Promise. Adept gear? Are you guys rocking the level 19 adept gear from crafting because casters are that down bad? Some crazy good anvil gear. We have no options. Are you guys in adept gear? What hold on. Tell me. What I have 5 adept pieces. What are you guys rocking? I mean, low key, it makes sense because of these set bonuses, but is that bitch not expensive? Like, that seems expensive as fuck. What y'all rocking, though? Because now I'm intrigued. Cinder Touch, Scorch Wander, and Unfallen. Are they all light? Cinder Touch? Light Force, Wisdom in, and then Magic Power on the 6-piece. You're not going to the 6-piece, though, right? Are you going 4 on this to get the in? Cinder Touch. What's Scorch? Leatherworker. Scorch Wander. Medium Force. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Although, it's not the greatest. And then Unfallen. Entailing. Dracenian Raven. That's not the worst. Interesting. God, they've regressed the casters. Just grab all the pieces with max health power and magic. See, yeah, that's honestly the biggest play early on. There's so many pieces. Even if you go up into just like, oh, you're crafting high rarity too, aren't you? You dirty dogs. You dirty dogs. That's smart. That's smart. So what would you say the output per piece is? And how's that impacting your MIT? Is your MIT just insanely low? Blotto, what am I doing? I'm having a beautiful fucking day. How are you doing, my boy? Oh God, that's... Glass cannon until we get radiant gear. Okay, fair. Fair. You still have a ton of HP. Yeah, so it's not like an every person thing, but if you're really down bad, like as a tank, I'm not gonna fucking worry about that, but like as a ranger or as a mage or some bullshit, probably actually really worthwhile, depending on how much downtime you have, but that's solid tech. This is magic only, but what if I want to be 420 power tank? I want to play too. If you can't global somebody, they auto attack me to death. All right, so it's the old Western P2 draw. Fifth classes get all plateau shit. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I will say that's a medium fucking finesse dumb bullshit set. Can't get fucking fortitude to save my ass. I'm out here doing fucking karate as a tank, bro. I swear to God, get me a fortitude and I'm a happy lad, but... Intim Aura, op choice. Emanate Aura for 5, 6, 7 seconds that has 25, 50, 75% chance to silence for 3, 4, 5 seconds. What's the tick rate on it? That's my question. Can you share his power? Right now, I'm just at 263. So, nowhere near, like, big chungus numbers. I have my bow crafted. I'll be doing my Steel Bloom jewelry crafts later today. So the Steel Bloom jewelry crafts will help me power up a little bit more. Wait, I need to hit a storage before I go over to Steel Bloom. I guess I'll just go Winstead. You like these shoulders? What, Brine Tread? Yeah. I mean, they're better than Grip Mantle shoulders, that's for sure. My Grip Mantle shoulders are just fucking placeholders. But I'm also, like, not too caught up on it, if I'm being honest. Like, the gear set is fine for now, to the point where, especially since we have Radiant gear already as tanks and, like, as Fizz, I'm not, like, too concerned. I'll get 26 stuff in due time. Now, I'm curious what drop rates are out here. This is like chasing the white whale of the entire server because every single person is about to be chasing down these like mysterious drops from Steel Bloom in the event that they exist whatsoever. So I have 134.2 fizz power on my mage. Jesus fucking Christ. Can you recommend a Radiant Cloak for Rogue? Citizen cloaks early on until stuff like Stone Glen exists, in my opinion. Like, you could probably craft a high tier adept relatively cheap, like a high rarity adept really cheap. But overall, I would say for Fizz, try to find an aristocrat in Nuela, in Winstead, or in Sunhaven. Those are the max HP cloaks, and I think max HP is fucking king. Genuine king. They'll sell them for like 20 silver. Are you buying, like, the completed pieces, or are you making them? Like, are you crafting them? Is it still fine to start right now, or are you too far behind then? What classes are best in your opinion? Oh, it's more than fine to start now, yeah. There are a ton of incoming new players, and even the players that started on day one that were new players primarily had no fucking idea what they were doing whatsoever. So their progression is substantially different than that of, like, an established player. I don't really think it's ever too late to get into Ashes, considering there will also be multiple wipes on the way to the full launch of the game. It just, you know, gets you more knowledge on the way to launch. So if you're starting right now, my recommendation would be find a community that you want to play with very early on, and then try to figure out what archetype you want to play and go from there. I like Martyr's Mantle. Does Martyr's Mantle exist anymore, though? We haven't been able to find it in any of the crafting UI. Like, I don't know if it got renamed or what, or if it's a fucking armor smithing cloak now. But Martyr's Mantle hasn't shown in crafting for a while, which is weird. Is it still dropping in the same place? Because, like, yeah, Martyr's fine. You also have Storm Cannon. Storm Cannon's completely usable, too. But I would just try to get one of the Radiant Citizen Cloaks. The problem with that is you have to know somebody that is... I'm just going to store all this bullshit here for now. You have to know somebody that is the highest tier of citizenship, which is aristocrat, in that respective settlement before you can get your citizen cloak. And they have to buy it for you, and then you have to be a citizen of it. So, a little bit of a hold up there, but between gear, tools, and bags, I spent 220 gold since Sunday morning. Brother, you're fucking telling me. Money in, money out like crazy. Everybody always wonders why I'm so fucking poor. And it's not because I don't make any gold. It's because I don't make a lot of gold. But it's also because I spend any money that I get immediately trying to roll it into other sources of income, investments, crafting shit. Like, there's a lot to fucking do. And money management is one of the, in my opinion, highest skill gaps of Ashes of Creation this early, dude. There's just so much to learn and so much that evolves in everybody's playstyle as they learn more. What classes are best? For a new player, I really think Summoner is super cozy. Summoner has a good tank minion, DPS minion, support minion. Very, you know, buddy structure with the minion, super safe. Cleric, also incredibly safe. Bard, fun solo, but a little bit more mechanically demanding, a little bit more complexity to the archetype. All very viable in groups as well. Those are like my big three. If you're coming in and you want something cozy to play those. So, do you think we'll see good stuff in the next few months of the game? Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this update is a very substantial step in the right direction, and I still think that there is improvement to be made, you know, upon everything that came into this update. Crates will be tweaked, econ payouts will be tweaked, the faucets versus sinks of the econ will continue to be tweaked, and tweaked, and it will evolve over time. So, just because they put this update in, doesn't mean that this is how Ashes is always about to be. So, what we're trying to figure out is what the next iteration is going to be. What systems are too strong, and what systems should we not, you know, grow too accustomed to having in the capacity that they are right now? Are crates generating too much gold? Are gambas likely going to get tuned? You know, it's all those questions. Clue, thank you for following. I appreciate you. So, personally, I think every 3-month period that elapses in Ashes, there's always a substantial amount of change. It's just a matter of, you know, is it bug fixes? Is it more iterative content coming in? Is it iteration on iteration to things that already exist? Is it developing what we have more? It's always progressing. And that's part of why I've been here for so long and I can stream this game so much and truly enjoy what I do and not be burnt out. Because I actually do love the state of the game right now that it's in. And I also see a lot of the progressionary standpoints past this point of the game. Anyone know any good magic damage armor for levels 10 to 20? Haha! Funny enough, we got mages that were just talking about that. I would say check out in the crafting UI. Under tailoring and leatherworking, go to your adept sets, so like the apprentice tab, and then you can look at different sets and you can see all of what exists on these sets. So there are a few good sets that have a couple of solid pieces in them. Now, you basically just want to go through and cherry pick all of the sets that are actually, or all the pieces that are actually worth using out of these sets and kind of place together multiple sets at this point in time. So, there are a few options and how you can approach it, but I would say personally, do some digging there. As a caster, I can't tell you like exactly where all your good gear is and isn't because I'm a tank, but there are 3 sets in primary that people have been using that, honestly, level 20s are using that shit, and it's getting them decently well established. Very glass cannon-y, but very well established. Would you focus on hitting 25 before crafting, or do crafting before 20 then level? I would definitely focus on leveling before crafting, but you can also supplement your leveling with some gathering and processing. But I would not craft early simply because it's too much money. It's so expensive. Is AOC your main game also outside Twitch? I don't play games off of Twitch. So I'm a partnered streamer, so I don't have to worry about average viewership. I don't have to worry about, oh no, people aren't gonna watch. If my rent's paid, I can literally stream whatever I want without fear of repercussion of viewers going down or whatever, right? So for me, I have the freedom to do literally whatever I want on stream whenever I want. And I choose to play Ashes 10 hours a day every single day. And then as soon as I'm off stream, I don't play video games. I close out a stream, sometimes apparently forget to end stream. And then I leave my stream room and I don't come back in until it's time for stream the next day. This is like this is an office to me, as much as it is a gaming room. Now, there are times where I like interact with video games off stream. I love games. But if I'm sitting here in this chair, I'm gonna be live on stream. 1000%. 1000%. That's pretty funny. Bro, I never forget to end stream. I swear to God. I was sitting there watching S-Fans Arenas for a second. And I was like, damn, WoW looks boring as shit. And then I just walked away and I went to bed. And then I'm taking a poop ski later on, like fucking 30 minutes after stream. And I got a message that's like, stream's still up. And apparently Carla came in and turned it off. But dude, I was confused as a motherfucker. I don't remember the last time I've done that, genuinely. I have streamed how many days in a row now? Like over 910 days in a row now. And I don't remember the last time that I actually left my stream up. Do you know anyone who could weave my 3 bluebell? Hold on, I can check. Let's see. Processing, weaving. We have an entire craft list within the cats. Calivan is apprentice right now. Storm is journeyman. Shin is journeyman. And then Calivan, BB Bow Money, Curade, and Monkey Stick are all apprentice right now. Other than that, I don't know if anyone else has got theirs up. But bring it to Resna. You don't want to bring anything to Resna. I wouldn't bring jack shit to Resna. I wouldn't go to Resna if they paid me, bro. Resna would actually have to give me money for sponsored content. Resna's the most fun. Resna's not the most fun. Dude, Resna, unless you are in the group of 20, like 100 people who are destroying everything on the server, is a fucking wasteland. Resna is like, the entire populace is getting bombed, but the people that are up in the offices, like the fat cats, are just watching the bombs drop going, ha 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 ha, and like guffawing as the lives are lost. We shouldn't fight so hard that they're running crates from the harbor to Athanar Node Korok one at a time on Thunder's back. I do love that for you guys. I do love that for you guys. That sounds very fun. That does sound very fun. What's an epic braid go for? Not on the market. Prices are going up, my dog. Oh, fuck. I just smacked my water. Prices are going up very quickly. Lego braid is like, honestly, 10 market, but it's inflated up to 20 right now. In some markets, people are trying to price gouge it, but it's also unprocessable currently. So braid is a weird one. Very, very weird one. Also, Naughty, thank you for the 20 day. Baby No Bunnies and Cats. Why do you think he's not doing music anymore? Yeah, he's over here playing with us. What's good gear for a bard? I'm 25 and poor and don't know what to do. Jesus Christ. I spent 4 gold total on the Lego braid that went into your bow. Thank you. Thank you. That's fucking massive. Good gear for bard. I'm 25 and poor. Look at level 10 sets. Honestly, some level 10 sets are relatively cheap to craft in terms of their output. And you can honestly find a lot of these pieces on the market relatively cheap. So in your crafting UI, you can go through tailoring and stuff. Craft Seafoam. Zop, did you hear the tech? There are mages that are at 400 plus power already without a bow crafted. All through level 10 sets. And a lot of max HP. Glass cannon as fuck. But how? Level 10 sets. Hold on. It is a combination of... This is what I'm being told anyways. Where is it? Somebody said it earlier. What were the 3 sets? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Cinder Touch, Scorch Wander, and Unfallen. As the 3. So, you basically pick out the best pieces. Cinder Touch is Light Force, and then has a set bonus with it. So you pick out any of your max HP magic power pieces, perchance. And then just scale those, right? Healing power boots, max HP. And then you go into... What was the other one? Unfallen? So Unfallen also has a couple of max HP pieces. Level 10 stuff, cheap to craft as well. And then what was the last one? The last one was a leatherworking set. The last one was Scorch Wander. So is Scorch Wander... Whoops. Scorch Wander also has Force and, again, Healing Power, Max HP Magic Power, and Scorch Wander is Gremskin, and then Agave Bolts. So. Cool and all, a lot of effort for Cure that'll be out of class in a few days. Yeah, I mean, at this point in time, sure. But also the point of investment to get this crafted versus getting 26 stuff crafted is also going to be way fucking lower. And you could probably find some of this on the player markets for relatively cheap too. If I had to guess. I wouldn't even say gather this. I would just say try to find it on the market. But yeah, this is giving people a shitload of power scaling from what I've been told. Obviously, I'm not here to test it, but those 3 sets and you're getting a force bonus seems kind of solid. Any word on the qual food today? I haven't heard shit about the qual food because we're looking for gelato. Now the good news is I do have the zinc that I need for my bow today. Or not my bow, sorry, my jewelry. Thinking about my bow now. I do have the zinc I need for my jewelry today. So that's fucking exciting. I'll be trying to find somebody to do my ingots for me after the Steel Bloom raid, and then I will be trying to craft later in the night. So, got some rainbow sherbet in the freezer. What is sherbet? Is it just like fruit ice cream? Clam, thank you for that. I gotta get more water before we start this up. I'm pretty sure. Nectar of the Gods. I haven't had sherbet in a while. Maybe I'll grab sherbet soon. Maybe I'll try some soon. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, boys. Twitch Prime, follow, all that good stuff. Sherbet's godly. I don't think I've ever had like really good sherbet. I feel like it's always been just like the boxes of sherbet. Also, Jose! Good day, my boy. Good day. I took a food coma nap after that meal, dog. Big food coma. All right. I'll be right back. Un momento. So I had a thought. How long until some influencer tries to do like a super quirky sink where it's like a hand pump sink because it's all like retro and quirky and it's a vibe and it's all fun? I feel like we're not too far off of that regression. It's like fruit-based ice cream. Yeah, Sherbert's like... It's not cream-based, is it? That's a thing already. Why? Like, I know it used to be a thing before, like, faucets. But, like, is this a thing outside of, like, areas that don't have faucets? I don't think so. It's not very creamy at all. It's more ice creamy than Italian ice. Except for Steel Bloom in 20 minutes. Wait, what the fuck? It's in 20 minutes. I thought it was at 6:30. What is this bullshit? I thought we were reading at fucking 6:30. God, Jesus fucking damn it. All right, who can do my ingots for me? Look at announcements. Chat told me it was 6:30. I don't know. I got fucking scared. I mean, it still shows your local time zone. Well, I know. Someone lied to me. I've been gone all day. It's an important day. Val left gloves to go over there. Listen, someone told me 6:30. Somebody lied. Sherbet's a frozen dessert made from fruit juice and puree, sugar, water, and a small amount of dairy. Giving it a creamier texture than sorbet, but lighter than ice cream. With federal rules requiring 1 to 2% milk fat. Other ingredients like egg whites or gelatin can be added for smoothness. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, huge. So, yeah, it's basically just like fruit ice cream type vibe. And it's honestly, it's not bad. But like, if I'm having ice cream, I really like a super chocolatey ice cream. Like, I've always had such a... like a sweet tooth. Anytime there's chocolate involved. Just... I would eat an unhealthy amount of chocolate at a time. I don't eat it anymore, and I've convinced myself that chocolate is gross and too rich and too sweet. Because when I was a kid, bro, I would just absolutely devour chocolate. I need brownies with ice cream. Manny. Milk chocolate ice cream. Brownie chunks. Fudge swirls throughout the ice cream. Oh, dude. Oh, it's so fucking good. That is the god tier ice cream. Like, I don't think there is anything better than that in the ice cream world. And I can't be convinced otherwise. Oh my god, Ben & Jerry's has some awesome flavors. Ben & Jerry's also does not have some awesome price points, though. Excuse me. Oh. Ben & Jerry's does not have awesome pricing. Now, it is sometimes possible for Ben & Jerry's to go on sale in my local grocery store app. Who can smelt my ingots? In Jova. I need an ingot smelter, chat. Someone that's adept. Or I could promote, I guess. 50 gold. I don't have 50 gold. I'll take an IOU for a later date on the 50 gold if you smelt my ingots today. What the later date is, I will never say. A true magician never reveals his secrets. Who is spending 50 gold on anything? Oh, you'd be surprised. Motherfuckers are spending hundreds of gold on weapons and shit. There are a lot of lazy ass people that, when it comes to like, there's a job board for that. I want it now. Yeah, I don't wanna wait for the fucking job board. I don't wanna wait for somebody to claim my shit. People have so much gold, and I'm rocking 2 golds. Oh yeah, 1000%. There are a lot of gold faucets into the economy right now that are also not very frictiony, if that makes sense. They're very safe generators of moolah. Should we watch a movie tonight? I mean, if you pick a movie, that'd be fun. But that's the other process. I am the process. So, who can smell ingots? So no, Just find a movie. The answer is always Die Hard. But we're not looking for a Christmas movie. That's a Christmas movie, Fupo. It's past Christmas movies. When we were out to eat at the restaurant, they were taking down their Christmas tree. It's fucking tragic. It's so sad. Die Hard is always. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Don't tell Lexi that. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I can do in-housey 2 silver per. Skirt! Busty, there's a reason I love you. I got you, dog. I got you. So... then I need Scaper. And I need Scaper to make an elixir. So then I can have Streg boof the elixir. And then upon boofing the elixir, Streg will have quality out the wazoo. He will make my jewelry for me and I will be swagged out. Iced out. Dripped up. G'd up from the feet up. Then I'll need a weapon. To do Moo Cities, I am currently over on the west side of the map. I'm in the fucking California of the Riverlands right now. It smells like piss and shit out here. But I've got to get my petal shard jewelry crafted. So this is the jewelry side. What side? Yeah, this is the jewelry side. So coming out to Jova and they have... Are we still playing League off stream? I told you I would actually rather have you stab me in my sleep and disembowel me for your birthday and then wear my entrails as a fucking birthday girl sash than me play League of Legends with you even on your birthday. I will never play League of Legends. I would actually rather shit in my hands and clap right now than play League of Legends. I would rather go out in the morning and put birdseed on my stomach and then let the pigeons peck me to death and then eat my body than play League of Legends. I would rather go into a greenhouse filled exclusively with bees which I am allergic to. And then start to try to box the bees like I am Jake Paul trying to box. Also, AJ went through some shit. Either way. Then play League. There are many things I would rather do than play League. Are you doing Steel Bloom? Yes. Node War Saturday, in case you didn't read. Settlement War Saturday, in case you didn't fucking know. Fucking musclehead. God damn, brother. Get with the times. Get with the fucking times, zombie. Node? Can process in Halsey? Yeah, Busty. I'm on my way. I gotta grab my stuff. I have my fragments and everything in Jova, so I'm gonna hit Jova, and then I'll meet you up at Halsey, and then I hope I don't make us late for Steel Bloom. But I started my fragments, so I'm trying to be responsible. What about Overcooked? We can play Overcooked. Overcooked is better. I'm trying to be responsible. I started the fragments themselves, so I'll have 730 qual after Elixir. Have you factored in the plus 100 from the Miraleth sit bonus as well? Because that's just giving a flat 100, at least to my qual. I don't know why, but I have 100 qual on all crafts right now. I don't know. Okay, cool. Should be 830 then. I appreciate you bringing 13 of your own, Strag. Fucking soldier. Fucking soldier. Does the bee die after the fight, though, if the bee wins? Yes, but it's also like a kamikaze. I feel like that's the biggest thing. I did my part. I'm helping. All right, we'll send that to the warehouse. My metalworking is now level 8, boys. I'm ascending. All right, I actually need to check market. Is there any chance before I buy it off the market, does anybody have like 2 stacks of uncommon zinc in between Jova and Halsey? Because I will just buy it off the market. It's just green zinc. I need like I think I need like a stack and a half to 2 stacks at most. I think we should be vibing. Can you share your gear? Right now, I have an Adept Cape still because I haven't got anybody to buy me a Citizen Cape yet. I need an Aristocrat in one of 3 settlements for that. Then the Suborn Necklace, the Suborn Earrings, the Suborn Rings for my jewelry. I have a mix of Great Hollow, Grip Mantle, and Hollow Shade for my gear. So more or less, the thing to focus is either Con, Strength, something like Max Health, or Max Health. Fizz Power, also a really good one as a tank. Just general scalers like that are all enablers for us. We benefit from a very wide bucket of things, and tank is also the front line in fights. So you'll hear mages and casters and rangers scaling up super high power. But as a tank, I'm not worried about my power. I'm worried about being alive. So I need to have enough power to actually be threatening to them and be able to get and secure kills. But I also don't need to be so high power scaling that I'm low everything else scaling. And I'm trying to be cognizant of that as I go. Yes, I'm on my way to Jova. All right, I appreciate you. So if I have 35 ingots being smelted, I need 70 zinc because it's 2 zinc and 1 fragment. So I have 45. I need another 25. So 25 uncommon, and then I'm good there. And then I need 75 of you, except I have 2 of these already done. So I need 69. Nice. Although I can save the ingots for somebody else and not process those. I'll just make my 35 here. And then just let me double check my math. Scaper! Hello, my friend. Just the person I was looking to see. Could I get you to process this epic wolf basalt into an elixir for Streg later on? And if we want to put out a ping after Steel Bloom raid's done, we'll be coming over to Jova to craft some jewelry. So I'm gonna get Streg an epic elixir. And then I should have enough stuff for my Steel Bloom jewelry. I think I just need to get 3 emblems while I'm there. I don't know where the fuck I put my emblems. I think they're back in Miraleth, and I don't want to go back to Miraleth. So I'm gonna just make people give me 3 emblems today. And then I'll give them emblems back. I don't know where the fuck I put them. They're somewhere. Hold on. Hold on. That's not the Steel Bloom emblem. God damn it. Curse my bad storage management. This is what I get for fucking off and procrastinating with the whole I gotta organize my storage. God fucking damn it. You should already have 1 epic heroic. Okay, word. Well, this will keep the stock going and keep it flowing in, which I am happy to contribute. So that just facilitates more for us. It's either in the harbor or Avens. Not in Avens. Emblems. Deep Wake, Mistflesh. No Steel Blooms. Okay, cool. Winstead, mayhaps? Oh, Winstead's looking promising. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Never mind, not looking promising at all. Where the fuck did I put my goddamn emblems? Well, I guess I'm getting emblems. Where did those bitches go? Did I give somebody else my emblems? That's a Colhune. Surely I didn't let somebody else scam my emblems, right? I might have let somebody else scam my emblems, which would be an actual tragedy. You lost someone who died. No, that was forged last night. Steel Bloom emblems have been relatively easy. I might honestly just not have been rolling on the Steel Bloom emblems. I only need 3 right now, so that's not bad. So I need 70 of this. So I need 14 more. And then I'm good there. So I've got 70 here. 35 here. 35 here. Blessings. That's looking good. The uncommon zinc coming in. I need 24, 25 of that. 25 of that. And then I get this made into ingots. And then I get the elixir. And then we fucking ball. And then I need 3 emblems as well, but... Strike, do you have the elixirs or do you need the elixirs? Because I can have Scaper make another, or I can just hold this until we need it. Or just give it to you so you can hold it. Either way. I'm not doing much with the basalt. I specifically held the basalt so that way it wouldn't get cooked. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Here. I offer you a compensation package. And let me tell you, it's a big package. Avanami, you have an epic. Want to buy your copper? What rarity copper you need? Because I have copper. I have some epic here. I have epic on the market somewhere, I think. Peep my market over here. I might have listed shit in Jova, because Jova's expensive as fuck. But are you trying to buy epic copper? Because I do have a decent amount between epic copper and epic zinc that I've been like slowly selling off to fund my shit. Because I haven't really been like having any desire to roll up that high rarity because of the inconvenience of it. What should I harvest, gather, and collect while on my way to max level to 25? Honestly, pick away it. I would say just focus on one thing, whether it's gathering, processing, not gathering, processing, sorry. If it's gathering, try to focus on either like herbalism, lumberjacking, mining, just like one of those core 3. Hunting's kind of a bitch. Hunting can be fruitful, but also hunting is extremely competitive. Very few spawns comparatively to the others. So I would say focus on one of those. Mining is incredibly fun because of Gamba. Gamba is taking rocks. No, I don't know where I listed it. Gamba is taking rocks and then putting those rocks through a process of either breaking them down through metalworking to sand and having a chance to get ingots, not ingots, but like metals, or breaking them down through stonemasonry and having a chance to get rubies. So I've been doing a lot of ruby gambas, and that's how I've made a lot of my money so far, is I buy up cheap rocks on the player market that are legendary, and then I spin those. So, 8 minutes till Steel Bloom raid begins. Yeah. I gotta go up to Halcyon real quick. I hit Halcyon, I link up with Busty, and then I come down. I just gotta have Busty start my stuff. So I have, let's see, 15 too many here, and then we ball. I don't want to have extra, just so I don't burden him with shit. So we'll split off 15 of this. You go here, and I have some extra for a rainy day, or if anything goes wrong. So, Streg, hear out my theory craft real quick for me. Yo, Joe, you're a G. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for the vibes. Much love, dude. Thank you for being here. Hear me out on my theory. My smart crafters. The quality of, according to the crafting calculator, a piece of jewelry to be heroic, base roll heroic in game, is seemingly 34.5 on crafting calc. With this calc, with 817, Streg, what are you about to be, by the way? You're about to be 830. So Streg will be 830. This should be a 37.46, which comparatively to the 34.50 is higher total. So theoretically, providing the quality rating itself isn't exponentially fucked, this should give plenty of wiggle room where I could trim down fewer rare ingots into more uncommon, but I really don't want to fucking chance it, if I'm being completely honest. So, we'll find out. We'll find out. We're gonna make the first one, and part of me is slightly worried that it's going to brick. I want to grab that, but I don't have time. Part of me is worried that it's going to brick and it's going to go blue, and then I'm going to be a very sad panda, because then I'll have to stop the crafting. But we'll figure it out. When it turns into a rare, just sell it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only sad thing about that is that rough rubies in Epic are now 1 gold per. So I believe the preview rarity has been working, but the numbers haven't been. Interesting. See, the weird thing about it is, like, do you mean the numbers as in, like, the stats themselves? Just say rough rubies 1 gold per. For Epic, yes. For Legendary, they are selling 4 to 7 gold, depending on like where you're selling them. So, jewelry kind of lucrative. Like, everything crafting is lucrative if you're able to pump it out in mass, right? Because you get all of the materials, and then you craft it, and then you sell those to people for the materials, plus the crafting fee, plus the convenience of not having to craft it. And you can make a shitload of clams off of just crafting some very easy shit. It doesn't even have to be high rarity. There are a lot of people that, very simply put, won't want to go through the effort of gathering a lot of mats, or there'll be a solo player that can run crates, but getting all of those high rarity mats might be too much, and it might be easier for them to make money. They might sell stuff and not know where to gather, how to gather, who to gather. So there are many factors, but overall, if you are crafting something that is in demand, it's absolutely lucrative, depending on what the demand is. But be aware, Steel Bloom jewelry, Petal Shard, as it's called now, will not hold out forever as the best stuff. It's just a really good filler piece for every archetype in the game. It's just generically good. It has, if we go up here and then go Petal, it has on the necklace power, crit chance, and max health. So just really good general piece because that's not fizz or magic. And then the ring has crit defense, power, health regen, and max health. Health regen's kind of a mid stat, but crit defense in this meta where crits hit hard as fuck is great. Power and max health on a ring, absolutely phenomenal. So between those three pieces, you'll be looking at 750 max HP just in gray, and then you scale those up more max HP. Then you get a set bonus, and this set bonus also scales up in power depending on the rarity of the set. The same way that all set bonuses and armor bonuses work in Ashes. Pretty cool system. So as I get up to heroic, that should help, hopefully help me get very beefy very quickly. Do you use the action camera? I do not. Some people do, and it's not the worst. Like, it's comfy to play on, but I feel like the actual precision of targeting is lower on action, and I'm a tank, so I have a few things that are ground targets to drop. All right, you fucking rat. I have a few things that are ground targets to drop, so like my wall, I can just Fortnite, like, ramp behind myself and tunnel with my wall. If I grapple somebody, I can wall behind myself. If I need to, like, I see somebody over in this corner getting got, my banner goes back to that corner. So I can throw, like, 360 anything. Oh, I don't need LOS to cast as long as it's on my screen. Likewise, if there's a wall in front of me and I want to cast a wall over that wall, I just do this and then I jump and then I'm past their wall and then I can cast. So it helps LOS a lot to be able to manipulate your camera, in my opinion, and then just cast off of your camera for those ground targets in particular. But it's all personal preference. Do not many people know about tank charge going further and faster as sprinting? I think it's a little underknown thing where it's a movement speed multiplier instead of like a set thing. So also, Asuka, good morning, my friend. We finally got the best cleric earring recipe today. Is that the foam cast or whatever it is that you guys are fucking going? Because I've heard that people are going, I can't stop. Thanks, sir. Hiya. And then no rules. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. That should cover, because I don't want to do math. 70 ingots, 2 silver per, some bullshit like that. Yeah, we should be chilling. All right, it should be 35 and 35. And 70 is what I needed, right? Total? Or is my math wrong? Now I'm like, did I fuck something up? 22, 22, and 30. Oh, wait, because I have a couple extra ingots. So I should be good. Because that's 44. And then that's 74. God damn it. Wait, do I need another ingot? Because I have 70 being smelted right now. How many do I have in my storage? God fucking damn it. I might have fucked up. I might have needed to bring, like, a few more fragments. At least I can hit my storage here. Garrett Cleric's Blood Hoop earrings. Oh, you guys been farming Blood Hoops? Have you farmed the island off of the south coast of Blood Hoops? Also, no rules. Or I guess that is the Blood Hoop person. So, where Blood Hoop is, the mobs there, have you got 29 drops from them at all? Because I've been told that those drop 29 shit. We got a heroic drop. A heroic 29? Wait, what do you get? We're starting in a minute. Yeah. I might have to get Busty a couple more metal. I fucked up. Oh, the blood hoops? Wait, that's huge. That's actually massive. I might be... Because I need 74 ingots. Yeah, I'm gonna be late. I'm gonna be late real quick. I need 74 ingots for 2 rings and a neck. Because it is 22 times 2. So 44. And then it's 30. So 74. And I gave him 35 of each, which is 70. So I only have 2 extra, which means I left myself 2 short. Because for whatever reason, Windigo, thank you for the follow. For whatever reason, I thought it was 72. I'm not very good at math. So I gotta get 2 more ingots cooking ASAP. No Rocky. So I will be there as soon as humanly possible. but I fucked up. And I trusted Dusty Math once again. 4 ingot short, I'll make him 2 blue, 2 green.
I'm not very smart.
I appreciate you, soldier. Wait, I have 2 ingots that are blue in my Jova storage. So if you have 2 green, then I only need the 2 greens. Also, thank you, Fupo. I deserve that one. So if you have 2 greens, I should just need the 2 greens. And then I can kick you back whatever mats went into them. Because I have extra mats as well. I appreciate you, Busty. You're a legend. Thank you. Okay. That's why it's good to have a community chat, because people will bail you out when you're fucking dumb. And I don't claim to be the brightest person, but I put in a lot of effort. I try to do whatever I can. Literally only gear drop for that name up, though, makes no sense. Like, you got no blood hoops except for that one heroic? Because that's weird. That's really, really, really weird.
Absolutely S tier.
I think it was... There it is. I think it was one of the name mobs, and 3 stars have rare chance a year. You want to know what's weird? Your cleric was solo farming it and got a heroic. Glow was solo farming... not Mouth of Oblivion. Glow, what one were you solo farming? Glow was solo farming one of the caster focusies. And actually got a heroic drop as well. So, I'm not quite sure if there's tech with having somebody go in and solo Shanty Shauna Kraken's Belly. I've had a lot of drops solo farming too. Named mobs, or what's the tech right now? Our cleric did it 25 times in one run there solo, no recipe in the 1 drop. I mean, for something that's like a 3% drop rate though, like if named mobs are theoretically 1 to 3 on a completed item drop, then getting it in like 25 kills would kind of be on par. And then getting a heroic out of that would be fucking fire. Yo, wait, what's this time on the sport fishing ground? Wait, there's sport fishing! Chat, there's money to be made. There's money to be made out here. Money in them there hills! What are your gathering levels? Mine are 15, 22, 22, 8, and 6 right now. I gotta get my fishing up, but I haven't really been AFK much to actually do my fishing. So, fishing's behind. Hunting can stay at novice, because I usually just use, like, Grem's, Ravens, Wolves for anything that I'm a craft. So, hunting's my next one to get up to journeyman, and then once, not hunting, sorry, mining is my next one to get up to journeyman. Once mining hits journeyman, I will get a better pick. I'll also get better bags, so I can try to get some gamba rocks, and then try to get ore or rubies out of those bad boys. So, just do mining, fishing, hunting, that's enough. Yeah, the hunting is just kind of like, I grab it out and about if it's convenient for me. But I'm not going to go out and grind it. Like, maybe I will when I need item level 29 prep. But that's a little far out at this point in time. And I'm kind of hoping if mining goes well. And I do get better quality. Jesus Christ, I think the upstairs neighbors just like fucking DDT'd their child. If mining goes well, I can econ like crazy off mining. Because my luck has been really good on gambas. And since I'm a streamer and I've already had good luck, that means I'm going to keep having good luck because the streamer principles of luck. So my gambas are always going to be profitable. Ask Reich, his main weapon for a good while was a random drop I got from hitting a broodling. I'm wondering if like rarity is impacted by it. What was the rarity of that? I have a crazy grind spell. I got me to 25. It's not bad at all. Which processing skills have the best chance to give gold besides metalworking and stonemasonry? Not really any of them, honestly. So the thing about it is like, if you are processing, farming, and cooking, yeah, but those also have a level of investment associated with them where you will be slightly... Maybe I should go around. I'll go around. Those have a level of investment associated with them too, where... God fucking damn it. You will have to spend money to make money in those, and cooking, like, I'll be honest, your biggest competition at this point isn't even the other players right now, it's the NPCs. But, I mean, you do have the trade skill cooking, which has come in very heavily for that quality food when those are craftable. So I'd say cooking is probably the best chance of it. overall though, typically when you are processing, unless it's one of the output processings like cooking or maybe like alchemy, if you're trying to go down that route, it's going to reduce the scope of your buyer base because different things will be processed in different ways, so to say. Now, some people will be paying more for processing on a higher level. If you had like dried braidwood boards, somebody would pay a lot of money per dried braidwood board because of the convenience associated with that. But the potential buyers for that would be significantly fewer. So it's a little bit of like, how much do you want to narrow your scope versus how much do you want to just sell to the masses? That's why I tend to favor gathering on a baseline. The question on Gamba, by the way, feel free to ask any questions you guys need, man. Ashes is a very evolving game and very shifting already, despite it being a fraction of what it will be in the long term, right? So Ashes is still just a fledgling of what it wants to be. Everything will change, everything will grow, everything will continue to change very heavily, even in the near future, with iterations on current systems, with new systems coming in. So if you guys ever have any questions, please feel free. The Gamba that I talk about very frequently is mining, giving us rocks, and then, hello, Nin. How are you, my friend? I hope you're having a beautiful, wonderful day. What are you up to on this fine evening, my good man? I'm laptop gaming. Are you stuck at work? Well, laptop gaming in the Rockies now. Oh, that's good. So if you're up in the Rockies and then you put your laptop in the snow, it might be able to keep it cool enough to actually run Ashes for a sustained amount of time. No, that's really good tech. You might be able to get a session. What'd you get up to tonight? Just at level 10 and trying to figure out a grind spot? Level 10? You can go to like Oakenbane if you can find a group for that. Higham Hills, also really solid. You could do mobs outside of Ursine if you really wanted to. Ursine Caves, so like Oakenbane down near Miraleth, Highwayman Hills up near Winstead, Ursine over near Halcyon. So all three very good options around that level. Ursine has mobs adjacent that go as low as like level 12-ish, I believe, if you go on top of Ursine. And then as you get higher level there, you can realistically 12 to 20 there if you're really vibing with it. Reduces a lot of movement over the course of it, so... Are these lads dropping anything good? I'm assuming someone's probably master looting, if I had to guess. But I'm out of the hotel, I guess going skiing tomorrow. Yo, we just got so much, like, freezing rain here. Everything is a pure sheet of ice, dog. Skiing here would be fucking terrible. Absolutely awful. Also, Gamba. I can't get distracted. A gentle sir had a question about a Gamba. Happy to help. So, with mining hit rocks. Rock have chance on rock hit to also give gemstone or metal as a bonus. Crack rock open, find bonus inside rock. Ooh, shiny. Rocks, gemstones, and everything in Ashes has different rarity from common, uncommon, rare, heroic, epic, legendary, in that order, and then eventually artifact. Artifacts don't exist yet. But hit rock, crack open rock, maybe get gem or metal out of rock. If rock is high rarity enough. Or honestly, any rarity, but I typically only do it with high rarity because the rarity trail, the rarity like correlates on the trail end of it. So if you have fragments, say you have basalt, granite, sandstone, volcanic rock, even up to the higher tiers, any rock in the game, you can get vein crack dust from the vendor, and then you can use your rock, and then you can gab it, break it down into fragments, and then that has a chance to put out rubies, different gemstones depending on the rocks. So as you go up into higher tier fragments, Weirdstone can give rough sapphire and lumidon. And then on the metalworking side, metalworking, you break stuff down into these sand gambas. Sand does have a use later on, so this isn't completely useless either. And sand has a chance to be copper, zinc, tendonite, or coal. So all of those are relatively useful. Even tendonite's useful for certain crafts. Now, are those in demand right now? Not necessarily, but those may be sleeper crafts because they're not in demand. So, all things considered, you have a few different uses for your rocks. Epic Basalt, I take my Epic Basalt and I can either gambit into Epic Rocks to try to get rubies, which Epic Rubies are 1 gold per on Shoal right now, roughly. So that can be really solid if I find the basalt for cheap and I have a good, like, you know, good output of it. Or I can save Epic Basalt and we can make jewel crafting elixirs with that, which gives Streg, our jewel crafter, more quality overall. So quality helps impact the rarity of gear outputs. So I'm going to be crafting some jewelry after our Steel Bloom raid. Busty is starting my processing right now. Thank you, Busty. I love and appreciate you. And hopefully by the end of this raid, I can also bum 3 of the emblems that drop here so I can get squared away on my crafts. That is the hope. And then once I make those, the thought is that they'll be heroic and that'll be a nice little bump up for me. Now I actually won't lose HP. I'll gain HP, I'll gain power, I'll gain a pretty substantial amount. It'll be roughly the same amount of power gain that I went from my Hawkbow to the Glory Bound. So honestly, it may get me close to 300 power, which will be really solid. And that's without crafting my earrings right now, which take copper and then some more rubies, which I have the rubies for. But then I can just get the rest of the copper with my remaining gold, process that down, and then I'm good to go. So if this does work, I already have a good surplus of the rare copper. I just have to get uncommon, heroic earrings, and then I'm even better in the long term. So I'm pretty excited. The progression is coming along really well. And over the course of the next day or two, I should be in a good spot to get well above 300 power and just keep pushing higher and higher on the HP scale. Oh, speaking of which, I don't have anything popped right now. We're supposed to get that sand? I mean, you can. You could. We had 8 21 to 25s following along, waiting for the runner to flag up an event or for the crates to drop. Wait, UXA are using a lobby ult to go full corruption and kill crate runners, Moonstriders. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, the strats are quite interesting. Where is this happening? How do you not lag? NordVPN or exit lag better? A lot of people have had success with exit lag, personally. I haven't really dealt with lag or desync issues in Ashes very frequently at all. But if you're in a very populated area, like you're in a starter area, you're in one of the extremely populated player towns, like if you're on Shoal, Miraleth, and Jova, are typically going to be lag fests just because they're so condensed with players right now, right? I'm in the desert. Are you from Florida IRL? I know, weird question. And I'm not trying to like out you or anything. But are you from Florida? Miami. So, it's gonna sound fucking crazy. But there's a bug that for whatever reason, the routing from Florida for some people's internet to the servers that host Ashes is really weird. So try exit lag. And then just literally go from a different state. I'm not even gonna lie. You don't even have to go like across the world or anything. Go from a state that's not Florida, and then you should be fine. For whatever reason, there has been an interaction with people from Florida and having really bad lag. I wish I was making that shit up in the slightest. Proton VPN has a free version, and the paid one is like $30 a year, and it works for your whole family if you play with a spouse or a roommate. Shit. No, that's good tech. Maybe if Proton wants to sling me like a fucking 50% off code for the stream as well. They might get a little banner under the stream if they do that and give me some clams. Roach, that's not too bad. Even if you're not a shill, that's good comms. So here's my not a shill moment. You save me money, I'll save you money. Subway is very expensive right now, right? If you go in the Subway app, not only do you generate reward points, which you can use for $2 off your order once you have enough reward points, but also there's always a $6.99 footlong code that's available in the app, and there's always a 2 for $12.99 footlong, any footlongs including the Subway Series ones, which default, if you get a Subway Series Chicken Bacon Ranch, comes with double cheese and also has the rotisserie chicken meat instead of like the chicken strips that aren't actually chicken. And it's $6.99. I appreciate you, dog. Value for value. It's a community that builds here, Roachimus. Can you explain what I'm looking at right now? Raid. So, Dusty's knowledge is always wild. Wait till you hear the Taco Bell tech. So, Taco Bell, for whatever reason, has a cheesy gordita crunch in the lowest tier of reward. Same exact tier as a cheesy roll-up. So, a cheesy roll-up is a small tortilla with a little bit of nacho cheese and then a little bit of sprinkle cheese rolled up. That's it. That is in the same reward tier as a full cheesy gordita crunch. Makes zero fucking sense, right? It's absolutely insane style. So, anyways, I have the tech everywhere. What's stopping another group of players to ruin your raid? Nothing really. I mean, they could, absolutely. So we're here to farm up gear drops. Not necessarily gear drops, because gear doesn't really drop. But we're mostly here to farm up the Steel Bloom emblems, and if any gear does drop, then that gets master looted and handed out to the peoples. So other than that, like, people could show up in PvP, and there could always be like a war declaration that goes out, but people typically have their own focuses, and with something like Steel Bloom, it's not necessarily generating the most wealth if you're just coming over here for a little bit or anything like that. What we're going to be doing, excuse me, I had to burp, with everything we get, like, we're farming up recipes, which if somebody kills us, recipes don't drop. We're farming up the emblems, which would drop if people killed us, but all of our emblems, Fredjo, thank you for the follow. All of our emblems are also going to be stored on somebody that can get the fuck out with everything as quickly as humanly possible. So we have a master looter that's going to store everything up and then hand it out after. So everything materials-wise, everything gear-wise, everything valuable is completely safe and secure. And we don't show who the master looter is or anything like that. So nobody really knows who the pinata is at any point in time. And our master looter rotates around through multiple different people, some of whom may have flyers, some of them may be rogues, some of them may be... What the heck? Speaking of a flyer, where'd this guy come from? Hello and good day, sir. So anyways, some of whom may be rogues, some of them may have flyers, some of them may be just a covert op that you don't really know. Sometimes there may be an infiltrator the zombie invites to the raid, and then they get to master loot all this stuff themselves. But we try to protect the goods as much as we physically can through a variety of different measures. So even if there were something like a guild versus guild war that popped up where we have a 5-minute notification before shit hits the fan, we're still providing ourselves an out where if I die, like, I'll drop glint, whatever, right? That's fine. But as of right now, someone would get 25% of what's in my materials tab, and actually less than that because I'd be flagged up for PvP. So there's not really much monetary gain for killing a raid that's actually handling their stuff properly, because all of the valuables will make it out because you're not getting gear, you're getting materials on killing somebody. The only real reason for somebody to come compete right now would also be like if they want to control this particular spot, which not many people are grinding Steel Bloom right now, I'm gonna be honest. It's not generating best in slot gear, it's not generating crazy gear, like it is more or less generating materials and components that are necessary for crafting the jewelry that I'm going to be crafting tonight. Other than that, it's pretty much used for leveling. So I cropped on you for a single Steel Bloom emblem. I'm gonna sell you rubies at 12 gold a piece, and I'm gonna buy every single Lego ruby on the server until you have to pay 12 gold a piece. I know what you need now, and I can exploit the shit out of that. I'm having courage bug. Use your fortify if you have courage bug. If it's not building or anything, I usually just dry cast a fort with no courage, and that'll fix it for me. If that doesn't, just relog it. I'm just sitting here smacking and tanking shit anyway, so Thresh should be fine. What if I did that first? You have no money. You gave all your money to me last night. You're fucking broke. Nin sniped your rubies. I did get 3 more rubies today, though. Did you see? I do have 3 more Lego rubies to my name. Total input. 7 gold. 1 gold a rock, baby. Total output. 3 Lego rubies. I am the ruby man. I don't know why people keep listing Lego rocks for a gold, but shit, I'ma take them. I'ma take those shits happily, brother. Yoink. Not allowing myself to go sub 30 gold. I'm not letting myself go over 30 gold. If I have more than 30 gold, that means I am not investing properly in all of my diversified means. I need to have many forms of progression already accounted for. I need to see the item level 29 before the item level 29 even occurs. I need to have the weapon in my hands before the weaponsmithing is in place. I must be prepared. So some level 16 great swords on Ash's Codex, but I couldn't find it in the marketplace, just the 13 swords. Do you know something about it? Level 16 and level 19 stuff will not drop very frequently right now, simply because of the functionality of the overall drop rates. So you'll typically find the lowest like item tier, so to say, out of all of those. You convinced me I'm gonna gamble Lego granite. How many do you have? Because I'll give you a gold per granite, and then you can secure your goods right now. Would you rather gamble the granite and brick because you're not a streamer, or would you rather get a gold per granite? No, listen, gold per granite is a good price. If you don't get a ruby out of every 4 granite, then you lose with my offer. It's 25% to break even, baby. Do you like your odds? The ball's in your court. If you don't feel like you hit a 25% ruby output, I'm here. On a bow and a 2-hand glory bound. Like, part of me doesn't really want to go 2-hand. I really think I'm just gonna stay sword and board and be a metric just ball of fuck. Genuinely. I really might. I started to play tank as well. Field class is pretty easy. All the mobs aggro is always on me. I don't know why so many people fuck it up. Based. But gonna give me a brief explanation on something I might miss on skills that are super OP or a good tip for a non-beginning player but new to tank. Yeah. So I'll be going through a full tank guide for my YouTube very soon. Once I get my jewelry set crafted, which the hope is that that's crafted and all pretty tonight, I'll have a full tank guide going over on my YouTube. So make sure you guys pop over to the YouTube, drop the sub over there so you know when that goes up. My Steven interview is also over there too, so if you haven't checked that out, peep that. But more or less, the tank is, in my opinion, a builder spender, and then what I call a noodle class outside of that. So there are certain classes, why are there lyrics? There are certain classes in games that play very static rotation. I do this into this, into this, into this, into this, right? And that is my most optimal rotation. The tank optimal rotation is a situational rotation depending on what's happening. There are many things that can be activated by, for example, Pulverize is a guaranteed crit against snared or recently tripped enemies. But that recently tripped doesn't mean they have to immediately be tripped. So a very common trap that people fall into for PvP on tank is I trip you and then I immediately pulverize you, which is a 1.2 second cast, and then on top of that takes away one of my 10-meter movement gaps. So PvP wise, get comfortable with your timings on I trip somebody and then I spend all of my courage, and when my courage is being spent, I'm also working in other abilities. Ground pound, if somebody's tripped, is 225% damage to everybody that's tripped in the frontal cone. If they are staggered, then they get tripped if they're not already tripped. So there are a lot of different combos and instances of damage that you can put out to effectively, use your skills in the most optimal way, whether it's PvE or PvP. I really like building into a slam spam. So if I have full courage, I'll ground pound, shield assault, and then I'll double slam. And then once that's down, I'll typically go into just one of my general combos and fill all the rest of my damaging abilities, get defensives up, and then I go back into everything. So more or less just rotate through shit. 2 minutes of ads. Brother, you haven't been where ads are bad yet, have you? I barely run ads over here. Also, you have a Twitch Prime. Check that bitch. See if it's up. You don't get any ads. I appreciate you, dog. Question, is there any info on sub costs when it's released? $15 a month, like Pigeon said. No box cost or DLC cost at any point. And if you are in the playtesting environment, like you have your pack right now, or you had it in the past, those all come with some form of playtime. The current pack, the Steam one, is including your first month of game time. Took. Thank you for 3 months. I appreciate it. That's crazy. No, I know. I'm just giving you shit. I like to have my generic canned Twitch Prime response because someone out there always has one. Someone's always got one. But yeah, no. Twitch, fun fact. If you didn't know, Twitch also... Ni hao. Yo, ni hao, Took. Twitch also but Twitch pseudo forces streamers to auto run ads as well. So if my ads are not run by the auto ad manager that Twitch has, where it just runs them on a set schedule, then I get 30% ad rev instead of 55% ad rev. And then I have to run at least 3 minutes of ads per hour for Twitch to be like happy with the rev split. So If anyone's never given like inside info, it's rather invasive, honestly. So I do also stream on YouTube, and YouTube has substantially fewer ads, especially on the live side. And also, if you hate background music, I just one day decided to be quirky and not put background music on YouTube side. I had different audio tracks, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking use these things. So I don't have background music on the YouTube side either. So if you prefer more of like an organic, just game and yap feel, then I multi-stream everything on YouTube every single day, and VODs are always posted here and YouTube as well. So, yo, Travi. Thank you, Prime as well, dude. I appreciate that, boys. 2 primes with 1 plug. Honestly, if every time that I plug for Prime, it doubles up, in approximately a week time, I will be Fortnite Tyler Blevins levels of Twitch Prime rich. That shit was fucking ridiculous. Phenomenal use of Prime. Brother had an automatic soundbite that played on his stream that said, have you ever heard of a Twitch Prime? And it literally played on loop automatically during his stream to remind people to use their Prime. Brother was fucking farming in the most genius of ways. Commendable as shit. That'll be 10 British pounds. I don't body shame, nor do I know international currency conversions. There is Steam like price localization right now, but bro, like 700k subs. Brother had infinite wealth, and then Mixer gave him millions of dollars to go over there and shoot the shit, and then Mixer died. It would be like some rich woman contacting you and being like, hello, I am your grandmother that was estranged from your side of the family long ago, or like your aunt or some bullshit. And she's like, no, Nigerian prince, I want to take you into the family again, and I want to be a part of it. And they're rich as fuck. And then you meet them, you get written into their will, and then they just die. That's what Ninja had happen with Mixer, bro. They were like, here, please take an insurmountable bag. And then they just seppuku'd. So, I mean, fuck it, I respect it. Now, I will say, if Mixer came along 2 years later, like if Mixer was here through all of the kick drama, I unironically think Mixer would have a market share. A relatively consistent market share, if that. They were in a decent spot. How much is a Heroic Ruby? Ooh. I don't know the price fluctuations, honestly. I didn't check Heroic today, so I wouldn't be confident. Because rubies have been shifting dramatically. Just for reference, overnight, Epic Rubies went from 50 silver to a gold on average. So, watch him do some insane things in his Halo days. Oh, yeah. I mean, people can say what they want, but dude was entertaining as fuck to watch and was a very, like, well-off gamer just in terms of, like, actual gaming capabilities. And he learned the games very quickly. Was like what it seemed to be. Not like gamer thinks. Oh, like BM things. Like bad things. Are we talking like the XQC like Overwatch things? Because everybody forgets the atrocities of XQC Overwatch. And it wasn't just playing Winston. It wasn't just Winston, boys. Hydrocrafting thing last night you were trying? I am getting my materials all processed right now, and then after this Guild Steel Bloom raid, I will hopefully be able to get my hands on 3 Steel Bloom emblems, and then I will craft 3 heroic Petal Shard pieces of jewelry, and that will make me very happy. I will be crafting 2 rings and an amulet. I will gain power. I will gain HP. I will gain swag. I will be embodying drip in every way, shape, and form. And then I need to craft more. So then I'll need some copper. I got 3, how much? Oh, I'm not buying them. I'm not buying them. We are here specifically like farming the emblems right now. So I mean, I'll just be able to get 3 spotted to me. Those shits are expensive right now. Very expensive. Did they nerf things? It seems like I'm not killing the same levels I used to. Since when? What's the perspective in terms of like, did they change mobs? Because mobs have been changed substantially since like back in phase 2, back in phase 2.5 or phase 3 even a few months ago. There is now a damage modifier based on the level differential between you and the mobs that you're hitting. every level in between you and the mobs is like 15% damage. 2 days ago? Interesting. No, there haven't been many patches that went out recently. Have you ever considered that you've just fallen off and you're past your prime? Just like outside of your peak, finally getting old? Father time is inevitable. The hourglass does run out of sand eventually.
Ni hao.
Wrath, how are you, my boy? I feel like it's important to consider all things. I haven't heard of any mob changes, but I do know you're 2 days older now than you were then. And sometimes 2 days can do a lot. So, maybe do some like exercises. Check your reaction time, human benchmark test, if you can get that. Are you trying to hit the same mobs or just like different mobs as well? Because different mobs or different rarities can also have an impact on it too. Something as simple as well, if you're progressing and you don't have like food up comparatively for perspective, an apprentice scroll of constitution gives you about 300 HP. It's 303 HP and then some bonus just general defensive stats. And then this gives you 607. So you get 910 general HP just between a beefsteak sandwich and an apprentice scroll, both of which are vendor acquirable in different towns. So in Jova. Wait. Yeah. Jova has the lab. So in Jova, there's the laboratory, and in the laboratory, you can go to the vendors and you can buy scrolls there. There are apprentice scrolls, and this is on Shoal. But wherever there's a laboratory, there is a vendor. Those are for your apprentice scrolls. And then you also have Mirleth, which has food available from the apprentice vendor there. So, just got the Steam version of the game. Gonna take a gamble on the game. Hey, yo, welcome in, dude. We are over on the Shoal server. If you have any questions along the way, please feel free to let me know. We have a whole lot of different forms of progression and shit going on for myself and the entire guild right now. It's kind of a chaotic period of time where a lot of crafting has come online for the server very quickly. So all of these player-owned towns called settlements, as they hit tier 3 or above, which now we have many tier 3s, more than a server's had at any point before, we have the capability to put down buildings in the finite building plots that each of these towns have. So as buildings are placed and as those buildings upgrade, we have one upgrading right now that is 25 hunting construction supplies, which needs carcasses, away from upgrading. So once that upgrades, that'll unlock journeyman mules for the entire server to go over, buy those mules, and then train those mules through a journeyman animal husbandrist. So then you'll be able to run crates more quickly and more efficiently. So as those buildings are placed, as they upgrade, that gets you into the higher tiers of gathering, processing, and crafting. And not every town can have every building, nor can every building or every town be like the highest level. So multiple towns have to work together to ensure the success of the server, or people can attempt to derail that success of the server by being a goober. Very simply put. So there's a lot of social implication in the town building as well. There is genuinely a lot to do, and it's a pretty complex MMO state already. But right now, we're over in a gear raid trying to get, not necessarily completed item drops, but we're trying to get what are called emblems in mass from these mobs. And all of these emblems are used in crafting my jewelry set that I've been working on for the past few days. So the petal shard set is really solid comparatively to what I have. And it's also going to be crafted in a higher rarity. So I'm going to be up tremendous off of this set. What's going to happen when more people max level and contest all the popular spots? Friction. So everything in Ashes is built upon friction and opportunity cost, essentially. With opportunity cost, if I go to the most contested area, that's, 100% optimal output if I get it alone, and there's another group there, it's no longer 100% optimal output. So you have to factor in opportunity cost to everything that you're doing. And then with friction being a factor as well, if I go to where everybody else is and I'm bumping shoulders with people, that's going to lead to somebody maybe wanting to flag up for PvP, or a guild maybe wanting to drop a guild versus guild war to enable open world PvP between the two guilds. There's a lot that can spin up at a moment's notice that can lead to PvP or content. So friction is great. A lot of Ashes is built on the balance of kumbaya cooperation and friction keeping you on your toes. Because without one, there cannot be a balance in the other, right? And Steven has always said in his mind, if he has PvE players complaining about having to PvP a little, and he's got PvP players complaining about having to PvE, that he considers it to be in a really, really good spot overall. And I think from a PvX standpoint, that truly is like the balance that they're trying to maintain, where everybody feels like they're a little outside of their comfort zone. Me personally, I like PvP a lot, but I've had to come over here and I've had to embrace not only like new general gathering systems, but Ashes specific crafting systems and acquiring all the knowledge associated with those along the way. So it's got a lot to it, but a lot of that is also, again, it's built up on friction. It's built up on, I go to this area and I don't necessarily know if my time investment is going to be guaranteed payoff. Whereas if it was fully instanced, I go to Dead Mines, I go to Molten Core, I do whatever, right? And I can just pop over, get a guaranteed held down to myself. Oh, I just realized you also played New World. Too much time in New World. Too much time in New World. I played a whole lot of fucking New World. Yep. I spent some goddamn hours over there, brother. There's a reason why I'm so patient with the ups and downs of Ashes, because Ashes in an alpha is going through what New World tried to go through post-launch, right? And when it clicks for people, it kind of clicks. New World had a lot of these same problems, from first-time user experience not being good enough, solo ability not being good enough, the crafting being in an awkward place, and the market always being in a weird place and half the time disabled. Like, New World had these problems after it launched. And I'm over here, and I'm looking at a developer that's like, hey, we're not ready to launch yet. Please help us get closer to launching. We could use feedback from all of you. These are the things that we want feedback on. And we're able to directly find bugs, find issues with, you know, bottlenecks of the first-time user experience, which, for perspective, for all the new players that have come in, there was PTR testing, private test realm testing, literally up until the day that, the day before these servers went live. And up until that day, there were tests being conducted from Intrepid and from players alike on the first-time user experience loops, on the drop rates, on the questing. I was here with my group that was leveling on launch, and we were planning out our route. We were talking about our route. I was like drawing it out for us and shit. And I'm talking about bottlenecks. And we're going through and we hit a bottleneck of questing where it, like, you know, it presented some risk essentially in terms of safely acquiring the objectives. If there were a lot of people there, it wasn't like you were going to get PvP'd or anything, but it was a 20 to 30 minute hold up for one quest that was necessary to follow through. So I'm talking about the bottlenecks, and I see a chat that's like, what bottleneck? And I'm about to like go into like what quest we're on, and I look and it's fucking Steven. And dude's just like in chat, like listening to people give feedback about the experience and marking down goddamn bottlenecks and stuff that people were actually providing. So it's remarkable how badly the entirety of Intrepid, from the developers to the community people to the volunteer moderators to the people at the top of the company, want Ashes to succeed and want the community feedback to be a very hard driver of feedback just for everybody. So have you guys tried not doing raid and putting in as many leveling DPS in a party, or is it not worth it? I mean, probably could, but then you're just competing for like tags. I mean, you could get all the loot split and then pump out some XP over the course of it, but it's probably just easier to have it in a raid. So I mean, yesterday Parasurfer made the observation that some features like sport fishing are directly copied from Arcade. What's your view on this? Ashes is heavily inspired by Arcade. So a lot of systems will take 1000% inspiration, and some of that will be direct inspiration from other games along the way. And I think that part of the beauty of games being as developed as they are and as many games existing in the realm that they do is that there can be pieces that are one-to-one taken from those other games and implemented in a meaningful way, right? The crossover in basketball was invented long ago from somebody that realized I can bounce ball from right to left. The crossover is still one of the most used moves in basketball today, if not the most. Now you have your variations. You've got your hezzy crosses, you've got your in-outs, you've got your fucking sham gods, and the crossover has been implemented upon over time, but the classic is the crossover. And there's nothing better in basketball than seeing a shifty guard cross somebody up with a good old crossover, right? That's all you need. Just a little hezzy cross. It doesn't have to be too complex. It doesn't have to be too amazing. This is the crossover of fishing. Zach, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This is the crossover of MMO fishing. This is taking your all reliable of I sit there with my fishing hat on and I AFK fish and I get fish that are put into my bags and I enjoy those fish because they're used for crafting. And then you've got a tried and true system that the Arcade players fucking loved. I, granted, am a relatively small streamer, right? But I have a lot of people who hear Ashes, Arcade. People know Steven from Arcade because Steven was an Arcade player. And people come in and universally talk very positively about this system as a whole. So I have personally had a good amount of fun with it. And I have had very few people in the past that haven't enjoyed it. So for me, as someone that wasn't an Arcade player, I'm excited from my perspective to take something that was a well-loved system in a game that I never got to play and then have, you know, maybe someday down the road a modern spin or, you know, something that's differentiating. But even the way it is right now, there is an evolution. Am I gonna give myself a cake? Acting like I don't have plans after the fucking stream? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Ye of little fucking faith, Carla. Goodness. Warm chocolate cake. Only cake. No frosting? Do we have cake? I mean, I have cake. But we also have other baked goods. Yes, we have many things. Don't worry, I have a plan. I've planned out everything here. So, anyways, my take on it is it's a very, like, tried and true and well-loved system from another game that also doesn't feel out of place with Ashes. It feels like it belongs in the world, and it feels like it's been implemented and brought in a very meaningful way. And for me, I'm just more excited to see the new system come in and have a system that is tried and true. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, well, the first MMO to ever do instance dungeons was this MMO, so Ashes is literally just copying instance dungeons because it's a dungeon build out that's behind an instancing tech that then has, you know, bosses and trash mobs and stuff like that. I don't really think of it that way. I see dungeons coming in and I'm like, oh, I hope they take a lot of inspiration from this game's dungeons and this game's dungeons and these boss fights and this environmental hazard, and they work all that in a fun way. And they eliminate the pain points while also, not the pain points necessarily of like inconvenience points and friction points, but they eliminate the things that actually sucked about it and replace those things with more of, you know, an enjoyable element. So, just hope dungeons don't take people from the open world. If you haven't seen my interview, definitely peep that, exclamation interview. I actually asked Steven the exact question of how he planned to incentivize open world content over instance content. And there is not going to be best in slot gear being generated from instance dungeons. They're not meant to be a spammable, repeatable thing, very heavily. So your most incentivized content will always, always, always be in the open world. So, yo, Wood, what up, my dude? How are you today? We are farming for big oh. Well, that's less than ideal.
Is absolutely S tier.
Yo, Brad Pat, thank you for the all. Appreciate you, dog. I think a couple clerics just got one boat. Esau, good morning, my friends. What's the mid level to be accepted at cats these days? Main guild is 23 right now. Second guild, I think, is way lower, but I think both are on wait list for joins right now, but there may also have been spots that open up from the level purges. So we have, let me do a quick scroll. We have a couple that will probably be moved out if they don't hit soon, but other than that, like, main guild's 23, relatively easy. We're also helping, oh my god. We're also helping a lot of people with power leveling. So whenever we're not doing guild stuff, whenever people aren't econing or on their gear grinds or whatever it may be, people have been power leveling like mad. Strike's been cooking up with a lot of people out at, excuse you. Strike's been cooking up with a lot of people out at Krakens or wherever the fuck it is. I've been taking people out to Snakes in Hakriba, 21 plus, so. But I have to wait for a slot, be applying by Saturday. Let's go. Let's go. And yeah, keep in mind, like in terms of in-game guild slots, that's physically just for the tag above your head. The community is always open, even if you don't have the tag. Like we are always like having people show up to the events that are on the wait list and shit. So join up, get your perms, get an active ticket. That's the big starting point. And then if you are on waitlist for one of the guilds, the priority for waitlisted people are those that have tickets and have been communicating in their tickets and have been active. So got early to end game, so I did my part. I can return to the brother's coming home. Yo, you know what we are down bad on right now, by the way? I'm gonna be honest, bards. We need bards like fucking mad. We also need rangers, but like, we need bards. Rangers? Yeah. We need bards and rangers. I see 5 bards. Okay, well, you want to play ranger? You know what we don't need? Fighter. Because Wood either plays bard or fucking fighter. Those are the two so far. So, don't open a can of worms and avoid a can of shit. Are you able to make a better journeyman hunting bow? Fresh. The fucking legend. Have you taken a break from gathering yet? Like, you were a fucking aura farmer. We appreciate you, dog. We appreciate you. Get this man a hunting bow fucking immediately. Jesus Christ. We'll open an entire bucket of worms. Honestly, I have a 10 rogue, but I'm gonna post a rolling ranger if you actually need. We need rangers really bad. I'll be honest. Like, our overall ranger numbers, especially like rangers with experience and confidence, are really low. And rangers are really fucking good right now. Like, really fucking good. Sort by archetype. You're so right. Oh, would be so nice. I was like, yeah. No, totally. Soon. At least we have a guild UI now. I'm a big ranger. How I get in? Exclamation guild. Make sure you were on that grind. Make sure you were getting all set up. Get to the guild Discord. Get your perms. Get your ticket up. That's how you communicate with leadership. That's how we can check levels and everything like that. Make sure you're good. Get you squared away. We did just recently hit another guild level as well. So we have 17 slots at this point in time before we're capped off again. Start leveling a ranger on Joel. Hey, we need him. If you can identify a killable group of people and you can open your mouth to say, I am vinesing on this mark, you even get your own little mark. Once you're a ranger, all the rangers will share a cool little mark and you guys work together. And you say, I'm going to be vinesing this in this long. And then you drop a vines on that target and you and all of your ranger friends absolutely ass blast that target with snipes and scatter shots and headshots and everything else. Brother, it's beautiful. Anyone in that raid need any of these? Shadowfang shortbow, Shadowfang book, Great Hollow chest, and Hollow Shade boots. Probably. If I had to guess. I'd have to go out on a limb and say absolutely. Just need more speed. Spots become contested, and I need level, so my gathering will slow a bit for a couple days. If you need gear for leveling, reach out to us because we have a lot of extra pieces of gear just kicking around in the com. So we can definitely get you some random shit. I'll look for Green Cross and Diamond. Is that because Green Cross is mine? Whose is Diamond? Because zombies usually helmet. But I also try to put Green Cross up so Zom can macro. Also, I'm gonna be target calling way more. I've gone from my observative standpoint. Diamond is usually mine. Oh yeah, I ignore your target too. It's fucking dog shit calls. Green Cross, listen, I will say, my true shooting percentage of like grapples converting to kills is absurdly high so far in PvP this time around. I have very rarely had somebody get out of this grapple of death, this grapussy. It's feeling nice. Of disabling chronic back pain from a car crash in 2015, I got a lot of time to grind. Well, get ready for more back pain because you're gonna be carrying our fucking raid as a ranger, baby. You better double up on your meds if you're rolling over here. Because we need some big vines and scatter shots, my dog. We got you, though. If I ever find out who's taking Moon, I'm instant G-kicking. You know, Moon was my tanking mark in WoW. And I really enjoyed having Moon. But I went over to Green Cross because Green Cross just stands out a lot. And people see Green Cross and immediately get bricked up. So... I feel like it's a very attention seeker. Smaller flower? Hey. That's not a bad idea. My good man. Mining Apprentice is level 10. Exclamation crafting for a little crafting guide that will help you understand how those can level up as well. Apprentice is level 10. Journeyman is level 20. Master is level 30. And then Grandmaster is level 40 to 50. And then that's what we'll have for... God, a long time. We are nowhere near level 50 right now. So level 25 is a cap. So your highest impactful level of anything gathering wise or crafting wise is currently going to be Journeyman. Nothing else will really like benefit you that much. You could get a little bit of a benefit from like fishing if you're doing sport fishing stuff, but going on to level 11 on Novice, can't get the certificate. So if you're level 10, go over to, what are you trying to promote? Mining? Are you on Shoal or are you on a different server? You can do it at either of these neutral areas, so either Avon's End or Briarmore. If you go to the smithy over here, that'll have an NPC for you to promote. Or if you find in your settlements, go to the buildings tab, click on the settlement in the map, buildings tab here, find which one has the smithy here, and then you're gonna go. What's going on here? Wait, what's happening with the smithy? Is this armor smithing? Bro, Jesus fucking Christ. The server is thumbing. Press building upgrade. I didn't see anything in there though. Or is this a new one? Ain't no say. So is this his base link? Or is this an upgrade? It might be new smithy. Oh, they already have weaponsmithing. Okay. It might be the basic one. I don't know if that's just being placed or not. Might have just been placed. Is there any endgame content in the anvils? There's actually, like, a few really solid drop areas in the anvils. In terms of, like, endgame content, like, you've got a settlement up there, but the Riverlands is going to be the hub for a lot of your content right now. The Anvil's implementation has been more focused around first-time user experience stuff. They added a lot of points of interest this time around to help people have more, you know, areas to go, more options. But it's definitely tapering off as you get into 20 plus, to say the very least. You have more endgame content in the June Dark, in the Riverlands, in the desert, in the tropics. The Anvils is kind of like the least endgame right now. So one in the Discord, not just gonna wait for a ticket, or do I do it now? So when you're in the Discord, you'll see the request to join channel posted there, and then an officer will get you your perms, and then you'll get a reply, and they'll have your next steps for you. We have like an onboarding process where you get your perms after you post, then the ticket goes out, and then you're gonna go there. So yeah, of course, dude, of course. The Anvil is gonna get a lot better, right? But as of right now, they just added most of the points of interest that are out here. For perspective, they said in one patch, they were like, hey, added 33 new POIs to the Anvils. 30 motherfucking 3. Leveling's horrible right now. What's missing for you? Just more like the questing build out and stuff. I'm like a mob grinder at heart anyways, so I'm not too attached to a questing experience, so to say. But questing is so vital to normal people with a brain and sanity. Enjoying the leveling prog. Steven's talked a lot about how the solo ability of the game is also going to continue to improve. So they've got some good stuff on the way, but to just be like devil's advocate, leveling right now is the best state that it's ever been in. Even down to the Destinies tab, which gives you a lot of very early rewards, which help scale your character very early on. That didn't exist last patch. The Anvils didn't have the leveling experience that it has now last patch. There were far fewer options last patch. So it's still rough. It's still far from where it's gonna be, right? But overall, they're making good prog on it. And it's always been grindy as shit. And I would expect it to always be grindy as shit, just less of a boring grindy as shit for everybody in the long term. But what you missing on it right now, just from a personal, because even on my aspect, I like questing sometimes, even though I like mob grinding like mad. But questing, I feel like can just, I don't know, it can be arduous. It can generate bottlenecks and shit, you know? And I try to avoid bottlenecks as much as humanly possible. Where's a good spot to hunt? Journeyman? Shit, what are you trying to hunt? So as you're going up into Journeyman, you're gonna find yourself getting into more of the like static hunting spawns, where certain huntables only spawn in certain areas, you know, the same way mob population is. So if you're trying to do very high value huntables, those will typically require a good amount of competition. You may find yourself PvPing over those, honestly. Like, animal husbanders are fucking cutthroat for all their mounts. So it can get a little finite at that point. That's part of why I'm not putting my hunting up to Journeyman, and I'm going to be keeping it at a lower level. I can gather any quantity of novice gatherable, so like Grems, Ravens, Wolves, Bears, which are typically going to be used in the higher endgame crafts. I mean, sometimes you have a need for Apprentice and Journeyman, but like, overall, Grems, Ravens, Wolves, and Bears will get you a good amount of progression just in those novice huntables themselves without having to stress too much about it. So 20 to 25k since launch of EA consistent. Queues have been fairly bad, but it's good to see in terms of numbers and retention. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be entirely accurate as well, right? Because keep in mind, like, launcher time does count towards, like, player numbers as well. But by all means and measures, right now, it is a Tuesday night at 8 p.m. EST, which is the downtrend, our 24-hour peak, the return to work. I mean, people may still be on holiday break, but for a lot of people, after Christmas, before New Year's, you go back in, right? Not everything's closed down for the entire New Year, right? So things are returning to normal for a lot of people after the holiday break. Numbers this week holding at 25k-ish is really encouraging. And if you haven't looked at Steam reviews, as you sort Steam reviews by more and more hours played, the reviews get more positive. So a lot of the initial woe, login services being down, people not being able to link up their account day one in the first place, right? And day two and day three. A lot of negative reviews. Makes sense that those negative reviews happen in mass. That wasn't a review bomb. That was a bomb going off on the actual website. We got a cape for that. Very cool. Thank you for the cape. I wasn't disturbed. I just got a cape. So then, once people actually got in, there were a myriad of other issues through the holiday season. So you had EAC stuff. You had AWS issues where many forms of hosting and like Epic Online Services were down. There was a lot of shit that was happening that wasn't even Ash's side. So there have been accessibility issues throughout, even up to this day and age, right? This point in time. But they have got better. There are still queues in very populated areas, but as more people get told of the tech to, very simply put, leave town before you log out, head for the hills, and run far away, then they will avoid queues. I know that's wild, but there are two types of queues in Ashes of Creation. There is a server queue, which means your entire server is at populace, right? You're at 5k concurrent on your server. Or there's a server worker queue. If you press page up on your keyboard, you see the server worker that you're on. I'm on server worker 48 right now. If this server worker has too many people on it and it's at capacity, that will also cause a secondary queue type to limit this server worker from getting massively overpopulated. Now, the problem with logging out in towns, especially populated towns, people filter into towns, especially if it's a player hub. If you log out in Jova, if you log out in Mira, on Shoal, you'll very likely encounter a queue if you're logging in anywhere near peak time, because those will be hubs for players. Absolutely massive population. Now, you have a double-edged sword with Mira in particular that will always fuck you up more. It's this. The river. Now, people will also AFK in Mira, and they will AFK fish like mad. At any point in time, there will be 50 people on a bridge AFK fishing near Miraleth, and then more outside of Miraleth. Wait, did they say hold pulse? Oops. That's my bad. There's a lot that causes Mira to get fucked. Do you guys know if you lose queued husbandry mounts, if server hurts me? No, you'll be good. You'll be good. Going out. Word. Can I have 3 emblems? Do you guys have emblems on your phone? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ooh, I have mail. Oh, boys, my scam rubies might have sold. Oh, fuck. I listed Lego rubies for like 6 gold, 70 silver per. In Jova. I undercut the next person very heavily because in Mira they're selling for 4 gold. I had 3 listed, and if those sell, I have crafted my earrings at literally like no loss after buying everything that I bought, because that would generate just about 20 gold for me again. Oh boy, I'm just getting richer. It's working its way up. It's working its way up. And I'm getting some good supply along the way, too. I still have extra mats that I can recycle. I still have to make my earrings, too. So, depending on how my gold's looking, I could always pillage some copper along the way. Oh, wait. Hold on. Gotta peep Discord. I'm coming. So, is you who undercut me? Wait a minute. Were you selling in Jova? Because if so, yep, 1000%. Those are mine. I can be bribed. You can buy from me directly at a reasonable price, and then you can oversell to the poor people. There is a way that it can be done. There's always a way that we can work this out. All right, wait, what do we have? Holy shit, wait, how many emblems did we get? We got 25 emblems from that? That's not bad. That's not bad. 25 emblems is a good amount. Oh, yoink. 10 gifted subs or no rubies. Everybody just has to actually like bribe me IRL to not undercut their market. I just start making fucking 17 million a year to not sell my shit. Reminds me of the one time in New World where I had a 5-stack that I would very frequently just like do wars with for funsies, and we would merc for other guilds on one of our servers. And while mercing for those other guilds, one time, word got out that my 5-stack would be, you know, fighting that day. A guild hit mine up, or hit my stack up, and hit me up. And they were like, hey, how much would we have to pay you to not fight against us? And they paid an exorbitant amount of gold in-game to have my 5-stack not fight against them, only to lose the defense anyways. They paid us so much money, and then they lost their settlement. It was fucking gorgeous. What's so special about that river, not others? It is in the middle of a town. So it's super, 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 super convenient. You can just put stuff in your storage. You can do all that. Is it against apples? No, this was two like really low tier companies. Not that that rules that man out, but like it was against 2 very new companies over on Lilith at the time. And the stack that was gonna play, fun fact, not everybody was there that night. So it was me, Munchie, and one other person. And we split the bag 3 ways instead of 5. And then we just made off like bandits. Does scroll time tick off while you're online? Yeah, that'll tick off while you're online. Your buffs will continue. This Firefly Bull Pack and diesel fuel is for you. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the streams, man. Genuinely means a lot. After I get my emblems, I'm also about to go smoke a quick bullshki, fill up my water, which means I need to drink more water before I go. Four extra emblems, top 4 rolls, get 1 extra emblem. Slash roll. 55, I'm fucked. No, that's not getting it done. 92, 92, 76, 91. Wanna buy 2x emblem. All right, well, which server you play in New World? If you do exclamation servers, that'll have my old server list. The answer is too many. The answer is too many. I never took that command out just because it's fun sometimes, but at my peak, I was playing about 30 wars a week between my accounts and between shared accounts that people were having me log in on. I had 8 characters on 8 different servers that were all warring. I was on, at one point, every NA East server, every NA West server, and my EU server, Nisa, where the Minutemen was. We went over there for more wars. It was a blast. Put together a stack just for emblems for money. Motherfucker, I need emblems for my craft. Actually, I need to buy 4 emblems. And I'm gonna be broke as shit. If anybody wants to sell me their emblems at a reasonable rate, or loan me 4 until I can farm them off for you again. Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. I would be down to farm emblems for money. But I'd also be down to take 4 emblems right now and then pay people back with farming until they get their emblems back. That's the goal. That's the goal. Because if I can get... If this is my rubies, it's sold. If this is my rubies, it's sold. 100, thank you for the 100. I have like 11. Oh, can I borrow some? And then just hit you back? You're gonna say no. I know you. You're gonna say no. He needs them. But I might have, depending on what I've sold, I have the rubies to craft an entire set. So I could, theoretically, get the rest of the copper that I need. And then I can just rock a pedal shard earring set. Because this is 66 copper per. So I would effectively need 66 blue and 66 green copper. They're in mirror though. I'll pop over to mirror after this. I might check the mirror market. So I need 66 blue and 66 green copper. I got a good start on that already. And I could probably pillage some markets for that too. I don't think that'd be a today craft. But it probably wouldn't be too far out, if I'm being honest. I need to check my storages though. And it depends on what's sold. Because if I sold rubies and I'm up 20 gold, I could just buy shit and then craft it today. Like, that's not gonna take me long at all. What is going on in Shout, by the way? We want all the smoke. Chat, what level do you think these guys are? That are like slash yelling at each other? And why is it probably like level 18? I feel like pussies like you won't flag to fight real players, so we will just war deck your ass. This guy does not have a war deck in his inventory right now. I don't know what guild he's a part of, but I can promise you he doesn't have a war deck. And also, only the guild lead can war deck right now. I don't even know what's happening, but you cut me. Wait, I was behind tabs. Stop trying to be a fucking demon. You get out of here. Yeah, you don't even know what you're doing. You don't even know what you're doing. I'm gonna war deck you. Not if I deck you first. Bro, I wouldn't spend fucking 25 gold on a war deck right now. If somebody wants to deck on me, whatever, but like, goddamn, fucking 25 gold? Bro, I swear to God, I'll just message somebody. Guild War deck scroll wasting away. Well, blame Intrepid, not me. It's fucking soulbound. Who would have thought you guys didn't read the fine print? Kick out. I like kickouts. War decks are too short. Change my mind. Oh, I agree. I agree. Now, it is supposed to, theoretically, with higher tier scrolls, increase the kill threshold. You guys in line for the event? We are getting our payouts right now. Big X payout. I get 1 emblem. And then I get 4 more emblems. And then we ball. Goes up to like 500. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a balance to it. Would it be better if it was just time-based? Yeah. Yeah, that could be solid. Just like a set static time. Deck will last 20 minutes, 1-6. Who is it going on? Who's the first person that the deck's going on? Yo, Winko, of course, I hope you're having fun. Huge one emblem payout. Hey, listen. The good news is we got 25 across the whole guild. Well, or for the people that are here. So for like a short little 1 hour sesh, I'm cool with an emblem every 2 minutes. That's not bad at all. Best place to level at 19. Probably Prismarium in the desert. If I could give you one, I would really recommend Prismarium. It's easy to do. It's super cozy, super cushy, super straightforward. Not a huge deal at all. Pre-war deck with friendly guild for like world boss, so no one else can deck you. I don't think that prevents anything. You can get decked on by a bunch of guilds, right? Or is it? No, yeah. You can get decked on by a bunch of guilds. Multiple decks happen. Yeah, you can still be decked. Yeah. I was like, wait, did that change? My next birthday, I want a Kit Kat cake. With like crunchy stuff in it? That'd be pretty easy. 12 to 20? Yo, honestly, Ursine. That's all you need to do. Go to Ursine Caves. Go climb the cave and go to the top of it to start out, like on the outside of it. Kill lower levels, kill levels outside of it, and then eventually go into the cave and then kill mobs inside the cave. And that can take you all the way up to 20. DQ ice cream cake. I don't like ice cream cake. Like, it's not that I don't like ice cream cake, but I have very sensitive teeth. I know you're wearing a wig. Brother, I gotta get this shit cut like once every 3 months or I'll look homeless. What you mean? What in the Hellington is that? No, unfortunately for you, I do have hair. It's not attached to my headset or anything like that. Banger first time chat though. Is also a place for items and glint. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's real solid. Just work through the pain. But like, it's really ouchies. It's not like an insurmountable of teeth insurmountable amount of teeth sensitivity, but it is an inconvenience at the very least to eat very cold stuff. Do it for Carla. Like, I have to eat it like an old person. If I'm being honest, like, I don't really know how like an old person eats, but I assume they just like mash stuff up with their tongue, and like that's how I eat ice cream. I just like smash it on the roof of my mouth like the walls are closing in an Indiana Jones scene. I don't really know if there's better tech. Like when I am at an ice cream place and I see somebody just like, ow, oh dude, it sent shivers through my fucking body. Oh God. Like, it literally gives me goosebumps to think about somebody biting ice cream. My teeth get so cold. Yes! Like, how do people's teeth not get cold if they're just, ow, 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 ow? I bite ice cream. I know you do. You eat fucking ice. I'm fully aware of your fucking habits, Carla. You also put pizza in your pocket and eat pocket lint. Your diet is your diet. Very much so. Like when you see them chomping a popsicle. Yes! Yes, ice cream should not be like chewed. It shouldn't. Ice cream should be enjoyed slightly melty, mashed with tongue. Pocket pizza, pocket wings go hard. Gotta have two different pockets. Yo, Loki, is this the resurgence of the pocket protector? Because I feel like pocket protectors really went out of meta a while back. And if we bring back pocket protectors, we could also have like pocket soup if they're completely waterproof. Like you could put soup in a pocket protector and then you could put a straw in the pocket protector and then you could drink your soup throughout the day. Ice cream in a pocket protector. Chat. I feel like it's time for efficient clothing to come back in. Quick question, blue slate worth holding on to? Gamba! You hope for 10. Congratulations. You have introduced yourself to the Gamba. I mean, maybe for... Are we still using slate molds for tools? Question mark. Where are my tool crafters? For blue tin, and blue tin is worthless. Well, blue slate's also probably pretty fucking worthless. I got bad news for you. Let's see. Is blue slate worth anything? No molds for tools. Are we using slate molds for anything then? Or is slate just cooked? Due to tanking, in your opinion, is it viable to tank with a two-hand weapon? Or is sword and board the best option? It's viable to tank with a two-hander, but I think sword and board, especially for new players... Excuse me. Or honestly, I think sword and board is best for most tanks in general, if I'm being completely upfront. I don't think there's really a scenario where sword and board is bad. Sword and board, first and foremost, gives you 15% passive fizz block chance, fizz block defense, magic block chance, and magic block defense. Yo, JR, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So 15% to all of those, which is massive just from having it equipped, and you don't even have to have it actively out as your held weapon. Your bow can be out or whatever you're using in your range slot. So really solid defensives. Pair that with active block being your, in my opinion, best form of stamina management right now, especially when you're taking damage. Really good overall. Tanking with a two-hander will get you more power, but it sacrifices a lot of defensives to acquire that power. And I feel like typically as a tank, even in PvP heavy scenarios, like I PvP a lot, I still use a shield for PvP. Specifically because if I'm pressuring a backline, if I'm getting hit and I'm the front line, or I get grappled in and somebody's trying to kill me, I just do this. I just block. So tank, and honestly a lot of archetypes, I feel like really do benefit from shield a lot. And my prediction, especially with dodging being as changed as it is at this point in time, I predict a rise in shields for non-tank archetypes in PvP as well this time around. But I think it's perfectly viable to tank with a two-hander. Would I, at this point in time, recommend it? No. I would definitely recommend one-hander and shield. Give me some tips what I should focus on for a summoner. Got plenty of gold, so I'm going for the good stuff. I'm gonna craft it too. Is Dusk Hunter the best? Oh god, I don't even know where people are lining up with summoner because of the stat changes. What do we have? Oh shit! Scamwood scammed people! Oh my god, I got 20 gold from 20 ash in Nuela. Holy shit, the scam. Wow, we're so up. Alright, I'm gonna come up on that. And then show me the rubies. 5 more. Woo! 25 wood listed, 25 sold, baby. Alright, that's the easiest 25 gold of my life, and I still have my Lego rubies. That was epic ash that I unloaded at a gold per. Yeah. Yeah. And in Nuela, they're not a server hub at all. I bought 10 Lego Ash, 15 silver or less. Yeah, so in Nuela, there's just not a lot there in terms of player progression or incentivization right now. Thanks, sir. I appreciate you. I'll get you back. Tier 3 mules are up. Oh, wait, did we hit it? Yeah, Zom's been going fucking sicko mode over here. Did the building get finished? Oh, wait. 1 gold per. Guess come on. Oh, shit, I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke as fuck. All right. So, is there a Fizz Bard build? You will not want to run Fizz on Bard. Everybody that's a Bard will want to scale off Magic. If you hover over your abilities, those will show if you scale off Fizz or Magic. Now, with that being said, every archetype, every class does have a melee and a range weapon equipped at all times. So you could be like a more melee-oriented Bard in your approach to it. But in PvP, I'd recommend range. And honestly, range is super safe. But like, you will have a melee and a range weapon equipped as a Bard. You'll just want to make sure those are both magic scaling, if that makes sense. Journeyman Mule's not up. It's also skin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Journeyman Mules will be up very soon, but should I use Great Axe or Great Sword as a fighter? I like Great Axe, personally. I like Great Axe a whole lot. Did you vote? How long do we have? Because I can throw them down. Because we don't lose rep. I haven't been on this side of the world today. This is my first fucking time over here. I can go. I can zoom. I can zoom. Busty's making my ingots. And then I need to see 4 and 455. So that's scam. 3, 250, scam. And then also scam. Okay, cool. Can you look at bass for me, Lego? Yeah. This is 60. It's not bad.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
20 and 20. Well, word, yo, Christine. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. 20 silver. 20 silver. And then 60 silver. All right, you owe me 3 gold after fees. Thank you. I pay you 1.2 gold. Fair negotiations. I'll settle for that. I appreciate you. All right, so I've got your bass. Where are you? Because I need to apparently go fucking vote. And then I also need to go back and I need to meet up with Busty once the ingots are done. And then, well, I need to meet up with you anyways back in Jova. So I'll store them now. Vote's done. Oh, okay. Did we win? Wait. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Zombie was saying other shit. Dad! Thank you for the gifty, dude. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Try to send up one of those 20s from you just now. Holding in a cart doesn't stop others from getting it anymore. Get fucked. How do you caravan? Don't. Just do crates. Just do crates. If I could recommend anything. Crates will be on a mule. Mule's very easy. I don't hear about every ad holy level. Yo, I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, the Twitch ads be a little invasive. Just a wee bit. That's for tomorrow. Okay. So what's the plan tonight? Go vote. I don't want to go to Ethan or... Dude, why do I have to go vote? Because then I have to, like, drop citizenship here, and then I have to go get citizenship. And then I have to, like, do the other citizenship. And then, like... Bro, it's a lot. Because of the guild leader? Okay, well, technically, this is an alliance. And I'm not the alliance leader. Fine, I'll go fucking vote. I'll go fucking vote. While I'm gone, I need people to acquire me. I need 44 ingots. So I need 66 and 66. I need 15 rare copper. Hold on, before I go, I should check this. Because I can get my copper. Could I have somebody run this over to Busty by chance? Busty! Where's Busty? Is he still lurking by chance? Because he was doing some processing for me, and I don't know how long it would take to whip up 22 more ingots. But in the event that it's doable, I can get that taken care of tonight. Because now I have clams. What are we looking at for the copper? I'm not paying 18. I will consider paying 15. But I'm not paying 18. 18 is far too much. 1450 is enticing. Yoink. Okay. Well, that's all it's at. That takes care of my blue copper. That's super easy. I will absolutely pay a few silver apiece. That's within my price point. Yoink! All right. Feeling good about that one. Wait. Okay. Everything else is fine. Everything else is fine. So now I go down to uncommon. And I need to grab like 2 stacks of uncommon. I just got my rare for cheaper than I'm gonna get my uncommon, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna get scammed on this uncommon. Ooh. Wait. Pre-refined ingots. For 18 per. It's actually really solid. I might do that. Just for the convenience of it all. and not having to refine them. Low key. I'm gonna do this. I need 22. So I'll just do that. Copper ingot, copper ingot. Cool. Well, now all I need to do is smelt my rare copper. And then I have full 5-piece steel bloom jewelry tonight. Did you craft the jewelry yet? Not yet. I have a couple of things. I need to go down to Athenar and I need to vote in the election before the Athenar election ends. So I've got to drop my citizenship here, run to 8th, pick up sit. Excuse me. Then I've got to vote, drop sit, I think tomorrow, run back, get citizen back, and then I've got to be over in Jova. Excuse me, I have hiccups. I gotta be over in Jova so I can get crafting done there. Wow, I really have bad hiccups. Holy shit. I'm getting cooked. I'm like turbo CC'd by this shit. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. So, how do you vote? Become a citizen at level 10, and then in your citizenship menu, if there's an election active, like right now, the elections start on the 1st. So, mayoral nominations are open, so you can register from here. I wouldn't do that, though. Zombies are going to win Miralith. So, right now, there's what's called an emergency election down in Athenar. So, Athenar just hit tier 3, therefore, once it's tier 3, there's an election that is facilitated. Once that election starts up, then voting begins. So right now there's like the emergency election to get a mayor in. So we're trying to get everybody down there to vote our people in from our alliance. So we have say or control over more of the towns. That gives us more building. Not necessarily that we get anything from it, but it allows us to kind of like operate the server in a more clean way. So gonna be chilling here due to internet outage. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. RIP the net. This is a hugely productive day, brother. Don't worry. I will push on in your honor. I fucking got you. I got you 1,000%. You get a flyer? Yeah, I mean, if you win the mayoral election, you get a flyer. That's cool. We'll have more flyers in the sky, but like, I personally don't care about flyers that much. All right, everything's safe. Everything's secure. Oh, I gotta get my emblems dropped off here. Chat, remind me I gotta pick up my emblems and my ingots and stuff before I leave and go back over to the Jova side. Wood. Because I now have enough copper as well to make my earrings. So I will replace everything tonight. Let's see. Petal shard. I could honestly flip the petal shard earrings if I really wanted to as well. Because, like, the power change isn't really going to be that crazy. And I will lose 180 HP. The power change will be large. The power change will be large. Because I'll be going up to heroic as well. So, I mean, it'll probably be good. Well, check it out, though. Because if it's not good, I might just sell the earrings. Because heroic stuff is selling for, what, like 40 fucking gold a piece or some bullshit still? It's kind of absurd. It's like 40, like, I'm pretty sure it's still 40. And prices are only going up. That's the big thing. Everything just keeps getting more competitive. All right. I shall return. Now rest in the shadows. Is Leon retiring from first? Jesus Christ. Is he gone? Is he dead? Boys, I'll be right back. Joracy special. Joracy? Joracy? Joracy. Sick. Cool, that's a big recruit. All right, I'll be right back. And then I gotta run down and vote. Then I gotta go meet up with Busty again. One sec. Ay, 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 ay. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Alright, I got so much to do. And so little that's fun! God fucking damn it. Chair stream, listen, chair carries whenever I am away. I had to fill up my water, I had to smoke my boshki, I had to stay in the mood because I got a lot of running. Gonna be taking, hey yo, what you smoking on? I got my Dispo's last ounce of a Halle Berry grow that I really enjoy. So, your bows are done. Wait, you made bows? What do you make? Some nice wax. Hey yo, hey yo. I'm not a huge extract guy, but like, ooh, occasionally it can be fucking wonderful. Should have made it for you. Wait, so what do you mean like bows? Like, how many bows? How to get the pious cat? Oh god, is it just a skin now? I don't know if it's huntable anymore. Can I see your items for 6,800? I'm gonna be higher than that soon. Once I get my stuff crafted, I will take you through my gear set. I will also be making, excuse me, I will also be making a full tank guide here very soon. Is Hawkbow worth buying? I mean, not really. There are many others that are better that are also very easily craftable. Unless the price is like fucking under 5 gold, I wouldn't really worry about it. Genuinely. I wouldn't get too invested in the Hawkbow way of life. It's kind of a bad bow. The only reason why it's like, oh, we found a pious cat, but you went to craft it and got the caravan versions. Okay. As long as they're not just only existing as a skin. Some of them only exist as a skin, and then I got scared because when they started adding in cosmetics, they took out a lot of huntables in the world. But everything, when you do train it up under animal husbandry, huh? So if you go pious cat, it'll have a 50% chance to be the caravan version or the mount itself. So you gotta hunt another one. And then, once you hunt it, pray to RNGesus. Pray to RNGesus. What's level 17? What level do you need to be to get into your power leveling groups? First things first, we all set up a guild and everything. Make sure you are in guild, make sure you got your perms. But usually when they're happening, like, obviously we tell people try to pump as much as you can because power leveling groups are usually when people are just, like, available. But I do mine 21 plus for people. There are some that run through like the 15 to 20 range. But again, the biggest thing is, you know, when they're available, they fill up really fast. Just try to keep pumping. We're planning a restart of all realms starting in 4 hours. The restart procedure is expected to take up to 30 minutes. This will be a regular occurrence going forward, happening every 2 days. Why? Are we back to resets? Does that mean world bosses will be up? Ah. They need it? Well, what if they just don't? What if they don't? They need it? Fix the problems. Yeah, no, servers are getting bad without restarts. No, I know. I know! It gets all fucked up! It's reasonable. At least it's every 2 days instead of every 1, you know? Internet said 2 hours for me to get back on. So, if it's a rolling restart, then that shouldn't be too long. And if it's a restart that has world bosses up, excuse me, then we'd be fire banging. This just wants Mira to be hit or miss location. Mira should just randomly get nuked 6 times throughout the day. What level do we need to be to join the guild? Hop in the guild Discord, !guild. We have our main guild for PvP, and then we have a casual and crafting guild as well. So, a couple different sets of requirements there, but get in the guild Discord, first things first. Get your perms, get your ticket all linked up, and then once you're there, we can get you sorted into the right place. But we got multiple guilds, so that way anybody that wants to be a part of it can be a part of the comm. We PvP, we PvE, we do literally everything, man. Literally everything. I need... Chat, who else can smelt? Smelt, Jesus Christ. Who has metalworking and apprentice? Whoops. Who has metalworking and apprentice? You know what I meant. Even Dusty's voting. Lick my fucking balls. Lick my balls. Do you see slivers of Kotorum? Don't hit my mount. on Codex. What are these? Hold on, I can. What are we looking at? Slivers of Katorum. Interesting. Not bad. Where do these drop from? Like, they're really not bad, but... Qual is fucked currently. What do you mean Qual is fucked currently, Sid? What do you mean Qual's fucked? I mean it doesn't work. At least for weaponsmithing. Like, at all? Crafting Qual. So, even if I have the inputs that I need, and then all of the Qual in the world were fucked? Should we try to, like, make something cheap with the gelato up? Seems to be borked for now. At least for weaponsmithing. Is that also into jewel crafting? Because if that's the case, I'm either going to have to come up on double the, like, rare mats that I have. Carpentry 2. Because that scares me. Epic rubies and blue metals. We're a base heroic. So, in the event, you also can't make anything between rarities, it's all or nothing. Oh, wait. Is that why it came out as a base heroic? Is that what the bug is with crafting calc? Wait a second. That bow isn't base heroic. This isn't? This is better than base? What's base heroic? Because this is 4260. So what would base heroic be? Because that could be debunked then. Because Moonbug's neck was base. I told you yours was juicy. I appreciate you guys. 41XX. You can make between rarities. Okay. Need you to kick one of the strags from in-game. Which one? Like, which strag are we actually getting? I don't mind which one, but I think Jova died. Okay, word. So, quality on crafting might be bugged. And if that's the case, what would the best bet be? Let's see, what's my crafting calc showing? Because that's my worry. Like, without this, no qual, this shows as baseline heroic. The problem with this is that in terms of a ring roll, rubies and blue ingots were a base heroic, like very base. So crafting calc is off. This works in theory with qual, but still isn't a guarantee. So if plus qual is fucked up right now, then that's bad. That's very bad. Because then we just shouldn't craft anything. Have we had anybody confirm that qual's working in any of the trade skills? Because if not, that's bad. And that would also devalue, like, all of the food, all of the elixirs, all of the everything. We just tried to craft an epic glory bound. Wait, did you craft it? And it came out heroic, or did they check it first? Busty lagged, so he didn't. Okay, probably good to not craft then. Interesting. Wait, what mats were you at? Told you it was way off. I didn't know that, like, qual wasn't working at all, though. I know it was off. That's why I tried to anticipate a shitload of qual. Because, like, this is the difference. Even if, say, it goes 400 qual, that's above a 34.5, which is a qual that correlated Codex to in-game base heroic. Now, we would have had strike at like 817 with settlement buff crafting qual and epic elixir, which I would have been putting up, which was a 3741, which should be within the realm of what I would consider safe to craft. That's what I'm considering safe to craft. But crafting rarity now seems to calculate average. I don't know what that all means. Cause like the weighting on it has changed a few times. But oh wait, I should vote while I'm just chilling here so I can get up to doing other shit. Things different with weaponsmithing. I believe the rarity is now determined based on individual items rather than item groups as it was before. So they changed. Oh, wait. So like Alradon said, it's every individual because previously if it had like 2 groups of items, right? So if it was an item level 23 item, that had 2 inputs and each of those inputs were 50% of the weighting. So what you're saying now is if one input is 20 of something and one input is 30 of something, then that 20 weighs more, or sorry, the 30 weighs more than the 20? So with weaponsmithing, if you're using 200 common ingots, you're gonna have a problem. Ugh. So how is this going to impact my craft? The average is still made from the 2 groups, same weight. Okay, well now I'm confused. Now I'm very confused. Vote. Are you voting Dio? Right? Just so I don't fuck it up. I'm pretty sure it's Dio. Hold on. Hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, it's Dio. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't break it. Hold on. Alright. Votes cast. Alright. Do I need to wait for this to resolve, or can I just like vote and run? Real question. Can I vote and dip? Yes, wait. God damn it. Alright. Well, I'll come back down here tomorrow. What's the Valgadim Sick Cloak? What is that one? Hold on. Valgadim. Hold on. Hold on. Royal Cloak of Valgadim. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Zombie, who bought those commod certs? Because we need to figure out who bought those. And then we need to have them buy cloaks. We need a lot of those cloaks. Immediately. That's just a free 400 health upgrade over my cloak. Cloak is bound though. No, not the royal cloaks. Only level 10 cloaks are bound. Royal cloaks are tradable. And the level 10 cloaks being bound, I don't really fucking know why they are, but for whatever reason they are. So, kind of strange. Kind of strange. But get cloaks from whoever that is. I will take one as well. He can hear me, but I just wanted to type 2 so there was more urgency. I just wanted to make it a little bit more urgent. System is the same as last phase, only higher rarities don't have as much impact on the final craft. So, how are we thinking my earrings, like my jewelry, is going to end up? If I go 50-50 rare and uncommon in terms of my crafts. That's what I'm curious about. And it previews the output before the craft is finished, right? God fucking damn it. We might just need to burn an elixir to burn an elixir, dog. Exclamation crafting token. We might just need to burn an elixir to burn an elixir. Thank you for streaming on Superior Platform. Yeah. Happy to do it on Twitch as well, dog. Is it bow 4262? My bow is 4260. It is 9 off from Biss. Or also 7 off from Biss. God damn it, Clam. Clam got the bong ski. Elixirs are cheap unless you're going real high qual. I mean, we'll be burning an epic just for safety, but I mean, we could also probably pop a heroic just super easy for research purposes. Because in theory, what's a heroic qual versus an epic qual? I think heroic is like 670 or some bullshit. So, I mean, that should be reasonable. So that would be, with this 770 qual, that'd put me at a 3725. Can we confirm what the qual output on a heroic elixir is? Because now I'm nervy. I don't really know what's causing it to fuck up. But things are definitely causing it to fuck up. And I have zero confidence that we're not burning anything. Old rarity values were common 1, uncommon 6, rare 16, heroic 31, epic 51, Lego 71. Wait, is that for the weighting? And then they scaled down the weighting of the rarity values? Is basically what you're saying. So like, instead of it having 2 commons and then 1 Lego and being a 73, if it were 1 through 6, it would then be like an 8 total, which would be a lower output of the carry from Lego. So now low rarity matters more, high rarity matters less. So am I fucked? Or am I straight? Like, break it to me up front, Doc. Also, Busty, I have a little more processing for you to do. I will compensate, of course. But I acquired some copper. And then also scam people on some fucking ash in Nuela. Only time will tell. I'm nervy. I don't want to burn a goddamn elixir and also get all of this excitement and all this processing done to have a fucking stupid blue, like, output jewelry piece. It wouldn't be fun. It would make me very sad. Although, if people's, like, if people continue listing things on the mirror market, like blue copper and shit for 3 silver a piece, I am aiming for heroic petals, yes. And this is the calc that I've been fucking with. So I know crafting calc is irrelevant, but this is the split that I'm looking at for everything. Just the straight 50-50 rare uncommon. And with the weighting, maybe that's good enough is the hope. But I don't know. I mean, I could also supplement with some higher rarity because I do have guap to blow, like, but I just don't know. Where's it got a good spot for my tank friend and I to XP farm? He's 11, I'm 15 cleric. Southeast of, funny enough, like the area that I just ran through has a lot of lower level shardlings. I would go to this area and then try to find those. So it's pretty solid depending on the level range, but they're like 13 to 14 and really easy pulls. I think you need all blue and all epic without qual bonus. Right. No qual bonus is all blue, no epic, base output. And I'm hoping that qual's working. Because with an epic elixir up, Streg would be at like 817 qual, and then I think with a heroic, it would be like 770 or some bullshit. Chat, what is heroic elixir qual output? It's 670, right? Clem, RIP. Is the emblem a qual ingredient? No. So the only ingredients that will output the quality, or sorry, will impact the quality output of a piece are the ones that have different rarities. So like your gatherables. Oh my fucking god, I hate you guys. Stop consuming me. I want that spindle. Hiya. Nope. And I almost broke my goddamn game. I'm gonna let that one just stay until it gets brought back down to earth. Almost goddamn executed my fucking game. So, do they have that on Wiki? Or on Codex? Let's see. Elixir of... What is it, like elixir of jewel crafting? Elixir of... down, jeweler. Jeweler quality. Heroic. 617. That's what it is. 617. So with that and with the 100 from being a Mira sit and the Mira boons, as long as he's T2, he should have 717 on it. Which, in theory, would be enough to make a 3706 qual with a 34.5 qual being the baseline. Hello, Fubo. How are you, friend? Anyone have a good website to download more RAM? How do I like RAM in cities? Right now, maybe like OpenAI or some bullshit. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Ash's Codex counts reagents and emblems into the calc now, but it seems to be wrong anyway. Does it also count those into the calc? So basically, Codex crafting calculator is completely inaccurate at this point in time, right? And we're fucking spitballing and hoping it sticks, right? God fucking damn it, bro. Why we gotta do it like this? Why have we resorted to primitive measures? Are we not men of wealth, knowledge, and exquisitivity? We're exquisite. Fuck! So, as of right now, I have 77 copper. Which is enough to get a 22-22 split. I could maybe just buy up more copper and make sure that I have blue and epic for my earrings if I find copper cheap, but like not likely. I did find a full stack for 3 silver. That was fucking dope. That was absolutely beautiful. Excuse me. Pardon me. Seemed like even the in-game crafting was counting non-gatherable mats. Fucking swag. Okay, I love that. I love that. That's so cool, so quirky, so kawaii. Let's see what's up. I hope somebody... Excuse me? Alright, well, I'm really hoping this works then. Really hoping that works. That's not good. That is not a good thing to see, my boys. That is scarcity in the market. That is 0 zinc available. That 12's actually kind of intriguing. Is that 10? 10 at 12 is relatively reasonable. Do I grab the 10 at 12? Gamba rocks time. Gamba. I kind of want to grab the 10 at 12. Because I feel like copper will also kind of go up. I want to still sing Dusty price. Zomp, how much do you have? I actually don't need any more, but if I want to put up copper. Try 18 rare, 4 heroic zinc ingots, 9 epic ruby. Well, that's already overdone. Because Moon did all rare ingots and then 9 epic ruby, and that was base heroic output. That was base. Sophisticus, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. So that was a ring that was a 441 output on the power, which was like base. So that's what I'm trying to calc off of. Because for perspective, without qual, what would the 18-4 split be in a fucking necklace? I'm basically just really hoping qual works. Like, if qual works, then I think everything's fine. If quality doesn't work, then it might be cooked. It genuinely may be. But we have an elixir. We have everything we need. That's always gonna be heroic. Yeah, that's safely into heroic. That's safely there. I hate this. It's stressful as shit. This is so stressful. Dude, I fucking hate crafting. Wait. Did I store copper in the... Oh, no, never mind. I bought green ingots. So that's fine. All rare ingots and epic rubies is always heroic. Correct. Correct. All rare ingots and epic rubies is always heroic. And that's the baseline heroic without any qual. So what I'm hoping is that qual works in my favor. And works in general. Because people have been saying that the quality stuff just isn't working. Like additional quality. But if the rarity output has changed in general and the weighting of everything has changed, then that could also be the cause of it. So I'm not... like, I'm not immediately just jumping to the fact that it's broken. I want to... like, I have 10 extra epic basalt. I could just have Streg pop that. And then worst case scenario, we don't craft it right now. I mean, I guess absolute worst would be that I craft fucking blue output, but probably the values have changed up, but it's possible the qual isn't affecting outputs correctly. Well, it's also possible that the qual output on value has also changed, so made many different numbered heroics because of either common, uncommon elixir, or because node buff on or off. Okay, so you can vouch that qual is working. Okay, because people are just theorizing shit like mad. If quality is working, this should be heroic. By all means and measures, with this half and half output. And this would immediately be the most sustainable craft that we have at this point. So, Busty, I'm gonna bring over copper, and then I'll have you smelt this. What would the time be on this? Out of curiosity. My neck is 957 power. Okay. Okay. Dude, if this works, this is a new phase of the econ because uncommon is gonna get run through the fucking roof. Run through the fucking roof. Like, it's going to get hairy out there really fast. Uncommon will probably go up to 10 to 15 overnight, and then rare will push up a little bit higher than that. In ingots? Yes. 22 ingots, because I'm looking at crafting earrings as well. If it does work, I might as well just 5-shot it since I have 28 gold left over. So that'll go towards future crafts. But as of right now, I'm thinking if it does work, have all the mats ready for all 5 pieces and then just roll it in and then give someone else in guild or sell somebody cheap or dusty price on the market. This shit. Probably just give it out though. I can poo out uncommon ingots. Approximately 33 minutes. Wait, Ultra, can you also do ingots? Because I could have you guys both split the ingots. And then that would probably be the fastest rate, right? Like, I could just give you each half and half. I'm going up to... would Halcyon be the place? I'm in queue. Oh no, did you log out Mira? Because that's fucking tragic. That's fucking tragic. So, yeah, 22 rare ingots. 2 stations, I can split it. Okay, you're a legend. You're a legend, I appreciate you. I will be on my way then. Crash and Jova. That's so sad. Alright, I'll meet you up at Halcyon. And then I'll give you my copper. And then we'll do 22 ingots, which is 66 copper. And then I'll give you money. And then we'll try to have Streg craft. Streg, are you going to be available to craft this? Wait, Streg, where's Streg? Let me DM him. Which Streg is it? Are you available to try crafting SB jewels soon? Alright, I'll see what his schedule is. I think I just swam into a rock. What kind of additional quality are you not sure is working? People were theorizing that it was just additional qual from elixirs and settlement buffs and shit. But it's more likely, in my opinion, that everything just got changed and kind of like recombobulated a little bit, moved around. And people haven't really parsed out a ton of the crafts and documented what people are rocking, right? Also, not many people are just writing down what they're doing and sharing it with the rest of the comm in terms of like, hey, I did this craft at this qual, here is the output of it. So this could be something where, as far as we know, people have just been doing epic rubies and then full rare ingots. And that's exponentially cheaper, or sorry, exponentially more expensive than going half and half. So if we could force qual up enough to go half and half, then that's going to open up another avenue of supplying the materials that we need to make this shit. That's going to open up so much. But it hasn't been compiled yet, and I'm nervous. Because, like, out of all the people in this game, that would like figure out the math on a really efficient craft. What are the odds that my theory crafting would actually go right? Because I'm gonna say that shit's probably like fucking 4%, dog, right? I did find out Epic Braid, Epic Yard, Uncommon Boards equals Heroic Bow. That's actually really achievable. Uncommon Boards isn't that bad, especially if you have Qual. Because I've heard Qual is pushing up like baseline rarity really heavily, so you essentially eliminate a lot of the commons that you're shitting out. So I mean, maybe we get a Lumberjacker with some good bags, and we just have him start farming. What do you think about Petal Star Jewelry Set? That is what I'm crafting tonight, brother. I have been saving up some mats to get that all squared away. And the hope is that these mats that I have accumulated and the rarities that I've accumulated, plus the additional crafting quality that we're giving to our crafter, will in totality make heroic. So then I'd have nice shiny bow. I'd have super shiny full jewelry set, because I'm going to be crafting 5 pieces. And then I would also start working on my weapons, which my weapon might actually be a little bit cheaper than other people's weapons. Wait, so I could also do Epic Willow and then Epic Iron. Can someone price check Epic Iron for me real quick? Because if that's true, I could do Epic Willow, Epic Iron, Uncommon Ingots. 15 gold. Do you have one? Where can I gamba Epic Iron? 5 plus... Alredon, what the fuck does that mean? Brothers out here posting like geometry and shit. Oh my god. Holy cannoli. Lego Iron is 10 plus gold, so Epic, depending on town, should be 6 to 8 gold. Wait, where can you find it at 6? And where can you find Lego at 10? Because I've heard Lego's going expensive as shit right now. Trade tab? On Shoal? We got iron at 6. Or what server is that? Because if there's Epic Iron at 6, I would buy one of those right now. Shoal? If you find somebody selling an Epic Iron at 6, could you grab that for me? Just out of curiosity. That is pretty. But I don't need more power. I'm already so like power pumped. I feel very pumpy already. Part of me is like, maybe I could go a two-hander. But part of me also really just wants to stay one-hander and shield. And then absolutely annihilate people. And not be killable. That's the largest thing about one-hander and shield. It becomes no longer efficient to focus you whatsoever. God, I'm not seeing iron fucking anywhere. Spotify's hitting me with like a High School Musical ass soundtrack. I can't find iron anywhere in trade chat. Epic, uncommon. Wait, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's too many numbers and stuff for me. You're right about Slam? Oh, Slam is one of my favorite tank abilities. It's so fucking good. It's so good. Alright, so which one of you smart fucks can math out for me if my craft is gonna work? I'm pretty confident it will. Based on what I'm hearing, though, about Qual actually working. So what I'm thinking about for my weapon craft, by the way, is a glory bound either great axe or axe. Great axe is really solid, good power scaling, just really good overall weapon. You could go epic, and then uncommon for the copper is what I'm gathering. Granted, that's going to be 600 copper at uncommon, so that's going to be a disgusting amount. That will be much gold. Much gold. unironically, wait, what would be the cost on one of those in heroic? And what was this guy selling one for? I feel like I saw one listed in trade that actually wasn't that poorly priced. Knowing everything, like price-wise, that we know right now, I feel like he had it listed for like 80 gold or some shit. Which is obviously like an upcharge. But where the fuck was that? God damn it, it's gone. I'm never gonna see it again. It's gone forever, chat. Did anybody else happen to catch that? Wait, was this it? Nope. Armor smithing elixir. Bro, I'm like back in this bitch too, god damn. Someone wants to buy a hawkbow for 25 gold? Hey, Olag, you done with a hawkbow yet? I think Joe wants to buy a hawkbow for 25 gold. Which, like, low-key, high-key. Not because we can't make the glory bound. But I'd sell it anyway. I did just hand over, I think Rhyme has them. A couple of extra, like, old Radiant weapons. So, I mean, message them and see if they still need it. And then we can just make sure that you get another Radiant weapon on the side. That wouldn't be bad at all. Especially if they paying 25 gold for that shit. A little bit of cash back for your investment. Scamming the sales at that price? Yeah. But some people just run a shitload of crates and have no money. You can't die if there's no one left to kill you. Yeah, that's fair. But I also nuke people already. What's your gold power for tank? Like, all said and done? Shit, like, I don't really have a static number. It depends on how other people's builds are going. Who wanna buy the hawk? They said at Joe, I think. It was like, wanna buy hawk, 25 gold at Joe. Let me see if I can scroll up again and find it. I'm obviously not going to be able to ever. Because it was like up here a ways. God damn it. I hate this. Did I see a hawk boat? No. Want to buy up shield for tank. It's up here somewhere along the way. Want to buy copper, selling granite, protector's pride, epic rubies. My retinas are burning right now. Radiant magic longbow, breaching pickaxe, light power set, terror birder broodling. Where? I want to say it was Joe. I don't really know though. Maybe he'll repost it because now I'm way up here. I'm like, it might have fucking faded off at this point. I'm almost at Halcyon. I still can't find this shit. Oh wait, Cincinnati. Want to buy hawkbow, 25 gold. Right here. Lag, I found it. Holy shit, I actually did it. Let me know when you got the name. And then I'll scroll it again. But Cincinnati is 25 gold for whatever reason. I have no idea why, but people are selling stuff less than what they pay to make it. Right. Which, I mean, I'm cool with that. I'll buy people's shit for hella cheap. I'm down for that. I will scam people. Got it? Alright, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So now, Busty, good day, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful one. I give Busty the goods, and then I give him... Oh, wait. You need 5 less of that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Okay, hold on. I fucked up. I fucked up. I was not ready. There we go. 5. And then trade. And then you get the goods. And then I'll give you... Thank you, my good man. I appreciate you. Not cool with that. They fucked the market up. Hey, I'm fine with that. Listen, the market is always relative to supply and demand curve. And if the market is fucked up, then that just means there's an opportunity to correct the market. And to correct the market, one must recognize what's fucked up, buy it all up, and then correct it. It fucks me? Well, then eliminate the competition. You must eliminate them all. I got 27 liquid gold right now. There was somebody that posted a heroic glory-bound great axe in trade. But I just don't know where that went. It appears to be gone. It appears to be very gone in every way, shape, or form. But while I'm here, maybe I pillage a market or two. Mayhaps. This is the tech. You check for basalt. You check for granite. You check for sandstone. You check for volcanic. Never mind. No volcanic. All right, beautiful. That doesn't fucking matter anymore. And then we're gonna run through rubies. They're gonna be no Lego rubies. Epic rubies are going at like a gold a piece. So anything under that, relatively good, but that's cooked. Fun fact, you can put a space in the search and see all Legos on the market. Huh. That's neat. Because, like, everything has a space in it eventually. Lego Ruby's going for 4 gold on Lotharia. Yeah, they're going, like, 4 to... Like, honestly, 5 to 7-ish over here. Is what we're seeing frequently. Huh. That is a super fun fact. So you just put a space in the search bar because so many items have spaces in them. Very interesting. That is really cool tech. What? And then as we get better, like, search capabilities. Yo, just for perspective, in Nuela, I sold 25 epic ash for a gold. Just throwing that out there. Oh, hey, Busty. Good deals. I sold 25 for a gold apiece. That shit was lucrative. I was very happy when the cows came home on that play, my boys. That was a good day for Dusty Corp. It's over here. Oh, elixirs. That makes sense. And then commod certs. Wait, what was that? Who had that weird shop? This one? Oh, it's a fishing pole. Never mind. I thought that shit was a carving weapon. Epic oak timber for 50 silver is actually, like, really cheap. Really cheap. Yo, Emmanuel, what up, dog? Yesterday you told me to use a gathering green scroll, but I can't use it. Bought from the market, but can use it. Farming the hunting profession to level 5. So slow. Leveling is definitely very slow for hunting. It is one of the slowest, if not the slowest, to actually level. Spacebar tech just changed the game. Yeah, that's fucking wild, so. With that, it would be... Can someone do the fancy math, please? On what mine should be, especially with quality rating in? Because I'm like... Dude, I'm mind blown right now. This shit sucks. I hate you guys. Thank you, Busty. Thank you, brother. Alright, so I got 37 and 37 ingots. Why are copper ingots so much larger? Like, what is the purpose of that? You can level hunting to 20 in 4 to 5 hours, spots uncontested. Where do you go? Just Baineswood? Because I either do Baineswood or outside of the harbor, like north side of the harbor and the Riverlands. What do you think are the best weapons for mage arriving to endgame? For PvP, longbow, always. Best range in the game and has wound. For your melee weapon, whatever gives you the most power scaling and HP. I don't know exactly. I think people are just going like glory bounds and shit for mages right now. But yeah, just general power scaling HP. You can't go wrong with glory bounds. Item level 26. So Harbinger event working. Should spread if it's not stopped. However, don't notice did any of you participate. So the Harbinger needs a facilitator to happen before it actually like starts up. Not to stop, but I didn't put it on a mage gear guide. Oh, link it then. So I don't have to talk. No, so people can actually understand. But the Harbinger event needs certain facilitators to happen before it becomes active. And then once it's actually active, then we'll have to deal with it. So as of right now, we haven't done enough on the server, whether that's leveling settlements to a certain level out there, whether that is PvP, whatever it may be. We don't know. We don't know yet. No server has had them activate yet. Bro, I'm so fucking nervous. I'm gonna burn like low-key. What are heroic sets selling for? What are people selling their heroic pedal shard pieces for over here, chat? You have half uncommon, half rare. Correct. Half uncommon, half rare, epic rubies, and epic elixir. So that'll be an additional 717 quality, I think. Some bullshit like that. One arm and one leg. Well, so just for perspective, I'm spending over the course of this entire jewelry set 45... Wait. Yoink. I will take those for 50 if he takes 50 silver. I am spending at current market rates on the epic rubies alone, not factoring in any of the metal, which blue metals are selling for an average of 15 silver. And I have a total of pedal shard. 2 of these, so 66 times 4, and then another 90. So alone in that, I have 90 times, if you want to say an average of like 7 or 8 silver per because of the split rarity. And then the cost of the rubies. This entire set's like over 100 gold to craft. In terms of material investment and shit. I have been actually econing way more than my gold total right now shows, especially in the last couple days. That's the big thing. If elixir applies as intended, it should be heroic. If it doesn't, it'll be rare. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it too. If the elixir works, I'm confident that it's heroic. If elixir doesn't work, then we're fucked. Y'all gonna be in power next elections? Yes, Sirski, over in Miraleth. We're also getting our alliance in, hopefully, to a couple spots. We shall try, but Miraleth is the big, like, you know, the White House. We wanna keep that one going. Don't have to click the craft button. It'll just preview. Yeah. So I'll have Streg just preview it. And if it does end up going heroic, I have 5 pieces ready to craft right now. And if those pieces are selling for an exorbitant amount, I could always just sell my earrings and then keep my current earrings and then roll that into more money in the long term. Because, like, my earrings right now are fine. They're genuinely fine, and they have con on them for more HP. So by all means and measures, these have fizz power. My steel bloom earrings would have more. But if I could sell those for like 60 gold a piece, or whatever the market is on them, then that's huge. That's fucking massive. Apparently it's 34% into the next level to make sure you get your qual. Is that according to Codex? In the old Ashes Codex. Alright, so if Streg's qual is 770, 34% into the next level. So what's Streg's total qual gonna be? The elixir itself is 770 or something? What's the epic elixir? Elixir of 617? Epic elixir. Epic elixir. Elixir of jeweler. In epic, 717. So he would be at 817 plus his. So he'd be at 830 qual. So I'd be at 32.3% with this current split. That's the weird part about it. You're 1.7% off. has that been confirmed or is this more speculation? Because 10 minutes ago, motherfuckers were saying quality didn't work at all. Like, has that cracked the case? This is from EU. Oh, dude, they're crafting in fucking metric over there. Dude, they're gonna tell me I have to have fucking centiqual. They're crafting an epic weapon. We also have epic weapons over here. Oh, God. But, like, why 34%? So, if I do 20 and 10, that's 36. So if I do 17 and 13, 18 and 12 is 34.8. Do you include settlement boon? Yeah, 830 is settlement boon at 100. That is elixir at epic, and that is Streg's 13 quality from his gear itself. So this might be the split that I need to throw in, but that also wouldn't necessarily make sense because people are saying the rarity or like the rarity weights have changed substantially. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. So do I just like, is epic higher than heroic? Yes, epic is higher than heroic. It's cooked. We don't really know what's gonna happen, man. Just don't rely on codex. If codex didn't exist, we'd be doing something entirely different right now. Yes. So, my opinion, we try it and we figure out what actually happens with it. Busty is crafting my remaining ingots right now. And then we'll get Streg, we'll meet up with him, and we'll craft. If we burn the elixir, we don't need to craft right now. If we burn the elixir and we realize that it's not going to work out, then we're chilling. I just hold the mats, and then I have more zinc to refine already. So I have the amount of zinc that I need. I also have 26 more, which this is 8 ingots. So, I mean, immediately I can influence a couple of my crafts. Realistically, I can do that split on everything, actually. Because my rings, we'll check the ring now. Because I would need 3 more per, for my neck. And then on the ring, we're Mirror too. Exclamation Guild, hop in the guild Discord for all that stuff. I don't do any of the, like, alliance-y stuff over stream just because I'm so busy with all this shit. But hop in the guild Discord, definitely, my dude. We would be happy to have you there. Let's see. So if we go rare, uncommon, epic. And then I go, I'd be burning 3, so I could go 13 to 9. All right, well, might be doable there. Then I'll just need some extra blue copper. I would need 4 more copper ingots, so I would need 3 blue copper. Wait, no, sorry. I would need 7 blue copper. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know where my math is. I have more copper over there. Okay. So, Busty, I'm going to get another round of mats. You need to be 34%. So that would get me 34% on everything. Resident people confirmed. Okay. So I will be crafting it tonight. I will be crafting it tonight. I have the mats for that. I just have to go get the mats. I'm just gonna have Busty whip everything into ingots. And then once that's done, we craft. And I will craft a full set of heroic. If 34% is the threshold, then 13 and 9. Yo, True Noob, what up, dog? Is there any pay to win? No pay to win, no pay to progression, no pay for convenience ever in Ashes. Keep in mind, it's still in development, so a lot of things change, but your price is until the game is launching, and then it's no box cost, no DLC cost, or anything like that in the future. It'll just be a $15 a month sub when the game fully launches, but that's nowhere near right now. But it's a blast. There's so much to do, man. Jesus Christ, is my dog's name. You're making him come in and out of the room. Oh, man. I love that. Okay. So 13 and 9 on your ring and your earring crafts is the ratio that you're looking for. 13 rare, 9 uncommon, 9 epic rubies. I'm nervy. I'm nervy. Cause like this would be a nice upgrade. This would be 160 power per ring, depending on how the power versus fizz power scaling goes. Get me 600 and change max HP just from the rings themselves. I'd guess a max HP and a lot of power scaling off the neck. And then my earrings are the intriguing one. Do I get enough of an upgrade over Thistleborn hoop earrings to switch them out? Or do I just sell those for an exorbitant amount of money right now? Matt Rarity is full-blown nuts. Yes, Phoenix, it's actually fucking insane how much the rarity is changing. 34% into heroic threshold. From what people are saying, 34% into any rarity threshold, according to Codex, yes. So 34% through rare, 34% through heroic is your new mineral. That's what they're saying. As it confirmed. Rule 34. Oh, I'm gonna fuck my ring, aren't I? That goes for any craft. That's what we're gathering, yes. Yes. To search Rule 34, Ashes of Creation. The Steve of Burden pops up. I've trademarked it. Adam, I appreciate you, dog. I got you. Been hitting rocks since day one and no Legos whatsoever. You need qual. You need a lot of qual. Much qual. You need to get bags, you need to get a pick, and then you will get so many fucking rocks. Another saying they just move the rarity brackets and not the weighting. Fucking maybe? Like, Sparks, I'm as confused as you are. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm gonna get into a VC with Streg. And I'm going to have all of the ingots. I'm going to trade him the extra ingots. And we will have everything there to see exactly what we need to craft a heroic. We will get it all sorted out. This will be the crafting science stream of the night. And as much as I hate it, this is God's work right now. The crafting preview is correct. Right, so I'm going to make extra uncommon, or sorry, I'm going to make extra rare ingots. I'm going to bring them over to Busty. I'm going to have him make them for me. And then once those extra ingots are done, I will bring those over, I'll trade them to Streg, and we'll start 50-50. And we will shift up until we hit heroic. And then we will see exactly what the required threshold is for that output. This shit sucks. Haven't put one in at a time to see the exact split. Correct. So we're gonna start 50-50 and then just kind of like change it one at a time until we get the base rarity. Have you done mule transportation? I have indeed. Yes. Why? What's up? Very simply put, pack crates, not the crates from carpentry. Do them either in the settlements at the crate packing stations there or the neutral areas. Different types of crates. Raven, hello. And then, good day. Hello. And then once you pack them there, put them on their mule and then just transport them and sell them at the NPC and the destination point. But any specific questions I can definitely help out with as well. The mules are incredibly safe, and we have journeyman mules coming up very soon on Shoal. I'm excited. I'm excited. I feel like this is the hardest I've worked for anything crafted in this game whatsoever. Para! Oh my god, wait. Is it getting para-naughty up in here? The preview doesn't take into account crafting quality. Really? Because I got bad news, like, this craft is dependent on crafting quality. Like, we're literally just spitballing it with the hope that qual works. So, I mean, I guess we just YOLO one of them. If crafting qual doesn't work on the preview, I guess we just YOLO a cheap thing. That should be a good thing. No, that's a bad thing because we want the quality to be filtered in with the entire preview. Subtract 15% from calculator on Codex. People are saying it's 34% from the calculator on Codex. Like, there are so many conflicting reports right now I'm just going to play it safe. I'm going to make some extra shit. I'm going to bring it over with me. And then we're going to craft it. Best bet, let it rip. Exactly, exactly. Now, I'm working up a safety procedure where I am above the 34% threshold that's coming in from ResNet and EU. So, by all means and measures, I'm prepared to 13.9. I'm prepared to skew a little bit into the rare. So, I'm good on that. All right, we store all this. 37. 37. Excuse me. Pardon me. Bonk. Bonk. 22. So this is 44. And then 74. 37 is perfect. It's exactly what I need right now. 22 in the uncommon. And then I've got 22 rare cooking up right now. And then I'm going to bring over more zinc. And what I need is 2 extra for my rings. And I believe it was 3 extra for my amulet. To get into that same threshold. Oh god. Ring, petal shard. So if I get up there, then we're good. Let me go back. Petal shard ring. Petal shard amulet. Because I think it was an 1812 on the necklace. With the qual. So I'm going to bring over 24 zinc. So we'll split off 2 of this zinc. I'll bring over this copper. And then the copper, I need 4 ingots. So that's only going to be 12. So I'll split off 8 of this copper. Leave it uningoted. God fucking damn it. Alright. So I have... Technically, I guess I would only need 7. But having an extra 1 doesn't hurt. To dump into the neck. Alright. I'm loaded up. I forgot that I was showing the other screen still. I'm loaded up. I've got everything I need at this point in time. I gotta bring this over to Busty and have him process these for me. And then we make the magic happen. Hopefully. And by magic, it may also be an incredible amount of disappointment. Sand meant to be vendored? Sand is used in a few other forms. Let's see, what is sand used in? I know sand's used in other processes. I just can't remember right off rip what it's used in because my brain's fucking mush from all this dumb crafting testing. Testing stressful? This shit fucking sucks, dog. I fucking hate testing. I'm going to take a bong rip. Stupid fucking testing shit. I swear to God. I have a headache. I have a headache. From the weed? Bro, the weed's keeping me sane. Holy shit, what kind of mule? This is not a mule. This is my Wiswelk. We call this bad boy the Snorse. This is a mount. And he also has a 4-wheel drive. Yes, Sirski. Okay. That's why I can't remember. No. I just haven't used any sand stuff before. Aristocrat, Nuela. Wait, really? Link me. What's the Nuela sit cloak? Because I might need you to buy a lot of those. Nuela. Royal cloak. Oh, yes. Wait. Can I have you buy me a Nuela cloak? Like the fucking aristocrat, the royal cloak? Because that is a really good fizz cloak. It is 650 max HP, fizz crit defense, fizz power, and crit defense. Which are huge stats. Royal cloak and Nuela. Yes, that one. Wait, Busty, do you already have one? If so, how? Brother, I would add one like a week ago. I'm still using a fucking storm cannon cape. I need this shit for my build guide. Jesus. What do I go for the 650? What do you want? I would pay you. Yeah, I mean, that's compensation. Yeah, tell me how much you need. Buy my cloak from the Sunhaven market. Can you equip it? Can you use your streamer money to get us epic flax? Bitch, I earned this. I earned this shit. God damn. I equipped it when I became a citizen. Smart. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna have to do with Nuela. So yesterday when I get on. Tomorrow when I get on, I am going to have to drop my citizenship in 8th. Pick up citizen in Nuela. Equip Nuela cloak. Drop citizen in Nuela. Go back over to Miraleth. Pick up citizen in Miraleth. And then vote for zombie in the Mira election. Bro, I got a lot to do. I got a lot to do. All while I'm trying to fucking stress and craft this goddamn 5-piece jewelry set. And then still econ my way to a weapon after this. Brother, this shit is stressful as fuck. What's Epic Willow going for? Genuine question. Using Polar Election Tech? Polar did not invent that, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Now, the big thing is with emergency elections right now, we're not influencing the actual, like, monthly elections. We're voting in 8th right now because this is an emergency election. So people are able to, even if the cooldown was improperly, vote here because it's a staggered election. And then go back to Miraleth after the cooldown is done and then still have time to vote because of the process of the actual, like, voting. So technically nothing's being exploited here in any way, shape, or form based on the timings, other than the convenience of me going to Nuela along the way. So, what cooldown? Yeah, there is no cooldown. But hypothetically, even if the cooldown were in right now, there would still be enough time to vote in this election, wait for it to end, then go vote for zombie after the cooldown. So, do a citizen level only if you gain citizen rep in another area. How much is like 3 gold? I don't know how much the roll cloaks are going for. If you run it up to me, you bring it to me in Jova so I don't have to leave, I will give you 3 gold. If I have to go to you, 2 gold. Also, should I grab some? Do you have a lot of citizen bucks by chance? Because there are probably some people in the guild that would also want them. Does anyone need a new Ayla citizen cloak? They are fizz, crit, defense, fizz, pow, plus 650 max HP. 3 gold per each in Jova. Reserve in the next 20, please. Alright, cool. You going to Jova? Yeah. I'm getting the rest of the refining done from Busty right now. So, we're fucking with the qual outputs. Trying to figure out what's gonna work. And then I think we're just gonna YOLO one. Anyone? Okay. I got 2 so far. 2 cloaks on the agenda at this point in time. Does anybody else need a new Ayla cloak? Do you need to be a citizen? Yes, but the tech is that you need to be a citizen to equip it, not to wear it. So I am going to tomorrow become a citizen of New Ayla. I am then going to drop my citizenship. And then I am going to, oh yeah, Sally, you will want a New Ayla cloak, 1000%. Yeah. You will want one. Can you link it again in guild real quick? They are GG for Fizz. You'll need to be a sit of New Ayla for the equip. I'll take you through tomorrow. Alright. 4 right now. 4 right now. Just hit Aristocrat and Mirror the other day. I'll just deal with it. This may be a little... drop, sit, go to NA, get, sit, equip, cloak, drop, sit, go, Mira. Never take cloak off. There we go. But yes, so right now, as of this point in time, aesthetic, you can drop your citizenship, go somewhere else, become citizen, not get any rep, and then go back and not lose your citizenship. So when I go back to Miraleth, should still be level 2 in Miraleth because that's where I get my global buffs. So I've got like level 2 and some change. I should retain my citizen rep because of that. So Kanamira with 4 cloaks, 12 gold. Come over to Jova. Jova. Just don't gain node rep. Yep, exactly. Don't gain any node rep. And that should be the play. So you should be fine. All right, yeah, 12 gold. Yeah, you should be good. I'll be over there and I'll grab them from you there. I just got to drop this stuff off with Busty. And then I'm going to wait for processing to be done on it. And then we'll craft everything and hopefully... When are you crafting? Soon. Soon. I want to reinforce my crafts to get through that 34% threshold with a little bit more rare. So I'm going to get Busty to craft a few more ingots for me just so I can supplement. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. You have been a fucking gem, Busty. A goddamn lifesaver. I'm so nervous, bro. I'm so nervous. What if I break this? Me and my friend did heroic transport from Jova to Miro, but it just gives something like 70 silver. Yes. So the ones that you were making that are going to pay out gold for you, Alrag, on YouTube, those will be impacted by both diminishing returns as well as the distance. So first things first, under room. More work. You don't have like, oh wait, inventory space? I have all of the room. Wait, I'm taking my gold back until, until you get this going. All right, so do I already know from quality rating thresholds? Nope. We're going on the fucking fly right now, dog. Everybody is just spitballing right now. So we know what the base threshold is to get heroic. And that's all epic rubies and all rare ingots. But I'm trying to see how much I can skew. Am I giving you the gold? Yeah, just bring it to Jova. I'm going over to Jova in a little bit. If you're getting a new Ayla cloak and reserved it, come to Jova. They will be there for you soon. I shall be there soon as well. 8 zinc ingots, 3 copper ingots. Why'd I only bring 3? Wait, did I only bring 3? God fucking damn it. Hold on, I was supposed to bring 4. Do I need 3 more copper? I was supposed to bring 4. How much did I trade you? Oh wait, no, I should have given you 12 copper, right? Hold on. Should be 4 copper. I think. Unless I'm tripping. Well, it's DustyWhy, he's yelling guild chat. Caps lock is my auto run. So, I have my calculator accurate, but if I use elixir, it's not. Yeah, we're gonna be fucking around with elixir here for you. So, I'm scared because I'm not smart. I'm not smart at all. So, buttoning 20, can I buy a cape? Uh-oh, wait, can we get a 5th cape? 34% into heroic. We're clear of 34%.
Farmed and reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Alright, Morpheus can get a cape. Yep, Wookie. Come over to Jova if you do need a cape. 15 gold, got you. I appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. You should be good, hopefully. We'll craft 1, and then worst case scenario, we fucking sell it. How much are the capes? 3 gold a piece. 3 gold a piece. And they are the new A-list citizen capes. So for those that haven't seen it, the new A-list sit capes are 650 max HP. They are Fizz crit defense, and Fizz power. So really good on the double defensive rolls, since like crits hit hard as fuck. I'm actually too poor. I will buy you one. Morpheus, can you throw in a cape for lag as well? 18 gold. I got you on that. Lag, I got your cape. You got my bow. So, least I can do. Least I can do. All right. We got 8 capes or however 6 capes coming along. I don't even fucking know. 6 capes, 18 gold. If anybody else needs them, let me know. We'll get you all set up. Morpheus will get some gold. Everybody except Lag owes me money. I'm gonna go pee real quick. 6x, thank you, Morpheus. You're a legend. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Good day, my lads. Oh, fuck. We're back. Does he about to have 7,100 HP? You think that's it? You think that's all I'm about to have for HP? Brother. I'm crafting a heroic petal shard jewelry set tonight, too. I'm about to have an absurd amount of HP. And I'm still sword and board. Just a cloak? No, I know. I'm about to be approaching 8k unbuffed. Providing everything lines up smooth. Maybe even closer than I think. But I should be right around 8k unbuffed. I should be right around 300 power, if not a little higher. And that's without a 26 weapon. also not a two-hander at all. So, Nacho, reach out to one of the officers, dog, about anything like that, because I genuinely, I don't have the capacity to handle anything like that on stream, dog. Reach out to, like, Zombie for anything like that in the Discord. Just shoot him a DM, and he'll get back to you on that. All my Bloom Warden, all my jewelry, all my weapons are fucked. Why? Because the quality shift? The 34%? Like, are you playing, like, are you rule 34ing your shit? What are you trying to do? Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, it was a hawk bow. My bad, Nacho. Never mind. I thought you were asking about something else. I'm so sorry. I mixed that up. My bad. I thought we were in a different conversation. Sorry. I mixed up your message with somebody else's. I mixed yours and pills up. Is it worth for Ranger to buy a heroic hawk bow? No. I can tell you that. Yeah, ping an officer, ping Zombie for that. No, my bad. I mixed up your message with Pills. Pills was asking about voting stuff. My bad. No, don't buy a heroic hawk bow right now. Heroic hawk bow is such a debate. No, that's my bad, Doc. Brother was probably so confused. He's like, why message Zombie? No, my bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, I hate crafting days. I like hitting mobs. It's so much more relaxing for my brain. But yes, no, don't buy a hawk bow. Don't buy a hawk bow. Hawk bow right now is very replaceable by pretty much everything. Where's the goblin spot you're talking about? Right here. So you go to Ursine, and then you go north of Ursine. What bows are good? Right now, this is basically like the pinnacle of what people will want. Clam! Thank you for the gifting, my boy. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. This is essentially the pinnacle of what people are going to want at this point in time. Just because it is max HP scaling out the wazoo, 616 max health. There's so much. What, Mats? Wait, what did Selly use on those crafts? Ooh. Wait, that's not bad at all. Clam, thank you for the gift, dude. I appreciate you. But for Fizzbos, most people right now are going to want to craft this. In terms of lower item level ones, as Lag said, you have Pyrebrand, which is also super cheap. So this is going to be a little bit less optimal, so to say. But you can also farm this in the anvils. So that's a super cheap one. And then, well, not super cheap, but that's cheap enough. And then this is like your cheap option and your hawkbow competitor. This is dried ash boards and Daphos only. So Riverlands farmables, incredibly cheap to craft. So they are much better than Hawk. And even like this weapon immediately outscales Hawkbow by a good amount. I was using a Hawkbow before this. It was a blue Hawkbow. And I got like 1,000 fizz power from upgrading. I got a bunch of max health. Yeah, I mean, shit, even that is relatively comparable to like Hawkbow power scaling and stuff. All right, so Morpheus is heading over to Jova. I'm waiting for Busty to have the rest of the ingots. And then I'm going to work my way over to Jova. And then we'll meet up, we'll do capes, and we'll have Strag shotgun one of these fucking crafts and see if it works, man. I'm so nervous, chat. Do you think that the craft comes out heroic, or do you think we're coming out blue? I'm nervous. I think Bloodhoop's best healer earring. Bloodhoop is very, 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 very good. Probably the best right now, if you're not going something like June's and then tanky earrings. But yeah, Bloodhoop is really good. Only thing about Bloodhoop is it's not going to be craftable for a while. Why is Petal Shard so cheap? Dude, Petal Shard is insanely cheap to craft. But just keep in perspective. With Petal Shard being this cheap to craft, Petal Shard jewelry is still in heroic, selling for like 50, 60 gold. And that's with this being possibly like unintended too cheap to craft, but it's been for phases now. Capes at Jova. Capes are at Jova. Yup. Oh, the invite's been sent. The beacon. Oh, I'm so sorry. Brother had to stop me from fucking running away. Busty, I appreciate you, my goat. Thank you so much. Chat! To Jova! It's time to brick all of these fucking crafts. Thank you, Busty. I appreciate you, dog. Alright, I'm on my way back to Jova now. We get capes. I hand those out to people. Meet me over in Jova if you need your cape. If you reserved one, please don't steal somebody else's. Bring 3 gold. Unless you're Lag. And then you don't have to bring 3 gold. And then We craft rings through Streg. And I hope it fucking works. I think I'm gonna craft a ring first. Because I don't care as much about the ring. I need one god anymore. Morpheus! I just got mail, so maybe I got 3 gold now. I'll still buy yours. You don't have to worry about yours. You literally, you Glow in fucking Nin got me a bow. So if Glow, you want one, I'll pay for yours too, but. We're aiming for Heroic C. Yes, can you get one for Bleach? I'll pay 5 gold. I mean, we're getting them for 3 gold from Morpheus. Morpheus just hit Aristocrat in New Ayla. So we can always have him do another run. I mean, he's making good money off that. So, yeah. I only have 6x. That's okay. I'll take your 6 for now. I'll hand them out, and then I'll put it in another order when you have more. Just know you will be supplying many capes for people. You're gonna make a lot of money if you want to do that. You'll be kitting out like half of our Zerg. So, all right. So how many more do we need at this point in time? Just tell me how much. So Glow wants one. Bleach is gonna want one. So that's 2 more. So, I mean, as of right now, I think just 2 more. And I can prepay you for those, and then those goobers can just pay me back. So that way you ain't gotta worry about it. So I'll just give you the money for that. That'll be, what, 24? Ah, I'm broke! I'm not gonna be able to tip my crafter. Fuck. All of my money gone. Diminished. Yo, Sebbies. Thank you for following. Much love. I appreciate you. God damn, dude. All of my wealth. Fuck, I can't tip. Yeah, god damn, that's crazy. That's tragic. Just wait till I get him. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, people are gonna pay me back as well, so it's not a big deal. All right, I'll have some gold to tip Strag. Also, aiming for Battleshard, have all the mats to make the whole set epic. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, what do you mean? You have the mats to make everything epic? My brother in Christ. Are you an econ player, or did you gather those like brute force? What the fuck did you do to get a full epic set, you goddamn tycoon? That's like aura farming. I'm over here trying to scrap together like econ pieces. I always call these my good in slots, right? So my mentality of just make sure I get the best. Yeah, I got you. I got you, dog. I got you. I will always grab your fish when you need me to grab your fish. See, this is one thing that I always tell people. Just as a quick aside before I answer Sebi's question. Also, Sebi, what am I good? Like, this is the peak Ashes experience, in my opinion. And this is a peak MMO experience. Me simply trying to craft these items has had other people also simultaneously working to craft items. We've had side objectives and missions pop up along the way. And this has been something that I've worked at for days now. Trying to econ my way up, sell stuff, get gold, you know, buy stuff with that, invest it properly, make more gold, and I'm snowballing my gold now. So I'm at the point where I can make all of this jewelry, and if it comes out as intended, over the course of multiple people's inputs, I will be able to... Miraleth on Lotharia has 180% crafting qual, by the way, plus 15% extra qual. What the fuck? 180% is disgusting. Man, and we over here with like 100 base? Because, I mean, at least we have 100 crafting qual here. Like, that's cool. That's cool. But if this works, I have a choice then. Do I equip all 5 pieces, or do I equip 3, keep my earrings, and then sell the earrings from the Steel Bloom set for an exorbitant amount of money, and then just be sitting on well over 100 gold, make my weapon, and then don't have to worry. And then just keep making money in the downtime. That's kind of like the decision of all decisions right now. The other cloaks, they'll be in Jova. I'll be in Jova in like 10. They'll be there. Ooh, blue bell. See what it gives you between the jewelry? You only really need 3 petal for set bonus. Exactly. Exactly. And if I econ off of those 3, or sorry, those 2 extras, right? And then I keep the Thistleborn, because the Thistleborn's technically going to give me like 180 extra HP, comparatively. It'll probably give me a little bit less power scaling, because a heroic earring, if I just peep it in Codex, heroic earring is... Codex, please. epic, and then we'll just do rare here. 700 power. So, I mean, I'd probably be gaining another 70% power from my earrings. So, I mean, maybe it would be worth. Maybe it will be large. Each of these earrings, if I take one off, I lose 9 power. So, like, if I'm getting 9 power, then I'll probably sell them over the course of both of them. But if I'm getting 9 power each and it's like 18 power, then maybe I keep them. I'm conflicted. But prices are also skyrocketing. Someone earlier was talking about how epic rubies were at 1 gold. Yes, epic rubies have skyrocketed. Overnight, they doubled in price. I don't know why. What are your opinions best items for the ranger at the moment? Glory-bound weapons. Hello, sir. Glory-bound weapons. If you can get yourself a longbow, whether it's caster or fizz, you're off to a good start. Get yourself a glory-bound melee. Get yourself a petal shard jewelry set. And then just try to get whatever finesse or force stuff you actually can get. I got 34 epic rubies. Are you crafting with them or are you selling them? Power increases base hits. Then because of the waterfall set, it gives fizz power, which adds on after the base hit. So straight power is better because no diminishing returns. Right. Which is why I'm kind of thinking that it might juice me for like 20 plus power. Which would be kind of thick. Alright. Stragma. What is the duration on our elixir? It's an hour, right? Because we're gonna have some experimenting to do. Oh, fuck me. Does anyone have 5 steel bloom emblems over here by chance? Mine are in Mira. I'll just trade you mine. I left those shits in Miraleth before I left. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. I fucked up. Oh, wait. Wookie, do you have 5 steel blooms? Hold on. Don't have capes yet. They're incoming. Anyone have... God damn it, dude. 5 SB emblems in Jova. Mine are in Mira. Kibs a caravansary. Word. I've arrived. I fucked up. Dude, I can't believe I lost those. Anyone make blue journeyman mining bags? Or who does? Nin. Nin! I don't know where Nin is. But I think Nin can get you squared away there. Because Nin's carpenter. And Nin make bag. This Nin bag. Now, just be careful. Because if you are trying to process a braidwood timber, is no bueno right now, my friend. You have to scratching post that shit yourself. So, the material is bugged from the vendor right now where we can't actually get it. Don't really know what happened, but it just... Oh, wait, here you are. It just fucked up out of nowhere. Like, it kind of went rough. Rolling tank, would you recommend for heavy or medium armor, but buy some adept gear to help with the process? For PvE, I would recommend heavy along the way, and then I would transition into medium for endgame PvP stuff. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you greatly. Line up for cloaks. And then we'll put in a second order for 2 more. Wookie, Jinso. I appreciate you, Morpheus. Thank you. 3 gold a pop, my boys. 3 gold. Line them up. Drop them down. I could have just had him trade you. But... Oh. At... Caravansary. That one. 3 gold for price. God fucking damn it. Carfishies are gone. Wait, did they get corrupted? Jinso. +1 for Jinso. We're out tremendous. We recoup. How's our guy making and selling bags then? He could have had the stuff pre-milled. It could have also maybe been like tailoring bags. I don't know what the tailoring bag actually takes right now. Bag. Probably tailoring bag. Oh, the lumber ones? Probably pre-milled wood then. Like, it's the same thing that led to us being able to previously make glory-bound bows. Because that also takes braid. But the map bugged, like, later on, I think. Is it 306 ash for glory bound? 612. 6 per dried boards. I'm gonna be there. Just gotta run 2 more Avens runs real quick, and I'll be there. 4 cloaks. Can you link? Link item. 3 gold per message. Morpheus fate to reserve 1. Morpheus, I'm just sending them directly to you. I'm gonna just like cut out the middleman there, dog. I'm gonna get you some business though. I'm gonna turn all of your citizen bucks into cash immediately, and don't sell it to anybody if they're not in cats. Literally nobody from cat, nobody outside of cats. But yeah, 612 ash on the glory bounty is a pricey one. So tomorrow I'll put this on. That's going to scale me up another 400 max HP. So that's gonna be great. In Alliance, yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. And if they're not in Alliance, they get fucked. That'll be another 400 max HP. That'll put me up over 7k. And then, did everybody get theirs? Or did somebody scam me? Because now I don't have a cloak. Wait a second. Who got one after? Somebody got one late. Do you get Jinso multiple? Wait. I think I gave Jinso 2. You gave Jinso a second one. Oh. Hold on. Give me that one back. Bleaches is on the way. Did you pay me for both? Or no? I don't think you paid me for both. Did you pay me for both? No, because I'm down 3 gold. Okay, wait. Give me that one back. I got scammed on 1 somewhere. Someone didn't pay me because I'm down 3 gold. Wait, so who didn't pay me? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. Never mind. Take the 3 gold back. I paid lag. Never mind. All right, it's all sorted. All right, we'll get another run. He's making another run right now. Morpheus is coming with multiple. So, not a big deal at the end of the way. End of the day. I scammed myself. This is what happens when I try to do math. Everything's sorted now. So... Wait, so who else got one? Because there was supposed to be one for... Okay, Disaffects has his. I have mine. Jinso has his. Am I able to go to Citizenship map? Yes, bring Glint with you. You need a few dim Glint. Also, Mia, hope you're having a good day. Yes. Wish this wasn't going to be a submodel. It's what always ruins these kind of games for me. Yeah, submodel will be a hit or miss for people, but I always say it's a way to kind of like directly voice your feedback about the game, whether you are enjoying or not enjoying the content immediately. If you're not enjoying the content, then you just physically opt out of playing in the future, which can be good, can be bad. It's almost for the game environments, like live or die by the... Hold on. Message Morphe... God damn it. I can't type. 4 cloaks. Okay. It's almost like a live or die by the sub, so to say, where if you're constantly dropping good content and people are enjoying your content, then you will get more subs, right? And if your content's not hitting, if your content cycle's too slow, whatever it may be, that's going to leave a lot to be desired. Am I gonna have to buy steel bloom emblems on the fucking market? God damn it. I don't want to run all the way over to Miraleth. I forgot to grab my steel bloom emblems from Miraleth when I took off because I was too busy yapping. And I really don't want to run all the way back over to Miraleth. Yo, Arrow, my goat! Hello, sir. How was your pillaging and pirating been today, dog? I appreciate you. Raiders, welcome in. If you're new here, I appreciate y'all being forced upon me today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator, and today we are about to be shotgunning some fucking crafts, hoping that they come out as heroic. Nobody really knows what the quality translation is at this point from like, I input these materials and get this output product. And I'm taking a fucking shot in the dark here. Prox, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Warka, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Arrow, what do you get up to my goat? What did Arrow do today, chat? Was he out on the 7 seas again? Was he fishing? Was he pillaging? Was he pirating? Doing shit for science. Brother, and we're losing a lot of fucking money if it fucks up. Like,
is
a
absolutely
lot.
S tier.
A lot. Kaiser Fracture, thank you guys for the follows. For those that are new, I've streamed over 900 days in a row. I'm quite literally always here. I've played over 3,000 hours of Ashes. Jesus Christ, I can't even talk. I've played over 3,000 hours of Ashes. My brain is currently mush because of fucking crafting day, and I hate these days. But if this goes well, my bow will have 5 very shiny friends incredibly soon. And then it's on to making my weapon. That is the goal. That is the goal. We gotta give the bow the friends, and then between the bow and the cloak and the jewelry, I will be somewhere around 8k HP unbuffed, maybe a little above. I will be above 300 power, and I will be still using my shield. If it goes well. It probably is not going to go well, because when I try to do math, I fuck it up. I fuck it up. And already on a baseline sentence, dog. Is that really cheap for epic zinc ingots? It's actually tempting, Kusan. It's not a bad deal at all. What the fuck? I have all 5 of my emblems already. Only problem is, yo, Stefan, thank you for the armor. I appreciate you. I left them in Mira, and I don't want to go back to Mira, so I have to pay a fucking convenience fee now. And I'm hoping that somebody has them for cheaper than 150. Look at the bow. Arrow would love the bow, but does he have the mentality to econ and gather and craft his way up to it? That is the question. I did not. So me, I power leveled my guild, and then I got put in a good retirement home. Very shiny retirement home. Well, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for all the follows. Absolutely not. He's at 30 gold right now. Okay, so just for perspective, with the econ the way it is, I was mathing out a little bit what I am putting in for worth to this jewelry craft. So as of right now, I'm going full pedal shard in heroic, hopefully, right? So this is going to give me just roughly on the earrings themselves in heroic, these are 700-ish power, 700-ish accuracy, and then like 170-ish on the crit chance crit power per earring. Now this is also general power, so it gets around fizz power diminishing returns. Really efficient scaler. Pedal shard necklace, this I believe is going to be upwards of like 900, 950-ish power, and then max health. Rings also, hi Clue. Rings also going to be, I believe, above 500 power a piece, and then the max HP on them is going to be fat. So I have a lot. Next, like 955. Right. Yep. So I have a lot of power scaling that's going to come out of this. I'm going to replace an entire 5-piece Thistleborn set. So that's going to be huge. Now, Sebi, thank you for T1 Doc. I appreciate that. The question that I'm at now, though, right? Because of the input cost, because of everything that we're working with, I could flip this and probably sell it for a substantial amount. Just one heroic earring, I could probably flip for like 50, 60 gold right now. But from a base cost standpoint, right? I'm sitting on this craft right now. I have 47 of these epic rubies. These have inflated literally overnight from 50 silver a piece to 1 gold a piece. So 45 is what's required for a full set. Bought mine for 15 gold heroic, and they're 20 gold on market right now. That's not bad, genuinely. If they're 20 gold on market for heroic, that's so incredibly cheap. Considering the inflation of rubies, you could probably flip that for a lot. That's cheap as fuck. Yo, if they're heroic 20 gold on market, I might buy those. 22, I think, earlier. Your entire set or per piece? Was one left 30 minutes ago. Oh yeah, those are gonna go. Rubies inflated like crazy. My Lego rubies right now are listed in Jova for 750. This side of the map, they're selling, no, actually this is for 670 on the tag, so it's like 7 and change. Over on this side of the map, they're selling for like 6 gold plus. So this is like the Jova side of the map. Mirrorleth, everything's a little bit cheaper because Mirrorleth is a little bit better. That's where Cats is. So over here, they're in between 4 and 6 gold, depending on when you're buying them. I have been gambling Lego rocks into Lego rubies like crazy to fund the Empire. And I'm getting ready to dump a shitload of worth into what hopefully works for a craft. Now, in addition to this, not just in the materials themselves, right? But also factoring in the Epic Basalt. 10 Epic Basalt is necessary to make the jewel crafting elixir that's giving our jewel crafter the highest quality output that can hopefully allow me to use uncommon and blue. Because typically I would have to have all of these ingots in blue. So this is expensive as fuck. As of right now, this is 47 gold and rubies. If I just wanted to sell them. I could say 75 silver per ruby and they would sell before I finish typing the fucking message. This is a lot of money going to these crafts. And honestly, at a certain point, if the market becomes overinflated, it can become more worth to buy. Like the completed items. So I'm hoping this shit sorts out. Well, the Petal Shard rings. Petal Shard rings, max HP ring, power scaling ring. If you're PvPing in any sense, max HP goes fucking crazy. Max HP is, in my opinion, the best stat in the entire game. All right, let me hop in a VC with Strag. Strag, are you around? Hold on. Let me go bother him.
Changing the poles, and I've noticed that I'm getting like bigger fish inside the small range. So I was wondering if it was like a level or quality or both. But since both are changing, it starts for me. It's impossible for me to know which one.
The fucking Quebecquois yapping. I give him like 7 minutes to finish yapping about whatever he's finishing up. He'll be done in a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, because if quality
Nope. Not yet. All right. We'll give him a few more minutes. Chat, anybody know someone from Quebec? Because, like, hold on.
It's probably like...
Nope. Still going. So, anyways. I gotta link up with Strag when he's free from this torture chamber. Strag is my jewel crafter. So, hold on.
We don't know yet.
Nope. We might not be crafting this stream, boys. Anybody else got backup plans? I was about to craft this shit for you guys. Arrow came in at the perfect time, but come back in 30 minutes. Yeah, I might have time to go to Mirrorleth and actually get my emblems. Hold on.
And how I've been doing.
I didn't plan this. You don't like the French Canadians? I live in Maine. I like the French Canadians. I welcome them with open arms. You bought 5? Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I bought 5. I just said, fuck it. I paid market price. I deserve the punishment. I'll make more money, dude. Someone's gonna fuck up and they're gonna post Lego rocks, and then I'm gonna buy them, and I'm gonna use my streamer loot RNG blessings on the rocks, and I'm just gonna keep shitting out Lego rubies. I don't know what it is. I could pick up a rock and throw it at a wall and Lego rubies would come out right now in real life. I'm so fucking confused why I'm hitting so much. But I've been procking like 40% rubies. It's disgusting. No craft tonight? Hold on. Let me see.
That sounds about fucking right.
Oh, hey. Hello, guys.
Yeah, 100%.
Can I borrow Strag?
Yeah. Up to Strag, I think.
Strag?
$30.
No, I can't. Strag, pop up a channel. I'm making a channel. All right. I'm making a channel. Typical streamer proofs. Listen, man. It's the good RNG. Oh, wait. Good day, sir.
Hello.
So, you have an elixir, right? A heroic one? Sorry, an epic one?
Yes.
Okay. I have the 10 epic basalt if this goes south. But I want to, I think, just start with one of the rings. And I'll give you the stuff to do a 50-50 split on it to start. And then, sorry, not the rings. I want to do an earring because I care about the earrings the least if they fuck up. But I'll give you the stuff for 2 earrings in case it goes right. And what I'm thinking is just start. We can't even see because supposedly the qual from elixirs isn't working on the preview. So I'll be real. We just got to fucking shotgun this shit. So what I'm going to do is give you on the split, it's 13 and 9 for each craft. So you'll have 13 copper ingots in epic. You'll have, not epic, sorry. In rare, you'll have 9 in uncommon. And then you'll have rubies. Oh, this is a sad part. It doesn't work on preview. Supposedly the qual from like elixirs and shit isn't working on the preview. Those rubies aren't cut. Oh, you're so right.
Brother.
It's fine. It's fine. I just have to do 9.
I have 9 cut ones.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. We'll experiment with that and then we'll cut after if it works because we can cut all these super fast. Anyways. I knew I'd forget something. All right. I'll get the mats for 1 right now. You have the 9 cut rubies.
Yeah, I'm grabbing them.
All right, fuck it. Let's get active. Like, I don't feel very confident in this.
It'll be good.
Beach, thank you for the 780. I
It'll be
appreciate you.
alright.
If it hits, then we have cracked the Da Vinci Code of crafting this phase. If it does not hit, then I'm probably out some clams. Like, I'm actually, like, fucking... Dude, I'm in, like, anxious shit right now. God fucking damn it. I hate crafting. I miss streamer loot. Dude, getting my bow was so much more calm than this shit is. God fucking damn it. Is he using any crafting qual buffs? So, as of right now, he should have... You have Miralith, right? Where you have the 100 passive qual?
No.
Wait, you don't? Oh, no. Wait, you're not a Miralith T2 sit? Okay, hold on.
No, I don't have time for that.
Okay, hold on. That might be a game changer. Because that's minus 100 qual. Let me see what the qual is, because this was a very specific split based on qual. So we're doing 9 and 13. And we're doing rare, uncommon, epic. What would your qual be at without... The elixir is 717, so you'd be 730, right? Oh, no.
I'm double checking right now.
It's 32.8. Oh, no. All right.
It says I have 100 crafting qual.
Okay, wait. It says you have it right now?
Yeah.
What's the split? We're doing 13.9. And if he gets up to... If he has 100 crafting qual right now, and then he pops that, that's going to be 817, which is 34.35. So if he's above 800, what's our break point? 800, 795, 800. So we need like 798. 798 is our qual threshold that we're looking for. Anything 799 or higher, I'm confident in.
Yeah, we should be good then.
Oh God, what are you showing? What are you showing?
With everything put together, it should be 832.
Okay, 832 is 2 more than I fucking thought, baby. Let's let it rip. Oh my God, wait. Hold on. I'll have you. Do you want to stream it so we can see what the output is? I can pull up your Discord. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking nervous. Oh God damn it. If this works, we just pump out the rest of the jewelry set. Easy peasy. I have to cut the rubies. I should actually start cutting the rubies right now anyways. God dang it.
So
everything sucks.
I will pop the elixir now.
Oh, this is so cooked. This is so dumb. This is kind of fun, but it's stressful, dude. It's stressful. All right, Strag, take us home, baby. Take us home. I believe in this so much. Check it before the elixir and after.
Oh, too late.
He should be set up for it. If this hits, we're so astronomically up. And if it doesn't hit, I'm sad panda. If I see heroic come out, boys, this is such a dub. And then we just need to cut a shitload of rubies immediately. All right. The moment of truth. Oh God. Oh God. It's gonna show as blue. It's gonna show as blue. But what we're being told is that the qual from your, like, consumes isn't showing on the actual, like, preview screen.
Oh no. Okay.
This is why it's sus. This is why it's sus. All right. Fuck it. I mean, it's my rubies. Send it. Send it, I believe.
All right, here we go.
We do it, and it's heroic, baby. It's heroic.
Oh man. Let's
Crack
go.
the code of the smartest man alive. I run these streets, baby. Woo! Oh shit. Oh my God, I'm gonna faint. Oh, I'm actually lightheaded. Somebody call my fucking mother. Oh fuck, I'm so lightheaded. Oh, I feel the floor shaking. Oh my God, I just came twice. Oh, Strag, more mats. Oh, we gotta cut rubies. Okay, everybody come over and cut rubies.
Give me half of them. I'll cut half.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking pass out.
We'll be all right.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm seeing God right now. And his name is Trek. Holy shit. If I get rid of 2 of these, and then I click this, my mouth is dry. I feel like I'm having heart palpitations right now. Holy fuck, I don't know what's going on. I see the light. I see the light.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Alright, how many rubies do we need now? We need 4 pieces times 9.
36.
Thank you so much. Holy shit. Everything's perfect. 36 rubies. And then I give you 18 and me 18. I can't believe that worked. Dude, I actually can't breathe. I genuinely can't breathe. Holy shit, I'm so excited. Alright, where are you at?
We're up.
We're so up. What's the actual set? Hold on. I'm coming over. I'm coming over.
Cool.
Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna, like, I am going to go so sicko mode on this. We trusted the qual all worked. Wait. Why'd I run over here? I'm running out of here out of muscle memory. Where's it? Oh, it's over at the smithy over here. Never mind. It's in the smithy triangle. Yeah. Never mind. I don't know why the fuck I ran over here. Dude, it's muscle memory. I went to Gamba Rocks. I don't know what's going on. Okay, so I'm gonna catch people up while I run over. So to catch you up, crafting in the game just got a complete overhaul.
That is absolutely huge, though.
Like, just a complete overhaul. Previously, there was a resource online called Ash's Codex, and that had a feature called the crafting calculator, where the crafting calculator, you could input all of the rarities of what you were actively looking to craft, and it would tell you immediately what was coming out. So now, that has been completely, like, redefined. We don't know any of the outputs based on Codex anymore. So this was a huge chance that we took, basically trusting that everything was working in a very specific way. And as a result, we just found a recipe to output very good jewelry at a very, like, cost-effective pace comparatively to what the alternative was. This is saving a lot of gold per craft, and it's also getting us around a material scarcity in blue, rarity, zinc, and copper for the crafts themselves. So we found out how to get heroic using a mix of green and blue ingots and the ratio and the quality threshold at which we have to do that. So now we have a, what's the percent? 34% was what we were scaling off of. Show the jewelry. He's hoarding it. He doesn't want to part with it. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe it worked. I can't believe it worked. 707 on the power. Per. Alright. Holy shit, we're so up. Alright, so I'll take you guys through what this is going to change for my power scaling to. So, we're looking at 707 power. Dude, I'm shaking. I'm literally shaking. Oh my fucking god. Where can I fish for starfish that's safe? Starfish cheat code is this river. Right here. So go along the mountain area. Did that come out as base heroic? 2 points over base heroic. In layman terms, you just ruined the materials market. Not necessarily ruined. The materials market was already ruined because the known recipe was essentially epic rubies and blue ingots, right? So over the course of an entire set, you need, if we go into jewelry and we go into petal shard, you need 44, so you're at 88, and then you need another 30 there. So you're at fucking, what, like 118? Yeah, 118. It's a lot of ingots, and it's a lot of zinc and copper as a result. So, yeah, what we were noticing was an incredible scarcity in blue rarity, zinc, and copper, primarily because of the known recipe of epic rubies and blue, zinc, and copper work out to heroic without quality. So, as quality came up... do you have the extra rubies? Oh, yes, I do. Yes, indeed, we can cut those too. I don't want to travel with any extras. Yes, thank you, sir. But yeah, as quality came up through elixirs, Oh, I also have rocks for your elixir too, by the way. I'll get you those too. Follow me to the caravan. As that quality came up through elixirs, we immediately said, oh shit, how can we push this up as a guild? How much quality do we need to actually force these crafts at this next threshold breakpoint? And as I was trying to econ my way up, that's with an elixir, that's with elixir. This is with 800 and like 30 qual, I believe, is what he's rocking at. I just put the craft you made and it's showing at 29% now. Are you including his qual? Because I would refresh. Unsplit and then refresh and then resplit it. Sometimes if you fuck with it a lot, it can get weird. So yes. Yes, I would try that. Let's see. We'll split 2 of these off. And then Streg gets these. And then Streg gets these. And out of nowhere, my storage is looking really empty, dog. I didn't have storage space here a little bit ago. So that goes to Streg. So the 10 basalt covers his jewel crafting elixir. And then the rough rubies, he gave me cut rubies. And then we will be doing the same 13 to 9 output for the remaining earring. And then we'll be doing 26 to 18 for the rings. So we'll do 20 and then 6 to 18. So we'll split 2 of these off. And then this gives me my 18. So 26, 18. And then we're doing 13 to 9 on the neck. Okay. Nope, that's fine. Thank you. Holy shit. I don't know how this worked. I don't know how I actually got it. But boys, I cracked the fucking Da Vinci Code on this entire thing. Jesus Christ. So, now I need to actually equip this stuff. And then I also need to tell Streg what the actual ratios are. That should be all of it. So, do you have extra heroic rubies? Yeah, almost definitely. Let me check my storage once it's done. Yo, Corey Bori, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Number 1 jewel crafter, DustyWhy. I always said I wasn't a crafter. All right, so we're doing the same ratio on the earrings and rings, of course. So that'll be petal shard. That'll be 13 to 9. Wait.
Mainly the conversion to,
how many did I give you for the neck? God damn it, I might have fucked up the numbers. Because if we're doing 13 to 9...
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I think I need to give you like 5 more blue zinc. I think... Yeah, I'm gonna give you all of my blue zinc to pump into the neck just to be safe. Honestly. I'm not taking a chance. That's the most important piece. So I'll give you... We'll keep the same ratio and then just use all of the blue zinc and then just fill that with green zinc. Strike's qual is 830. Alright, I'm coming back over to the rest of it now. Because this should be full heroic. Can you explain it, Shanty, please? You want to see on Shoal? Yeah, we're over on Shoal, my friend. Shoal is fucking popping. I love this server. We have a lot of PvP content, a lot of PvE content. Jova and Mira are both player hubs, so you gotta run back and forth across the world 17 times in a normal day. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking great, man. But a lot of good players over here, a lot of good communities over here. Also, a lot of new players that are constantly coming in as well, which makes it fun. We like to teach new people the way over here. We already have a ton of people that we've recruited to the Cats Guild. We've been here for, God, now since phase 2. Came over from New World before this, and we're all about PvPing and teaching people the way. All about just trying to help people learn the game in a more fun way. Glop loves it here on Shoal. Shoal is Glop endorsed, boys. If Glop's endorsing this shit, what else is there to say? Yo, Mac, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. What do I get? Victor, you get nothing. Castle Sieges in Alpha 2. Castle Sieges are not a thing at this point in time. The Guild Siege, the Settlement Sieges are in right now. Castle Sieges are waiting on the Guild Castles. Trofil, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Can confirm new player and new recruit. Great community. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Fire Phoenix, thank you for the follow as well. Hi, Doja Cats! Exclamation Guild. We have our Cats with Abs main guild, and we have our Cats with Naps casual guild. So the main guild is, as of right now, level 23 minimum or higher to join. PvP focus, more on the sweaty side of things, right? And we will train you up, we'll teach you, we'll show you the way. And our Cats with Naps guild is more casual focused. It's got crafting bonuses as well. More of the come as you are, play as you are, and show up to whatever you want to show up to type shit. So we try to make it accessible for quite literally everybody. First step is exclamation guild Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs. Get squared away there. We do currently have a rather long wait list for in-game guild, but there are also a lot of options where we can expand our in-game guilds, and you guys can help us do that. So through guild crate runs, all of that, we can get more commodities that allow us to get more people into the guild. Yo, NECA, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yes, discord.gg/catswithabs, exclamation guild, get scored away there, get your perms, get your ticket up, and then just follow out with us. So we do 7 nights of guild events a week. Sometimes it's a raid, sometimes it's a gathering event, sometimes it is a PvP event. We do like guild scrims and stuff, so that way everybody gets reps, everybody gets coached up. 15 seconds on the rubies, boys, and then we're shitting out a whole lot of crafts. A whole lot of crafts. And if all of these work, what was the split on the ingots? For rings, it was 13.9. And then for the amulet, I believe it was like 18.12 that you had to have. But I'm having Streg put all of my rare into the amulet. So 13 rare? Yes, 13 rare. Exactly. Heavy on the rare side. Good day, sir. Are you prepared?
Yes, I think what I'm gonna do, we'll do the earrings and rings first, and then I'll know exactly.
Yeah, just shotgun all the rest of it directly into the neck. I like that because we know the earrings and rings should theoretically come out as heroic at this point, and we know the ratios for that at the 13.9. And if this fucks up, then something's wrong, and I'm mad at Steven Sharif. Heroic again. Bam. Okay, we're good. All right, ring time, baby. Ring time, baby.
Cat with Abs is
strike the ring menu.
S tier.
I'm a professional, I swear.
Which one of us is actually the jewel crafter? All right, if this hits, we have no more concerns. Also hit. Easy. Beautiful. Dude, we're so up. Oh my god, we've actually cracked the code. Wait, this is so good. Does he have an elixir? Yes, he has an epic elixir active right now. Holy shit, we've done it, boys. We have actually fucking done it.
Then I don't have a second necklace.
Holy shit. Oh my god. This is gonna scale me up so hard. What's the elixir do? The elixir does crafting quality for that specified craft. So on the elixir side, this is an epic elixir. It's giving him like 700 quality. You're welcome for getting the info on the 34. Shout out to Burn1. Shout out to my EU and my Resina lads. Yes. The 34% threshold is fucking fire. It's true. So, all right. Now we got 19.
2 bars short.
God damn it. God fucking, hold on. Be right back. Thought it was weird that I had extras in my fucking storage. How, like, short was I on the total? Because that was with extra blues that I gave you. God damn.
Just 2.
All right, I'm on my way. I know, but my original, I brought over extra bars because I thought that would be, like, overkill. All right, so 2
I even bought extra final touches. I was like, surely he brought me 30. Surely.
As long as the bars are the one thing that's fucking up. Oh, my God. As long as the net comes out, same thing, which it should because we're using a higher ratio. Then we should be good. I am over. It's not a guild craft if we're not ingots short. Yeah, there's got to be a little bit of dusty math in there. Oh, I had the 2 ingots literally set aside in my storage. I just didn't grab them. Solid. Okay, cool. I'm a-coming. I'm traveling as fast as a Snorse possibly can right now. So, I have a question. What would be the fastest way to level animal husbandry and hunting? Hunting, get a Scroll of Gathering experience, and then go to Baineswood Cemetery early on. Baineswood Cemetery will thum your hunting. It's really solid. But make sure you have a scroll active for your Gathering XP. Is that all it needs to turn blue to heroic, epic elixir, and Miraleth? It needs to be a quality threshold. So you need to make sure that your crafter has a certain quality or higher. So Streg is at 830 quality. It's 13 rare, 9 uncommon for the rings or the earrings in terms of your ingot like ratio. Epic rubies, and then 830 quality or higher. So it's dependent on a few different things as of right now. Per potion is huge boost. Exactly. So as food, oh, I've been unmuted this time. I'm sorry. As food gets better, like situated, we'll be set. All right, this is the one. This is literally the one that matters right now. And if this hits, our dreams all come true.
All right.
This
Big
is the
money.
final piece. Heroic.
It
All right,
hung
we're
on
set.
for so long.
It really
thought
did.
about
I
it.
held my breath. Okay. I appreciate you,
All
brother.
right.
Thank you so much, dude.
Oh yeah. All right.
All right, I'll catch you later.
There you go. Yeah. Have a good one.
Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. I'm gonna hook him up with a nice little Topinski for that. I'm gonna give him a nice little tip. I took care of him, but he earned it. He earned it. Holy shit, boys. Okay. Okay, y'all ready for this stat sheet change, lads? The full heroic pedal shard set has been acquired. Prior to equipping, I am 6646 HP. I am 265.8 fizz power. After equipping, I want it to be a surprise. I want it to be a surprise. I don't even know what it's gonna be. My fizz power is now 310 fizz power. Oh no. Oh fuck. I am now 310 fizz power and a humble 7162 HP before equipping my cloak tomorrow, by the way, which is going to be another 400 HP. So I'm 7500 HP and 310 fizz power. And then, just to flex. Why tomorrow? I have to wait for the election in 8th to end. And then I need to go get my citizenship in Nuela. I'm gonna just do this to flex. $320.
Absolutely.
Yo, Metro Boom Power. Banger name. Banger name. 8k HP. 320 fizz power. Shield and one-hander equipped. So I still have block mitigation like crazy. No glory-bound weapon craft. Boys, we're thuming. We are actually fucking thuming. This is insanity. I was melting people at like 2:30 before I got my bow. Holy fuck. This is a level of ascension that I did not expect to see today. Go slap something? Bro, I want to go slap an entire goddamn guild. Holy shit. So, in terms of waiting on the cloak, right now there is an election in Athenar that was an emergency election, right? So, I'm going to be waiting to use my citizen cloak, which is a New Ayla citizen cloak. I can't equip this until I am a New Ayla citizen, right? I'll duel you. I'm a bard with 2500 HP. All right, bet. Bet. Let's go over to the... Go, like, north of this... where's the Ember Spring fastest? We'll just go north. Come out this way, and then we'll duel. I just gotta switch on my trip. And then this. And then we're ready. Okay. So, with the citizen cloaks, you have to be a citizen of the actual settlement that the citizen cloak is from to equip it, right? But that's only to equip as an equip threshold. You do not have... What the fuck? You do not have to actually be a citizen to benefit from the cloak in the long term. You just have to be a citizen to actually equip it. So what I'm going to be doing is equipping the cloak once I am a citizen of New Ayla. That'll be tomorrow to start stream after this election has ended. I drop my 8th citizenship. I go back to New Ayla. After I drop 8th citizenship, become New Ayla citizen, put cloak on. drop Nuela citizenship, and then go back over to Miraleth in time for, you know, my normal citizenship stuff. Because the Athenar election was what's called an emergency election. The emergency election is triggered when a settlement hits tier 3 or when a mayor is lost for any reason. Account deletions, whatever it may be. So, emergency elections are typically only had when the settlement first hits T3. Athenar just hit T3 down in the desert. Therefore, we went down to support our alliance in the election and vote for Dio. So, the vote's in, and once this election ends, I drop Sit, bounce across to Nuela. Probably swim. I don't have a shoal skipper, though. I need a shoal skipper. I gave mine to Carla. So, bounce across, go to Nuela, get my citizenship in Nuela, then equip the cloak, plus 400 more HP, and some change. That'll have a little bit more fizz power, but nothing too crazy. So, my glasses lost a nose pad again. Why are you so rough on your nose pad? Wish I could come duel with 308 magic power, but I'm super squishy to fizz right now. What are you using for gear that leaves you so squishy? Don't you lose your citizen rep when switching? Only if you get rep in the other settlements. If you do not get the rep in the other settlements, then you're gonna go. Server was a bit ahead at first. Listen, I've heard people are 400 now. Light level 23 gear with force. Massive. Massive. Yeah, that's pumpy. Oh, good day, sir. I didn't even see you there. All right. So this is a tank at 300 plus power. 300 fizz power, 320. An 8k HP against a bard with 2400 HP and 260 power. Chat, welcome to your reckoning. Let's see it. I have wonderful, joyous news. Wait for it. Wait for it. He's going to try to hit the dump on me. And then we reflect. And then he gets tripped. He's gone. Wait, he's actually just gone. He's actually just gone. Oh my fucking god, wait. Am I God? Keep in mind, by the way, I have a shield on. So, just to take you through my mitigation, you might think, Dusty, you're very squishy, right? I have 8,000 HP. And when I have grit up, which I always have up, I'm 53% fizz defense and 38% magic defense. And then I have a 25%, 29% when my... Actually, I should be switched over to this for PvP. There. So 29% fizz block chance and 20% magic block chance. And then when I block, it's 33% fizz block and 25% magic block on top of my already existing mitigation. 2k damage on your rotation trip. Oh, that wasn't even my full rotation. Yeah, no, that wasn't even the full rotation. That was unironically just like a couple abilities in the rotation. Just for perspective, I don't even think I have to build anything. I think I can just start snatching people and Thanosing them, if I'm being honest. Oh, so somebody asked if heroic armor was coming. I'm gonna keep econing my way up. Let's test damage. I won't move, just do your rotation. I don't think you can live through it. I genuinely think... Try to fight. Try to fight. Try to fight. I want to see something. All right. I just want to feel this out for a second. The power's 1-to-1 on a magic power too. Less than... like, sometimes less than, but you have diminishing returns acting on it. So if you are in the state of affairs where you are high power scaling already, the diminishing returns on fizz power or magic power. Yoink. I'm not even getting my pulverize off. I'm not even slamming. I have 3 vengeances. I have a tomahawk. I might have cracked the code. I might have cracked the code. Tank guide coming soon, boys. So, with the power scaling, what's really important about regular power scaling, everything in Ashes, actually, they removed the diminishing returns off Fizz power scaling, right? So I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but power scaling can be a really efficient scaler. Previously, there was diminishing returns on Fizz power scaling and Magic power scaling, so power got around that. But as of right now, it's just a huge, like, general up in terms of my total scaling. 500 damage on one hit from your longbow. Oh, yeah, hold on. We'll do one real quick. I can only auto attack. Where are you? Are you still out here? Because my longbow is doing an absurd amount of damage. Jesus Christ. When you're crafting on stream, aren't you worried about people like Cheeks? No, not really. So every war has a spin up at this point in time. So guild wars have a 5-minute spin up. Settlement wars have a 1-hour spin up before they actually start. If somebody tries to corrupt in a town, A, the guards are going to kill them. B, if they're in a spot where the guards won't kill them, I will kill them. So I'm not too worried about it. The instantaneous spin up of wars was a thing of past. Now go adjudication and kill everyone. Yeah, just get all of this gearing scored away, and then just go use it on the lowest levels on the entire server. That is the meta. That is the meta. I honestly might just go kill an entire boat myself at this point in time. Okay, I think I'm good. Now the question is, do I econ more and scale more heavily than I already am? DustyWhy auto. Yes. Yes. Yes, 1,000%. This is the ascension of man. Now, chat, I want you to know, this is just the start. This is legitimately just the start of this. You need two-hander now? Like, low-key, if I get a two-hander, I will unironically be close to 400 power. Like, if I get a two-hander, I have almost 400 power. I am using a 1700 fizz power main hand, like a melee weapon, and a shield. And I'm at 320. I will unironically be 380, 390 if I get a two-hander, especially if it's a heroic. Just from a standpoint of a Glorybound Great Axe. Glorybound Great Axe in base rarity is 1300 fizz power increase. A 1300 fizz power increase, I mean, shit, I'll just take this off and we'll see what a 1700 and change is. That's 50. So, no, the R's, they took the R off power scaling because people were too tanky. Hi, it's me. I was too tanky. Fun fact, while this build also hits very hard, my endgame build is a build that is tested on the private test realm, the exact same build that this is on, to have 95% plus mitigation on every single hit that's incoming. I have a god build for Ashes of Creation, and I will be working towards that this phase. It is not this build. This is the baby build. This is just, I have gear. The hidden goal of this game is to become god and kill everyone. Depends on your preference. So your hidden goal could always be craft the best stuff for the people that want a PvP. Your hidden goal could always be to help all of the settlements build up the buildings as fast as possible, or to be the #1 mayor or #1 RP or the richest person on the server. Or it could be to be one of the biggest PvPers on the server. Whether that is to train up your people and show them the way, whether that is to exact your vengeance on others. I'm not really a vengeance exactor, so to say. But for me, I very much want to bring in a lot of new players to my community, which we have every single phase that I've been here so far. In this phase alone, we've recruited multiple hundreds of new players. And all of those new players need to start somewhere. And leveling and progression in a pushed cadence. Like, you don't really know what's possible until you see it possible, right? So people that haven't played a build like this now understand, oh, well, that's another person. Like, I was just dueling someone that had 260 power and 2500 HP, and I just went through them with a couple of abilities. So for me, I want to show my guild and my new players what's possible with the gearing and how to get there, and then also have a lot of fun with PvP along the way and be able to fight in the best scenarios that we can. So I try to refine my gameplay every single phase. Like right now, I should honestly be, instead of going up to the tropics and swimming around to see if I can find somebody, I should be econing. I should have immediately just said, okay, I got 9 gold left to spend. I need a couple rubies. Let's spend that shit. Now, I still have like 50 to 100 gold of stuff on the player market right now, which if it all simultaneously sold, great. I got money again. I have 3 Lego rubies up that are almost 7 gold apiece. So those are great. There's a lot that you can do to econ. And fortunately, I'm doing all my shit on stream. So let's face it, Yami had like 1,000 gold. Yeah. Econ is good. Econ is good. Econ is the great consistent. Dusty, I got legendary granite. How do I gamba this for ruby? Let me introduce you to the way, my brother. So, if you have rocks that you want to gamba, stone masonry for fragments. Fragments are your ruby output and your gem output. Stone masonry gets gems, metalworking gets ore, right? Or metals, right? So, stones, gems, metals, ores, metalworking. Easy peasy. Stone masonry, you'll want vein cracked dust, and then you pop that open. It's not a 0% chance. I don't know what the chance is, but I can tell you the chance is enough for me to, so far, have made a lot of money off of buying Lego rocks at 1 gold a pop, and then just gambling the fuck out of those babies. And let me tell you, it's been addicting to the point where I want to get my mining up, so when I have downtime, I pump out Lego rocks. Oh, brother, it's so good. It's so good. How many hours does it take to level 25, roughly in Ashes? Cracked 15 last night, got 7. Yo, wait. You got 7 rubies last night off a Lego? Oh my god. Oh my god, the gamba. Holy shit. Wait, that's a fucking massive payout. Leveling to 25 can be epic. Oh, word. Okay, either way, that's good. That's why I got to level 20 in mind. How many rocks have you hit? Is it a lot? But in terms of 25, for most players, I would realistically say 125 to 150 hours right now, because there is difficulty in mob grinding. There's a lot to do, a lot of exploration that you can do. My group, since we have leveled multiple times and we had an optimal route and got very far ahead of the curve, we leveled in about 45 hours of game time and could level with the knowledge that we have now of, you know, where the new POIs are. They added in a lot. They changed a lot. With the knowledge that we have now, we think we could do it in about 30 hours of playtime. I'd make your sword too, but then I think you just get bored. No, because then I'd save for my armor set. If you want to make a weapon for me, feel free to make a weapon for me. Also, I think I'd prefer a great axe, but a sword would also be insane. If you want to fucking degen a weapon for me, I will keep dedicating my time to pumping the guild as much as possible. Listen, I feel very accomplished. This was a Dusty craft. I'm missing 2 Lego iron for greatsword. God fucking damn it. Okay. All right. Well, I'm not going to say no, because that's going to put me near 400 power, and that's also going to put my fizz speed through the fucking roof. If you want to make me a greatsword, I will literally keep power leveling every single person in our guild. I will get my ass down to Hakribus Snakes tomorrow after my cape is equipped, and I will go back to the same office job in a fucking Bugatti. I swear to God I'll do it. What's on the agenda now? I want to troll for a second, and I kind of want to see if I can go to like Lighthouse or something, or Grotto, and find somebody. But also that's a lot of running. And realistically, I need to go to Athenar tonight so I can drop citizenship tomorrow. So I'm gonna wait to troll the tropics tomorrow and get a group to troll the tropics and have Zombie on his flyer scouting it out for us. We're gonna get tropics content tomorrow, I think. It's good right now, but it could be even better tomorrow. Wait, lag. Sib has Lego iron. Sib. Because he said he bought it. I know what he bought it at. And I know what he wants to profit at. But I know Sib has Lego iron. I don't know how much more exists on the server as a whole. But I know that it exists. How to craft the bow? Do you mix the mats? Lag has the exact comp of the mats on the bow. Did your method for crafting jewelry work? Yeah, it did, baby. Yeah, it did. Oh my god. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking happy. I'm now sitting well above 300 power, far above what I expected to be at. Next step is a glory-bound two-handed weapon, I think. And then I just become Dusty Destroyer of Man. Not a Lego, a heroic glory-bound two-handed weapon would put me 375 power or above immediately. And if it's a great sword, because of the great sword attack speed, that would give me close to, if not over, 100% fizz speed, which is where I really like to be at. That would also bring in some max HP, so I wouldn't lose too much max HP off the transition. And I would just go offensive scaly to shit. Now, the alternative to that would be Great Axe. And personally, I think Great Axe might actually be better because crit power, crit chance, fizz evasion, max HP. And the Great Axe tree is disgusting. Because the Great Axe tree, Great Sword and Great Mace recipe. Do you have the Great Axe recipe by chance? I want to find somebody that has a Great Axe recipe. Because I think I saw one on the server already. Like, I want to say. And if I'm not tripping, I could have swore. Oh, the gold spammers hit level 10 or whatever. Oh no, they're in trade now instead of in global. That's funny. I could have swore I saw somebody selling a glory-bound Great Axe in Heroic for 2 digits of gold earlier today. Maybe Busty has it? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, though. Half uncommon, half rare zinc, epic rubies, epic potion. More than half. So you need to have 830 or higher quality on your crafter. 830 or higher qual. The ratio for my rings was 13 rare. Moss, thank you for follow. 13 rare, 9 uncommon ingots. 13 and 9 was the ratio that I used. On the neck, we ended up doing like 19 and 11 just because I had some spare. Look in the recipe tracker on Discord to see what Busty and I have. It's pinned to profession tracking. Do you guys not have the axe? Okay, just a magic one. Bro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Where's Braidwood at? Braidwood doesn't fucking exist, dog. Braidwood genuinely doesn't exist. It physically doesn't. What's power on neck? They were selling it for 300. Oh, that was for 300 for a fucking uncommon? Huh. Oh, that's gross. Jesus. Oh, the heroic. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So the neck is 943 power, 354 max HP. Let's sit on it for a day or two. I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a rush by any means. I am in zero rush. And then the rings are 443 power and 332 max HP. So between these and this, I'm actually above 1,000 max HP. Because this is 660. And then this is another 350. So, 3 above min roll on neck. Bro, I min-maxed something. I don't know if I could have dropped a single other ingot. Exclamation guild for the guild Discord, Tyler. The exclamation Discord one is for my community Discord. You're more than welcome to hop in there as well, but 10 silver for heroic ruby, this seems cheap. I wonder if you could change 1 ingot. I don't know that I could, dude. Does Pedal Shard accessory apply to magic also? Yes, because it's just generic power. This is, as of right now, going to be pretty much everybody's #1 most sought after accessory set. This set bonus is also incredibly strong too. It gives you the max HP and the power, and set bonuses also scale up in rarity. Do we know where it drops? Because I can get a grind together and go somewhere for a little bit and try to fish up drops. If you had to give a price on those items, what would they be? I mean, crafting-wise right now, each of these costs 9 epic rubies, which is 1 gold a piece over here on Shoal. And then they cost 13 blue ingots, which is 36 blue metal. Oh, no, 39, sorry. Blue metal at roughly 15 silver a piece market price. So factor that in. And then you have uncommon ingots. 9, so 27 uncommon metal at an average of 5 silver a piece. And then you have processing costs and refining costs and everything else there. So I don't know if anybody actually did the math on that or was like following along. But if anybody did the math, please feel free to let me know. Also, the amulet has a little bit more of an ingot cost to it in general. Plus 1.5 gold per emblem. Yep, 5 emblems, 1.5 gold a piece as well. Market cost, yep. You need full Lego mats worth 309 gold, plus epic journeyman pants, plus epic journeyman shirt. I'm not calling them skivvies. plus Journeyman Epic Belt, plus Guild Qual, plus Lego Elixir, plus Lego Food to craft a single piece of... Wait, what? To craft a single piece of what, Sib? Brother typed so much to have a stroke at the end. He almost made it, too. Almost made it. Fuck. Single steel piece. Right. Is that in Lego? Oh, Petal Shard. Oh. Surely that's cap. Because we had none of that. We had 13 qual on strike in terms of his actual gear. We had 100 base from settlement buffs. We had an epic elixir popped. And that was enough. So I mean, is that for like you said that's for Petal Shard? Because I don't think Petal Shard is 309. I mean, I guess maybe for like the full legendary mats. Well, it's Lego? Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair for full Lego. I missed the full Lego. Rubies at that point would be like 4 gold on average, 5 gold on average, I'd say. Also a lot of scarcity. Just queued up 5, so 1 ruby for a loss and 2 for a profit. You got them 1 gold apiece? Yes, sir. 2 is your profit point. What weapon should I use for tank? I would go longbow. And then I would personally recommend a one-handed axe if you can, but early on, just get whatever the most power scaling is. Yeah? Oh, wait. You got 3? Of a 1 gold investments? God damn. Game needs a fast travel. I actually enjoy it without the fast travel, if I'm being completely real. Having to plot out where I want to go and what I want to do is a core part of my gameplay loop every single day. And as a result of that, like if I play inefficiently, if I don't plot out where I'm going, I'm going to find myself just wasting so much time throughout the day where it won't really be a productive day at all. Meanwhile, if I'm using... The fuck is that grinding stone tech? If I'm using my time wisely throughout the day, the very large world then seems very navigatable for me as a player. And allows me... By the way, chat, buy my shit on the Jove market. Allows me a little bit more freedom to, you know, plot out what I want to do. It's a very non-linear daily gameplay loop, but at the same point, that makes it fun. I'm not typically a crafting person, which is why it's such a big deal for everybody that's in my community that knows that I actually came up with something smart for crafting. Like, I am not typically the person that is coming up with a crafting tech. Check Discord DM. Busty and I get extra crafting XP in second guild is with Elixir. XP or qual? That's you doing good. I remember the days of you searching for the Desert Mama puzzle. We got into that puzzle, dog. We did. I want you to know. Demon cow. Hello, lads.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Good day. Good day. No, you're the idiot. Qual? How much qual do you guys have from second guild? How are Rangers this game for PvP? Fighter or Ranger? What would you pick? Ranger 1000%. Fighter typically is in like a little bit of an awkward spot, so to say, in a lot of people's minds. Ranger is incredibly consistent, incredibly good. Oh. I didn't know if that was your duel or not. Ranger is just, it's so fucking good. There's not much wrong with the Ranger. Incredibly safe burst, incredibly good distance. It's got vines, which is an AoE root, which is insano style. Literally everything about a Ranger. Beat up on Kevin. Kevin! I have full adept. Oh no. Oh god. Alright. Alright, fine. Wait, I can't duel you, sir. You have to. I don't want to. I don't want to do it to you. Need to relog? Okay, relog. I got you. I don't want to do it to you. You don't need it done to you. The full adept will not hold up. I'm simply gonna shatter all of his gear. 75 right now, but 2 levels to 150. 150 is not negligible. That's not negligible at all. Because 150 is what we had for the base.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Storm, thank you for the follow.
tier.
for perspective, without the 100 that we had from base on top of our elixir that we popped, it would have changed the output of this craft to blue. It would have cooked it entirely. So I can't fucking believe that it actually worked. 250 before elixir. 0 almost at 1,000. Do you have any gear? He logged on to Jova, he's gone. Bro's actually fucking dodging me. Brother's fucking hard dodging. No, it's okay. It's okay. I love Mr. Jamal. Is depth gear the highest you can use until a certain level? Until level 20, yeah. So initiate gear is level 0. Adept gear is level 10. And then radiant gear is level 20. And then within each of your grades, those are called, you have 3 different tiers of gear from item level 3, 6, and 9, all the way up the ladder. So, oh my god. I feel like Thanos. I actually feel like Thanos. I need to go econ more, though. There's more econ to have. There's more to be taken advantage of. A Q? Did both of you idiots just get hit with a Q? I hate you, goobers. So, I'm not gonna lie. The only reason why I came out, I was just running around, but I just crafted my entire, like, pedal shard jewelry set. I cracked the code for heroic output. So now I have my pedal shard stuff. I have my glory bound longbow. I'm sitting at 320 power and 8k HP. So I'm having fun. But yeah, I was just popping through. I was gonna go to the tropics and troll people for a little bit just out there and see if I could find anything. But I have to work my way all the way back across to Athenar, so. Lex, thank you for 2-1, I appreciate that, dog. Got some jewelry, no weapon yet. Dude, the jewelry went up so hard overnight. If I didn't have all of my fucking rubies, I would have been cooked. From 50 silver to a gold overnight. Love your content. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much for the support. Genuinely means the world. Common food another 296. Does the food work for you? Because if we can make your food, that's huge. And if we have the recipe. Because I'm pretty sure we can make heroic food relatively easily. So, the 101 snores when it used to move 2 feet per minute and be Steven one shot. Brody, we still got the 101 this time around. Yeah, the skins exist, but Steven blessed it up again with the OG. I couldn't believe it. Got full epic jewelry before the spike. Shay! Ooh. That's nice. That's nice. Goddamn, what'd you put in for that epic? So, I cracked the code with a jewel crafting elixir. An epic elixir allowed me to use 13 rare and 9 uncommon ingots on my like earrings and my rings, and then epic rubies. I just use all epic mounts. Ugh. Oh my god, what do you spend on that fucking metal? You probably bought early though, if you planned ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, that's the best way to make sure that it happens, dog. Jesus Christ. If elixirs work, food should work too. Yeah, I think the jewel crafting food we just don't have yet, right? But as long as, yeah, if we got the recipe for that, we can make that shit. So, still in Jova queue from before you crafted. Oh, no. So, yeah, Demon Cow and Jamal are done. Ashes has been in queue for Jova since before I crafted. That's rough. What weapon do I use for a tank? While you're leveling, one-hander and shield, whatever gives you the highest power scaling, bonus points for HP. This weapon is a really good one. Really solid one. This is also a really good structure for a weapon, just max HP, power. Longbow's a really good option for range, but again, while you're leveling, just keep a shield on, and then whatever gives you the most power scaling and HP. Jova, the highest pop city. Between Jova and Miraleth, I think Miraleth has higher just like general player pop as it goes, but Jova's actually got a lot in it right now. So Jova has the smithies. So we've got master weaponsmithing in Jova. And then they also have the stonework station that allows us to craft jewelry. So we've got a lot that's available in Jova right now that's drawing people over here. Oh, this also has master jeweler, and it just doesn't show it in the UI. So they have master weaponsmithing and master jeweler over here. So a lot of people are coming over here right now because weapons and jewelry, well, that's a core part of your game. Now, there is also the wood shop. The wood shop is that Nuela? Wood shop? Wood shop? Carpentry. So Master Carpentry is in Nuela, so that's where bows are being made. And then Miraleth has like animal husbandry and a lot of other, you know, complementary buildings to that. So Carpentry's getting demoed. Why? What happened? Polar come through? Sorry, but sorry, my bad. I'll be here all day. What was the ring quality? The ring quality was my penis length above heroic. Like, if I didn't suck in my gut while Streg was crafting, it would have been a rare. I swear to God, it was as close as I can be to fucking this up without actually fucking this up. What's the cheapest way to max animal husbandry? That's like saying, how can I rob a bank and murder all of the inhabitants and serve the least jail time? Brother, you picking like one of the most expensive things to level. Shit, you got a credit card? Cause like, you might be looking at that. Chat, I'm gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. It's bugged from last night, so the answer is tear it down and build something else. Wait. So people that don't have their bows are not going to be able to get their bows for a while? Imagine how rough this is going to be when sieges happen. Interesting. Well, now the good news is, in the interim, this is pretty easy to craft in a decent rarity. Is it as good? No, it's item level 23. But no essences, no emblems, Daphos, and Ash. So, I mean, maybe at least pump these out in like blues for people in bulk, especially since that's getting yossed. No, we just did a guild crafting event for this as well, but does Glorybound Shortbow have good stats? I don't like short bows simply because they're short bows. It's like seeing a 5'6" man and then asking if he's a good man. If he's a 5'6" man, he's neither a man nor is he good. Glorybound Shortbow does not really have good stats. The best thing about the longbow is that it has max HP on it. Very PvP friendly for that. Where's Braidwood at? It doesn't exist. Simply doesn't exist. If I'm being honest. You're rogue. I mean, disable power, fizz crit chance, fizz crit power for rogue and fizz speed, like actually not bad at all. So if you're not scaling max HP, then the short bow can be really solid. Rogue is like the one exception where I would say maybe short bow is okay because you're so like disengagey. I think Glow actually likes running the short bow, and it's got great stats for a rogue in particular. It's just short bow is short bow, and it's not long bow. Short bow bard. Oh god. Oh god. What? Why? How are you, dude? The short bow bard is the omega dump. Oh god. Jamal, good day. I'm rocking short bow right now. Oh, 5.6k. All right, Jamal. Honor upon your family. Glory to the supreme leader. Thank you for being here on this fine day, sir. I'm so sorry, Jamal. It's okay. It's okay, Jamal. Just take it. Everything's perfectly fine. I haven't even reflected yet. Jamal's pumping that fighter shit. Jamal's going sicko mode on it. Hold on. Look at Jamal fucking go. Fighter is wild in 1vs. If I fuck around too much, the fighter sustain can do so much. And I may be fucking around almost enough for Mr. Jamal. If Jamal had any gear whatsoever, he would have actually just made me, like, lose that. But his gear is so bad compared to mine. I outgear him substantially. But Jamal could fighter. If I didn't have double his stats, I actually would have just lost that, just for perspective. That's like as close as tank with this gear comes to losing. I was like, is he really adept? Maybe armor-wise. Maybe, I don't know. I'm sure he has jewelry and shit. He also has a hawk bow. So his weapons at the very least are not adept. I can tell you that much. Who beats tank attrition on rogue? I mean, rogue, bard, fighter can all beat tank really like handily if they really go at it, but his ass lying. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's not an immediate that he's just fibbing. Oh, my reflect literally just didn't go off. That's fine. I didn't want to reflect anyways. I like the amount of myth that I have. I shouldn't CC break a Mary, but I really want to because it'll be fun. And I really like fun in terms of my combos. And also, this server feels like shit to play on right now. Everything's like half a second delayed. Nothing works. It's okay though. Everything is perfectly fine here. You have nothing to worry about. But yeah, basically on a tank, like the things that can beat tank are, like you said, attrition, tank mismanaging resources and shit along the way. There are things that tank can lose to. Primarily, it's just, I play my resources wrong, I don't get good reflex, I'm not getting value out of shit, and that can be the big issue, but overall, like, rogues, if I allow them to reset, if I allow bards to tempo me, if I don't pressure people properly, then it can be very rough. Yeah, sorry, it's the gear. It's the gear. I have nothing else to say. It's all just the gear. It's it's not even like a skillful thing. I am literally just tank man. Look at all that cave gear. I don't actually know like how long they were at cave for, if I'm being honest. If I'm being real. GG, good fight. The cave controversy might not have been as bad as we think, because honestly, a lot of people didn't really like get there until late. I don't think so. I don't know, but yeah, I don't necessarily know that he's full adept, but I also don't know that he's like GG'd. Good maxing is a wild guild name. Good maxing is a beautiful guild name. Should I be giving Addiction boss kills at Forge? They're claiming alliance and saying we're stealing. I mean, is Addiction in the alliance? Yes. Are they stealing your boss or are you stealing their boss? Which way is it? Because it could go either way. Depending on which way it leans. How's your gear at the moment? My gear's solid. It's very good. I have weapon. I have jewelry. I only have one weapon at the moment, so I mean that's like my most poverty element of the gear set. But I mean, other than that, I'm relatively in a good spot overall, if I'm being real. But anything can change at any point in time. Metas always shift and things change, but overall, pretty happy with how the gear set's squared up at this point in time. He got through my shield there. We're cooked. The shield is down. The tank is clean. I just gotta get an actual reflect off. I haven't been getting good reflects at all. There we go. There's one. Now I deal with all of the lag. I try to CC combo him. And then if I don't let him get all of his like fighterly stuff off, then it's relatively easy to deal with. I just need to not let him get a full fighter combo off, and then everything's fine. That's the big thing with fighter. The first one, CC broke nothing. Yes. My favorite. It's because the servers are shit. I'm gonna be honest. I tried to reflect the first time, and I could have said I am reflecting you, and you could have like stopped your ability faster than the reflect went through. I swear to God, it's not a you guys thing. We'll duel again when the servers are good. I'm gonna go see if I can steal stuff. 7.6k HP is criminal. What if I told you it's 8k? Hold on. Also, keep in mind, I don't have my cloak on yet. So it's 8.5k tomorrow. Yeah, I'm on demon time. Yikes. Also, hold on. 320 power. Also, hold on. I still have a shield on. Ah! I like tank. I like tank a lot. Yeah, bro, fuck you. Don't go on scared again. Okay, hold on. I wasn't really bitching about the cave that much. I was saying it was an econ play more than it was an actual gear play. I said you guys were fucking rich because of the cave. At least I have the correct takes. I knew the gear wasn't gonna matter, but I know you guys have a shitload of money because of selling the gear. You do. Thank you. Thank you. I yap. I get into it. I may be a little controversial, but at least I give credit where credit's due. The gear will get replaced, but that money goes on forever, and you guys made out like fucking bandits on that. And you have people like Shatter that are crazy enough to sit on a fucking mailbox trading all day. Well, he said he logs onto an alt for it, which is smart. But he's playing all of that good econ. He's smart. It's the commitment. And that's why I hate you so much. It's the fact that you'll do what I'm too lazy to do. I know how to do it, but I refuse in the name of fun. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, when the cave was in, I was more pissed that I couldn't sell all the Radiant gear to the people that were paying fucking 20. You played many PTRs? Many moons, yes. Many PTRs, many phases. This is your first... Wait, really? This is your first time? Welcome in, dude. I hope you've been having fun with it. This server has genuinely been a fucking blast so far. Like, I really have enjoyed the PvP content that we've had so far. I think this is a great environment for new players to learn too. This is the first time where I think there have been people at the top of a server who cumulatively want to kick the shit out of each other in a friendly way for content. Like, obviously, none of it's actual, like, long-term bad blood. This is all in good fun and content, right? So, but on top of that, you have the sweats that are sweating, but they also like seeing new players get into it too. So it's not this, like, sweats destroying casuals. Obviously, if a boat's in the water, the boat's gonna get sunk. But, like, in terms of griefing, the griefing comms over here have been very small communities overall and very powerless communities, to where if it truly gets to a point where it becomes annoying, they just get pushed out immediately. They just get a duck on their head and then they run. So this server has, in my opinion, so far, ooh, Willow, been a fucking dream, man. If this is your first server playing, just know pretty much every server except for this one in the past, right, has had controversies, has had dupes at this point that have ravaged the econ, has had like exploits far past the cave that relate into way more controversies. And this is the first server where everyone is just mutually like, all right, well, you're ahead of me, so you're a bastard, but I know how you got ahead. And it's cool, dude. It's this very fun competitive element, which I think the playtesting environment should really be about. And Shoal truly embodies that, dude. For this loss, I'm just trying to enjoy it while we can. Dude, absolutely. Absolutely. There may never be another state of affairs that just lines up like this, or there could be another great server that's inspired by this in the long term. Part of why I try to put out the content that I do and why I'll answer new player questions 1,000 times over is because I hope it inspires somebody else to do the same thing down the road. So if people see what fun a server can be, if the top communities are fighting amongst each other, but also trying to bring new players in and foster that growth, then maybe they're like, oh shit, we've been doing it wrong. Let's reevaluate our stance. And then they change how they approach it. Now, optimistic thinking, but it doesn't even have to be the existing communities. All it takes is the right person seeing it and then bringing over a community from another game that brings a community from that game as well. Like, it can start very quickly. So hopefully the content that comes out from Shoal will be content that shows people what Ashes can actually be. Just like Asvent. Exactly. And when Summit came over and played it, and Arrow and Showback and Sony. Yo, bro. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate that. You name it, dude. You name it. It's all about the fun content actually going out. It's all about these gray brick roads paving the way to the future. Well, or where we'll actually have, you know, roads. Could someone come play Dark and Darker tournament? Bro, I love Summit. Did you see Arrow, Showback, and Sony try the World Boss today? No, but I can tell you how it went without watching a clip. I can damn well tell you how that shit went already, huh? I don't know, man, but something tells me that went relatively poorly. I love the boys, but if I walked up to that world boss, whichever one it is, whether it's Firebrand or Tumog, I'm cooked. They wiped. Now, as far as I know, just for perspective, at this point in time, it was Tumog. Tumog's the hardest world boss. Yeah, Tumog fucks. So, at this point in time, no world bosses have been killed in a legitimate way. The only world boss death that has happened is when a world boss, Firebrand as a dragon, got stuck in a rock. And then it just bugged out and then died. No legitimate world bosses have died. Oh, I have hiccups. Have died. At this point in the server prog. Scaper. My go. I'll just go kill myself. That's fine. So anyways. Was the stomp or the wolves that got them? Shit, you think they made it to wolves? Did tanks use axes or swords? I really like the axe weapon tree, but you can't really go wrong. Missing texture on that road? New material. New material. I really like axes. Personally. They have, in my opinion, the best tree in the entire game. By what I mean, like the tree, this weapon tree. That puts out debuffs, it puts out buffs on you. So you'll notice up here, I have a daze on my mace. That is a reduced cast speed on the target, so 25% magic speed reduction, which is really good against casters, really bad against everybody else. An axe and a sword both have wound, which wound in PvP is really good. Wound is on the longbow as well. It's an anti-heal. 5% per stack, up to 10 stacks, max of 50%, lasts 15 seconds. Now you'll also notice, whoops, it's all broken. Jesus Christ. You'll also notice I have these selected. These are 15% duration of all weapon proc effects, so my wound on a target lasts 23 seconds instead of 15. And whenever I refresh the wound stack that's actively on a target, it makes that entire wound stack go to that longer duration as a result. So I'm basically the debuff and the buffer with my weapon combos. There's a reason why I will always kind of try to see a weapon combo through to completion before I go in on a target. I want to build my courage, which I get from the last 2 hits of my combo as a tank. I want to get all of my buffs up, and I want to get my debuffs up. So on a mace, you'll notice up here, I have Unstoppable. Unstoppable is 15% Fizz Pen and 15% base damage. And then I have Concussion. Concussion makes my final hits do more damage, and then apply Shaken, which is minus Fizzmit. That puts it on the target. That's great. But the Axe Tree has this Unstoppable, then also has Swordmaster Swiftness off the Sword Tree, which is 15% Fizz attack speed, and then 15% base damage. So you get 2 times 15% base damage. And then you get 15% Fizz Pen and 15% attack speed. It's really, 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 really good. So that's part of why I like Great Axe more than the Great Sword, so to say. It's just really well kitted in terms of its actual weaponry. So here's a clip. All right, hold on. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna take a bong rip real quick. I don't want to watch this. I need to see this. I genuinely need to see this. All right, chat, hold on. I'll be right back. If you guys are new, I've streamed over 900 days in a row. I'm quite literally always here, all Ashes all the time. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Usually 10 plus hours Ashes, 10 plus hours of Ashes a day. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I am going to totally not go take a bong rip. Be right back. I have returned. I have returned. Longer time? Yes, it was worth. World Boss got buffed. They already can't outrange Firebrand anymore. Yeah, you actually have to play it skillfully. Unless Firebrand gets stuck in a rock. Alright, let's see.
Melee, we're not going in.
Oh no.
Oh, there it is.
Slam. The slam immediately. Okay.
I'm dead. My shit's gonna freeze. And
Not
I'm dead.
bad.
For sure.
Not bad. Their tank's actually living. And then slam comes out. Okay. Tank loses 65% of his HP immediately. Everything's fine. I mean, they got damage.
Here it is. Here it is.
Charge goes out. 6 people die. Everything. Oh no.
The charge is
Dude,
such
I mean,
a big
imagine we're
AoE.
like fighting this guy for 40 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh,
All right, tank's down. Yup.
And then he pulls one of those.
Yup, they're all dead, man. It's an absolute disaster. Yep, it's an absolute disaster. That's a fucking tragedy. Jesus Christ. Yo, Toasty, what up, dog? Is there something I can make so we're not eating at 1 a.m.? Brownies. That is one of the cores. Yes, brownies are one of the core of it. We have the brownie mix. Taco Bell run? Oh, wait, Carla. Carla. If chat donates money for your birthday, Taco Bell run at 1 a.m. and then we both hate ourselves. Carla hasn't had Taco Bell. Also, Win, what up, dude? Where do you live in Maine? How's it there on the ass because of the opposite world? Arizona. Funny enough, Carla actually moved up to Maine from Arizona. And wait. Sib? Sib. This motherfucker took your name. And he's in Alliance, so you can't do anything about it. That's why I asked you to deck Stoic, by the way. Right. Right. No, I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Okay. Okay, I'm liking that. That's a good idea. Maybe a siege. Maybe we siege Mirrorleth over it. Hasn't had Taco Bell ever. Carla has had Taco Bell, but like, Carla hasn't had Taco Bell a lot. Carla is from Mexico. Then her family lived in Arizona. Well, her family still does live in Arizona, but she like moved up here earlier this year. And this is her first winter up here. So she usually has like actual, you know, food. So she hasn't had Taco Bell much. And I've had Taco Bell exactly once. Oh yeah, and she made fun of the cheese sauce. Yup, exactly. And she didn't like that there was nacho cheese on her tacos. It didn't really vibe with her. So, Hunter, thank you for that. Winter's dope as fuck. The start of winter is dope as fuck. So, Carla is learning the evolution of what our winters are up here. We had snow that came down. And like just general snow, I'm gonna stop at Winston and check the market. General snow is so light and fluffy. And it's like beautiful. Everything looks like a snow globe. It's fun to go walk in. It's great. What we got recently was not snow. What we got was a monstrosity of ice. And I like snow. Fuck ice and I stand on that business, but snow is welcome. Now we're at the point where we have a thick layer of compacted snow. And then we have another layer underneath that of ice. You got the storm too? Yes. We got absolutely fucking lambasted by the storm. Dude, it was unironically all ice all the time. And it was like, it was labeled as wintry mix. And the wintry mix was fucking disgusting. Because again, compacted snow. Ice on top of the compacted snow. Miserable. Awful. Disgusting. Terrible. Southwestern Ontario is still being demolished by the storm. I've heard that we're not entirely done yet and that there might be another storm that's actually coming in relatively soon. And I'm hoping that's genuinely not the fucking case. That would be absolutely miserable. Like genuinely 1000% miserable. I don't want more ice right now. I want it to get warm and melt this stuff off. But I mean, I like having snow on the ground. Snow on the ground's great. But genuinely, everything is covered in ice. The car was covered in ice. The driveway was covered in ice. The roads are covered in ice. The buildings are covered in ice. The trees are covered in ice. Bruh, you're getting all our shit. We're on like day 4. Fucking awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. Whatsoever. That sounds so awesome and great. Yeah, Carl and I were outside and the wind was hurting my face. And that wasn't very nice. The wind was absolutely fucked earlier today. I guess I don't need to worry about flipping these anymore, huh? Like, it's still good econ if I do flip them. But I probably shouldn't worry about flipping them. Although, what is the entry point on these now? Because if there is epic for cheap, the crafting calc is so confusing. Did you brick something? Epic rubies going for cheap right now? Wait, where are your epic rubies going for cheap? Shit, a gold a pop? It doubled overnight here. They were going for 50. Wait, what are they over at Mira? Bro, I swear to God, you could legitimately just econ and make money off of buying in Miralath and then escorting them elsewhere. Just bring them over to this side of the map. It's like fucking Hawaii, Alaska, California economy over here, dude. Everything's inflated 1,000 trillion jillion times. It's fucking wild. John G, the minute we think we went hard, go harder. We gotta work. John G, you're right. I'm gonna stop and hit these rocks because you never know when the rocks will pay off. God did. Jesus fucking Christ, dude, I appreciate you. Always reminding me to stay humble. Like, yes, I've got my jewelry set. Yes, I've got the HP. Yes, I've got the fucking fizz power. Yes, I've got it all. But now I've got common granite that I didn't fucking have before. Dude, I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. Got a few epic rubies in Miralath on EU main server for 26 silver before Christmas. See, the play would have been, because my group was the first group on the server that hit level 25. The play would have been for my dumbass, instead of trying to get base like gear sets established for people, to just pump crates over and over and over again as soon as settlements came online, make exorbitant amounts of money, buy things at a silver a piece, and then just stock up, craft 3 days before now, and then sell. But I'm lazy. Actually, it's not that I'm lazy. It's that econ bores me. I think everybody in the game that has played the game before knows how to econ. And it's simply knowing what is going to be worth crafting once everything actually comes online. What's going to be good, what's going to be bad, what's going to be worth it or not worth it. So, pump to load into 8th docks before it popped from KT, give us like 22 gold per. Yep. Yep. 22 gold per is a lot, and that's what, like, heroic crates, or is that epic? So do that. A lot of settlements about to level up. Egon's boring is fucking with you on that. Yeah, I mean, I can run crates like mad. Over in Mira, I still have a lot of crate mats that I can run too. So, they're rare crates. Jesus Christ. Yep. I mean, the June Dark's gonna be, I think, the next big step for people. I mean, you got Wildport that's at encampment. Wildport's gonna be the first to pop. But the question is, where do you run to Wildport from? Maybe like Val? Because Val getting him to Wildport will likely be your most distance. But at that point, you can run crates from literally every single area. And that's where we'll start to see the true variance. I think that's where we stop seeing just like, I go here all the way up. And we start to see the, you know, the transversal routes as well. Mirror crate DR is fucked. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, Mira's taken more loads than Bonnie Blue at this point in time. Mira is destroyed. It doesn't exist anymore. It's a fragment of its former self. Running anything like near Mira is cooked. But yes, avoiding Mira. Getting certs for other settlements. And then just running like any fucking crates. And stocking up is going to be huge. We've got 2 gold. Wait, heroic. Oh wait, got given 2 gold for taking heroic mirror crates to KT. Wait. You got 2 gold for heroic mirror crates to Kaltorum? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, actually, Jesus Christ. Mira's given a lot of loads too. Mira is fucked in terms of DRs. Is this not active? Boys, we should come out and chum this shit tomorrow. Do some sport fishing. I feel like we get ourselves some chummies. We get a few lads out here. We get a glorious boat or 2. I mean, I have my Corsair. But I can't fit that here. And I feel like freshwater sport fishing is still a banger on the money. Because we could come here and we could sport fish it for an hour when it's up. And then we could bring it down to Mira to sell. Come to the seas? I want to. And I shall soon. I shall very soon. We're running our boot camps right now. So people don't just spread out and turn a fucking 100v18 into many different 18v4s. That's the first step. We teach people how to play as a cohesive ball. And then from there, we start trading our counter navy to your navy. The best thing behind a big old tank is an even larger zerg of people that have equivalent gear that all know how to press their buttons. And when it's time, you'll know. But right now, shit, you saw what happened. Bro, I'm over here grappling every high value target. Hear me out. I was popping off so much. I was grappling tanks and still getting the kills. If you're out there, bong hits, just know I love you. I was grappling tanks and getting the kill secures. I was playing like fucking Wilt Chamberlain in the lost 100-point game footage. And I look back and my clump's just like getting picked apart, bro. It was like watching a goddamn deer get ripped apart by wolves. And I look back and I was like, man, there's nothing I can do at this point. It's so sad. What settlements have super boner? Super boner. Sorry, I know you mean superpower, but that made me think of super boner. Which do you think will be more popular? Settlement super boners, chat. Or commonly known as superpowers. For those that haven't followed Ash's progression for a while, are something that will supposedly, at this point, in the scope of it all, come in when settlements are able to reach tier 5, which is going to be city. Now, when the scriptures were written, originally there was supposed to be a 6th tier of town above cities at tier 5. That was Metropolis. The plural of Metropolis is Metropolises. Intrepid Studios did not like that Metropolises was sweeping over the entire scope of the game and they couldn't stop the rampant spread of the term Metropolises, so they silenced me and our movement by taking out Metropolises as a whole. So now it just goes up to tier 5 and they restructured the settlement growth. So basically, now it goes up to T5. We have T4s right now. As settlements grow, it'll expand and take up more space. I would assume T5 is gonna like go here. If I had to guess. Kind of like fill in this area. This square around the settlement is called the Cork. And a T6 was originally supposed to fill and fit the entire Cork as it scaled up. So, in terms of your superpowers, there will be some elements that are granted upon reaching tier 5 that will be unique to those types of settlements. In the long term, there will be 4 different types of settlements, 4 different types of election processes, and each one will be conducive to different, elections and types of players getting mayor in those areas. So right now, we have scientific settlements. This is a popular election. That is just popular vote, you're in. When you revote, you're in the next month. This will be a portal. One-way portal to vassal settlements. So vassaling is why if you hover over Miraleth, you'll see settlements in the desert also highlighted. A current vassal network is 1 tier 4 at the top. The tier 4 has 2 tier 3s underneath it. And then the tier 3s can have a tier 2 underneath them. So tier 4 is here. T3, T3, T2, T2. So this can go up to T2, and then it's locked out. So this, if it were T5, would have more settlements under its vassal network, and then those settlements would be able to be portaled to. Only to one-way portal. No materials or anything like that in your inventory whatsoever. So it's like a you go through nothing in your bags type portal. From there, if there are multiple scientific situsies on the map, you may see an automated form of like AFK travel, like Zeppelin. If that does end up coming in with a scope, of course, all of this is future, so could change. But that would be the first form of like automated AFK travel. So you have the portal trap, and then you have portal Q trap is crazy. And then you also have the potential of, why was he zooming so fast? You also have the potential of Zeppelins coming in. Brother's taking a snore as fast as I've ever seen it. Jesus Christ. That would be through scientific settlements. Then you have the element of economic. Economic settlements will have better player stalls, and then like an auction house that expands past just that settlement and goes into vassals as well. Have I talked about AFK travel? Yeah, Steven's talked about it a few times. Ash's wiki has all of the cited sources of when Steven and the devs have talked about it. It's just a matter of if the scope actually follows through on that, right? So they've talked about just about everything under the sun in some way, shape, or form. And to Zaki, thank you for the follow. To some people's, you know, preferences, that's not the greatest because that leads to them not being able to follow through on all of it. So scope can always change. But in terms of AFK travel, it's something that they've talked about a little bit with scientific settlements being leveled. Economic settlements will be an auction either through gold or citizen bucks. So the things that you get for doing like buy orders. Although the citizen bucks wouldn't make sense because you would need a mayor to set buy orders to have the citizen bucks. So that wouldn't make sense. So I'm thinking it's going to be gold. Other than that, auction house capabilities, increased player market capabilities. From there, you have military. Military will open up in hour-long periods of a battleground state throughout the election process. When that's open, you'll get player kill points, and you'll get points for holding down objectives. And at the end of the mayoral election period, whoever has the most points becomes mayor. That bonus, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's been really well determined what that bonus is at this point in time or what it will be. They've talked about a few different things, but nothing's really been nailed down. So can't really say there at this point in time. Now, my personal favorite, and what I think will be potentially the most impactful in terms of making a server feel differentiated comparatively to other servers, is the religious settlement. The religious settlement will be a form of whoever completes the most quests for that settlement during the election process will become mayor. You basically like show your devotion to the settlement, right? So, what have you for me? The thing with the religious settlement, oh, that's not for me. Oh my God. Wow, fuck you. Holy shit. God damn. Whew. Religious settlements, if they're fully leveled, will have a procedurally generated dungeon that is unique to that religious settlement generated underneath it. One of one. Now, what happens if there are multiple? Probably completely unique. But by all means and measures, that should lead to every single server that has a religious settlement in place being in a unique state of prog. Peculiar. Because again, anything that drops anything in ashes also drops a recipe for that anything, right? Food for thought. So as that shapes up, I would definitely expect to see metas that are built up and broken down off of those religious settlements near exclusively. And that'll be a blast to see things become available and then a siege happen and then that goes out. Like, oh my God. Got 2 Lego granite for 1.5 gold each in trade. I usually try to buy at 1 right now for Gambas. And 1.5 is still good. but I usually try to gambit at 1. So, crafters would still want to go scientific. I mean, in theory, it just depends on what you're trying to craft and what the buffs are for that area. I believe there are plans for things to also scale up with different settlement buffs based on what the type of settlement is. But again, that's all in like the future scope of it. As of right now, the largest impact for crafters would probably be like what the settlement buffs are, what's being maintained there, and then what's actually down for tables. But they have a lot of very ambitious designs in the long term that could definitely be brought in. I think they had plans for like academies or something to be a craftable building in scientifics only that would then give crafting bonuses, if I remember correctly. But that, yeah, that's getting into the fucking deep scope of it, dude. That's getting into the real deep scope of shit. So, more down the road progress, more up in the air progress. Let's go hit something. I have to go make brownies. It's Corla's birthday. So, we're gonna watch a movie and then make some food. And then tomorrow, we spend a lot of time hitting stuff. Do you know where we can find petal shard recipes? Steel Bloom is where to find those bad boys. So, I would go, honestly, Steel Bloom is all about the recipes. From, like, Rosarium Guard stuff, Rose Thorn, Bloom Warden, Petal Shard, you have all of your elixirs, all of your scribe stuff. It's fucking insane style. So, I would recommend a Steel Bloom grind. And then while you're down there, keep in mind that Steel Bloom emblems are currently selling for a market average of 1.5 gold on Shoal. And right around 2 gold. So, cripple leveling tomorrow. Yeah, I can probably come down and beat the shit out of some snakes tomorrow. So, tomorrow I have an immediate loop. Also, I'm having trouble choosing class. Any recommendation from Chat or Dusty? We need Rangers bad in guild. Personally, we really need Rangers. In terms of overall need, Bard, Cleric, always in demand like mad. Tanks always in demand. That's like your big 3 of demand. But it just depends on what you want to claim, what you want to play. Everything plays a little bit uniquely. And has a little bit of its own out. Oh my god. Excuse me, I have hiccups. Its own element to it, right? So, Rangers is also fun. Rangers are great. Do you get the same thrill and joy playing this game as when you started playing New World when it came out? I have much more enjoyment of this because I have short-term gratification of like helping my guild level, power leveling somebody, going out and gathering and getting a gathering skill up, econing for the day. And I have the long-term incentivization of working towards something like a full heroic petal shard set that I econ for myself. And a lot of people say streamer loot. Streamer loot was a bow. But this I econ for myself and I made myself. And this was a mix of short-term goals of like, today I want to get my, my lumberjacking up, my herbalism up, my mining up. And then I sold a bunch of stuff. And then I learned how the econ was going and I learned the ratios of the market as it continued to develop. And then I started making money with my money. And so as that went in, I also had to balance wanting to level the guild in a sense of I get to power level people as a tank. I can get out there and help them tank a shitload more mobs than anybody else would be able to. I'm trying to scale myself. I'm trying to scale the community. And in Ashes, what I always say that's really rewarding, every action matters very thoroughly. Very thoroughly. Throughout everything. No matter whether it is like gathering like crazy. For example, Fresh is a gatherer. Gathers like crazy. So, Fresh does Hakurba Snakes. I'm immediately going to jump to do Hakurba Snakes if Fresh is ready for Hakurba Snakes because Fresh pumps for the guild and gathers a shitload of stuff for the guild. It's the community vibe, right? That's what makes Ashes so good. And New World got away from the community vibe and linearized a lot and instanced a lot. So it was a lot different as time continued. And Ashes is going to stay true to that as it continues. It's going to be good. Around what level can I go to Steel Bloom? You could technically go around 15. You just have to be careful of what you're killing out there. If I'm being honest, just be very, very, very cautious of what you're killing. It wasn't even good instance content. We couldn't even complete the instance content. And then we had to worry about watermarking. We didn't have OPRs right off rip. Yeah, they had a lot to work on. But keep in mind with the New World, they also shifted things so heavily, so late in development because Amazon Games is led by the devil of game development, Christoph Hartmann. It's bad. I have some takes on that. But yes. New World tried to do the best that it could with what it had. And despite all of the struggles, I really do love New World for what it was. I grew my community there initially, spent 7,000 hours there, did a lot of PvP there. Had a lot of fun. But, you know, I think Ashes has a lot of the social systems that New World wanted to have on a much more intertwined level. I think gathering and processing and crafting are much more into the PvP progression than just, you know, what they sorted it out as with repetitive chest runs, with RNG pieces of loot that you were hoping rolled the right perks. It's much different. And it's a combination of what I really liked from WoW back in the day and the rarity scaling of, you know, just a typical power scaler, while also having the social elements of what New World wanted to have and way deeper. And this is just an alpha. This is just a step in progression. So the fact that I already enjoy it this much and feel like I have so much to do and so much to build within the community is massive for me. So, boys, I'm gonna go make brownies and have some junk food because it's Carlo's birthday. If you guys are new here, do me a favor, please make sure that you drop the follow. If it's your first time coming through, we had the massive arrow raid come through earlier. And if you're new to the channel, my name's Dusty and I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. True. Nate, thank you guys for the follows. Max, thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate y'all. So, I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I typically stream 10 plus hours of Ash's content daily. It's not her birthday anymore. She's from Arizona. It's still her birthday on the West Coast. So, it's my girlfriend's birthday, and I still popped on to do a banger stream for you guys. We got some good food today. We got a food coma nap. We got a banger jewelry set made today, by the way. Full heroic jewelry made today. Glory Bound longbow made today. I'm above 300 power with no buffs for my power, above 300 power. Right around 8k HP. I'll be above 8k HP with buffs up tomorrow because tomorrow I run down to Athenar to start the day, drop my citizenship there, go back up to Nuela, put on my cape, more HP, more power. God did. Boys, I'm pumped. First time here, love the knowledge. Hey, I appreciate that, boys. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the love. My name's Dusty. I'm here every single day, over 900 in a row now, 2 p.m. EST. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Say hi to Sony for me. Peace. Have a good night, you guys.